Alright, you guys, welcome back to Run Pack Goes Planewalking, episode 31. Let's get into it. Last time, we opened as Dulam heard a voice speaking a mysterious language from deep within its bag. This, of course, being the bag that has been made into an infinite labyrinth as we hid the architect stone inside of it. Two Jaya clones made from fabric and thread and buttons emerged from the bag. Non-violently. However, I guess Jaya was made uncomfortable by their presence, understandably, and opened fire, drawing our entire group into a fight against them inside our hotel room. Our hotel, of course, being the sword boar, the seared boar, the flaming
It's
boar.
embarrassing.
No, but it's the flaming corpse.
You got that.
Mason, this is your fault. You started this.
I wonder why.
The flaring boar, the fire boar. Our hotel being the most classy hotel in all of Waterdeep, of course. We broke into fight in the room. Eventually, we fought them off, though a fire was started, note the passive tense, in the room, and burnt through the floor where some very upset gnomes were beneath us. Deimos arcane locked the bag using the code word Mastiff we had earlier established to avoid some Zavrix-related issues. And the group had some disagreements, with Abel not being so sure about how we handled this situation, also not so sure about how we acquired the architect in the first place, given it doesn't belong to us and was stolen by Iceland, and we had chosen not to return it to the Lady of Pain. This fight sort of led Oro to go confront Samir about his relationship with Iceland and how exactly she got the architect to begin with. Learned a lot about her life, and that she had originally come back to Surkat as a ghost and actually lived there for a long time, and that she was the one who brought the architect to Surkat in the first place and sold it to the Lady of Pain in exchange for the Lady of Pain to make her a physical form. We also, I think, Samir got as close as he ever will to saying they were involved. And we learned that the last time he saw her was when she left to steal back the architect. And as always, he claims he had no idea she was going to, use someone as a beacon to get to Valhalla, and that he didn't know there would be casualties. me being a casualty. Can you stop? Okay. That morning on our door, we received 3 notes. One was to the team. This was a note from Samir informing us that he will be staying inside all day and not joining us in the world, but we were welcome to come by his room if we needed help. One to Deimos, including one to Mose, including a handful of gold pieces from Volker, and one to Orpheus from Rex Ymir, also known as Atlas Sarkov, including instructions on how to visit the Blackstaff Tower again, and specifically the Blackstaff Wizard I've been instructed to seek out to find help on opening Valhalla. Meanwhile, we learned Samir is building a new animal companion, as Dulam and Orpheus went to join him for the day in trying to prepare some things for their upcoming battle as we attempt to kill Zavrix on the Lady of Pain's command. Meanwhile, Jaya, Hire, and Mose went to the university to try to learn about Zavrix's schedule. Also learning some news from around Waterdeep at the same time. They learned there's an Iron Shadow outbreak in the Graveyard Ward. Almost certainly connected to Malagus as having the Iron Shadow. Didn't realize it was contagious here. We also learned there's a record number of ships in the dock ward, hoping that has nothing to do with the newly escaped pirate. And that Generations Day is coming soon. Back to the university. Our 3 heroes decided the best way to find out Zavrix's schedule would be to enroll in his class. They all had to take an exam. Mose chose the practical exam, which he passed by cheating. Hired written exam, which he also passed by cheating. And Jaya chose the written exam, which he failed by cheating. Samir and I spent the afternoon making fireproofing materials for Orpheus's bag. And Orpheus proposed a plan to use saffron to help find a way to his father, Barbok Arbalus, and the entire elemental plane of fire. And lastly, Hire and Deimos went to Zavrix's class. Hire and Mose went to Zavrix's class, where they decided to have a chat with him. And didn't go the best. And now we think he might be onto us. And the episode ended as they returned to our hotel and reported on their findings.
And a lot of information.
All right. Listen, this is a great recap. Thank you, as always, Maisie, for your excellent recaps before we begin.
Of course, of course.
Listening to that recap got me thinking a lot about what exactly we did last session. Because, we did a lot, but there were some fun parts, getting to do a student arc, getting to do our high school
arc. We're catering to the anime fans now.
Yeah, I guess it was college entrance exams, That could have been, in another world, the Runt Pack goes to college.
That should be our next campaign's title.
That'd be a good one. There's no magic in it. It's just you guys doing things in college. So where we left off, you guys all had just locked hands in a beautiful friendship circle, as you normally do before you press the large button, the indented sort of worm. It looks like a spinning spiral, like a portal button on this box, this cube that you can use to teleport places. Bringing with you the core of you as well. You also brought along Tick and the walking corpse that is Monty. You also brought Abel and Malagus and Samir with you. A nice hearty group of people. The group of you all snapped in the teleporting, hearing a loud sort of cracking sound, pop, and the world around you shifts for a moment. You lift off the ground, and it's almost like a smearing of colors around you as the scene shifts and undulates until you see a night, a dark, looks like early eventide in the city of Circad, and the plane of nothings and the crack between dimensions. Above you, galaxies swirl close as if you could reach out and touch them, and you see no moon. Instead, the pinkish purples of the ground and trees around you show you sort of a bit of calmness. There's no wind in the air tonight, and there's a small tide rolling beneath you. You're all in the first floor of one of the many great towers of Circad, and the waters are just beginning to lap up at the first layer around you. It's empty right now and a bit quiet. There are candles burning across the city, dull oranges and pinks, and you see some bustle in the higher towers distantly off out the windows, but as of now, you guys all find yourselves alone and quiet. What would you like to do?
Did we bring gravy?
I think it would be fine if we left gravy at the hotel. It's paid for, and we left all that hay out.
Okay, so long as he's taken care of.
He's really independent.
Are you sure he's not gonna do anything?
Gravy can't die.
He kind of undulates sometimes.
He gives me a strong vibe that he's ready to leave the nest.
Why do you want to get rid of him?
It's not what I said. I raise my eyebrows at Malagus, like, check it out. I'm kind of doing it.
Listen, Jaya, you old fucking bag. Normally, farmers don't check on their cows every goddamn day. They just leave the cows outside for like a few months, and then they bring them in to slaughter them. Now, you're not slaughtering this cow, so I suppose it's a pet. But other than that, you might as well leave it outside for a few months. We don't have to check on him every day, yeah?
You guys aren't worried someone else is gonna slaughter him?
God, I fucking hope so.
What the? Malagus, watch your tongue.
All right, listen. That might have been a little too forward. I just mean, Sergeant, it'll be all right, Samir is right. The room's paid for, and I do think we left a lot of hay out. I don't think we're going to be gone longer than a day, right?
Yeah.
A weak smile. Thank you, Sergeant. So I suppose we still want to get the element of surprise on Zavrix, right? I imagine
Ideally.
he's probably in this plane somewhere, and spending some time to sneak up on him might be worth it. It's nighttime now, so would you all like to just get in it right now? Or should we rest the night? Perhaps check up with some local friends? Samir gives a neutral smile.
I think perhaps our friends who took the exam today could use a rest.
Oh, did you guys hurt yourselves?
Oh no, we just, or at least I spent quite a few spells at the college.
I tried really hard today on the exam. Yeah. But I still have some resources if need be. We could truly get the surprise on him if we went back.
I think we should look for the flaming corpse tonight.
It's true, we know that Jackknife was never a fan of Zavrex, so I imagine that she would not be harbinging him in her home. It could be a safe place to spend the night where no one would know that we're in town yet.
I think that's a good idea. And do we know if the flaming corpse is still there?
Well, why wouldn't it be? Did something happen?
Did we never tell you?
Oh, about removing the corpse? Well, of course, but you told me that Jackknife would keep the name and would keep the bar open.
No, I meant the corpse, literally. The man.
Oh, you're looking for the man. Oh, I
Yeah,
just
I think we should
understand.
find
Now
the
you've
man.
confused me. You want to find the man?
I mean, we know he doesn't like Zavrex, because Zavrex always used to laugh and pour drinks on him. And I think him and Malagus have some sort of personal connection.
I don't know the man.
He seems he could be a very good ally.
I don't know him.
Yeah.
Now, I like this idea. I do recall him saying something like, I owe you guys a favor. See ya.
Yeah.
When he left.
But I thought you never looked at his face, Malagus.
I didn't say I looked at him. I said I heard him.
Ah, well.
Got some shit in your ears there, Orpheus, huh? Sorcad making you a
No.
bit stupid?
No.
Uh-huh. Well, I think we should get Jackknife on board with this, you know? More bodies means one more person that won't get smitten with some sort of death beam if we get attacked, you know? Wait.
My only... well, I think that's a good idea, but it
Jackknife
also
is
does mean...
powerful enough. Is she?
I don't know. And it does mean we'd be splitting the reward one more way. Whereas the flaming corpse, seems like he'd do it for free. He doesn't seem like he's particularly interested in gold, more hurting his enemies.
Oh, speaking of gold, hell, we shouldn't even fucking do this whole thing until we talk to the Lady of Pain. I mean, you know, I know Dulam, you said that she'd be giving out some, generous amount, but I feel like we should really negotiate this quantity of gold we're gonna get before we do the deed. Because what happens when we bring her a corpse and we're like, alright, we did it, what do we get? And she's like, 100 gold, and it's not like we can negotiate, we already did it.
Yeah, we should try to get a number. Also, just see if she has any further guidance on this plan.
I mean, I'm sure she does. Maybe she's got a plan, We've been talking about, breaking up Samir's shop and, having Zavris go crazy in it, but what if the Lady of Pain has probably much better idea than that?
That would be nice.
Well, I have no interest in seeing this smoldering fella or whatever his name is, so I'm on team. Let's go to the
you're
Lady
on
of
team
Pain.
Smoldering Corpse.
No, I'm gonna go to the Lady of
Yes,
Pain. Whoever wants to
yes,
come with
no.
me, you can go to the smoldering corpse, Orpheus.
Malgus, come to the Smoldering Corpse.
Why?
Because he looks like you. You do.
A lot of people look like me. I look like a guy.
He
I will
looks way
say-
more like you than I do, and we're genetically siblings.
Would
Genetically?
I don't know if
Genetically.
that man would be let in to see the Lady of Pain.
Well, so maybe we go into different teams like Malagus proposed. Because you're right, we probably shouldn't bring him to the Lady of Pain. But also, I guess we have no way of knowing where he is. But Jackknife might be a good place to start, because those two definitely had a thing going on.
That does bring up an interesting point. This idea with this smoldering corpse is quite bright, Orpheus, and I do think that he could very much have the capabilities of stopping Zavrex single-handedly. But would, knowing the relationship that the Lady of Pain had with that man, perhaps she would not be very keen on us using him to kill Zavrex?
I mean, it's getting her job done, regardless.
That's fair. I don't know. If she's the one holding the money, she might be like, oh, if you're going to use him, then I won't pay you to do this. I don't know. I don't know if she's that trite about these things, but you must agree that they were on not good terms, and we did sort of let him loose in this city and then left. Something might have happened.
Yeah, it's a good point.
I mean, I don't know if that... Dulam, do you think that's how the Lady of Pain would sound like?
Possibly.
She's not the easiest woman to anticipate. I think there's a good chance Samir's right, but I also think there's a good chance she'd be pragmatic about it. Like Hire said, whatever gets the job done.
Then we should see the Lady of Pain first, then.
That's what I would say. Of course, if we were an underhanded lot, we'd just see her and see him.
Well, we could always see him after.
Well, but I think we should be upfront with her, We'd respect her.
Well, I don't think she would help is the only thing. If, respect is definitely there, but if we asked her for help, especially in this matter, she wanted to hire us to do it, right? That means
Yeah,
she
I
is
don't
not
think we're
interested.
asking her for help, right? We're just telling her we've taken the mission on.
Sure,
See
And
if
if
she
she-
had any
if-
plans for it.
If she wanted to help, she would help, whether we offer it or not, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Well, where to first, or should we split up?
Definitely not split up.
Lady of Pain first, I think.
All right. How do you guys want to get there?
Step by step, baby. And by that I mean walk.
All right, then navigating the lower reaches of Surcad, you sort of maneuver your way across the bridges and platforms that connect the different towers until you reach the first floor of the tower that houses the entrance to the Lady of Pain's large floating fortress, which you can see as just a twinkle, hundreds and hundreds of feet above and far out to the side of you. As you arrive to this space, you all realize that the entrance to the Lady of Pain's fortress is housed on the first floor. In fact, the lowest floor, not just the first floor when it's flooded, but beneath that, within the grease pits, down right now underwater. You look down and you can still see a sort of outline of an entrance beneath the slowly undulating waves, but there's no way to get to it by walking. You'd have to swim. Looking up and off into the distance, you do notice that there's a faint sort of glimmer of a waterfall exiting from the Lady of Pain's fortress that floats up above. It quickly turns into mist, though, and doesn't land on the ground, sort of giving off this quite beautiful sparkling effect.
This makes me remember that the last time we bothered her at night, she didn't love it.
Well, I imagine like any worker, she does have operating hours. But this seemed like an important matter. I personally think if we were to bother her right now, she would not be totally offended.
I'm scared she would be offended, but she might let us regardless.
I mean, is there any harm in sleeping now and working on this tomorrow morning?
I feel like the only problem is if Zavrix figured out we were here. The whole point of this sort of stealth operation was to get him when he wasn't expecting us. But I don't know, maybe he's smart or some sort of fucking crazy person with magic and already knows we're here. Alliga sort of looks around, scared.
Zavrix could always be around. This has always been true. I believe we're whole now, though, without him.
I think we should go back to the smoldering corpse, sleep it off, and then visit the Lady of Pain, maybe as a small party who won't be recognized tomorrow morning, so as to not attract attention. Unless you guys think we should try to bother her tonight.
I think we should take our chances at the smoldering corpse and have someone take watch, at least one person.
It's a good
Not
idea.
two.
Probably two, since he could replace just the one.
And that you and I cannot take the same watch together.
Why not?
Because he has a minute of our time.
Oh,
I still don't know what that
insightful.
means, and maybe he could turn us against each other.
Yeah.
Good news is I'll go down pretty easy, I think.
Me too.
Yeah, you do that a lot.
Wait, how did he get a minute of your time?
He asked for it.
He asked for it. It's some sort of magic thing.
Yeah,
I
he was like,
don't
hey, can I have a
understand
minute
this.
of your time? And we both were like, yeah.
Oh, there's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't know if he actually has it. I've thought about so many ways he could kill me in that minute.
The real question is, does he have a minute of Iceland's time?
I don't know if those two people should meet.
They have before. He talked about her a little. I think he seemed to like her.
That's a bad fucking sign.
Yeah. Well, you're one to talk, buddy.
Eat shit and die. All right, let's go to bed.
Hi.
To the corpse.
Right, you guys navigate the bridges and pathways once more, passing through Surcad. You don't see a lot of people out at this time of night, though it's still early evening. You notice it's particularly empty tonight. It's not such that it feels like something's amiss per se, but rather perhaps an event happened recently that made people a bit more tired today, or rather it was just a busy day. Regardless, you maneuver your way back to the tower you were in before and start ascending the stairs. Every once in a while, you pass one or two people who seem to be off to the side sleeping, those on less fortunate times who live in the grease pits, who climb up into these towers and sleep in the sort of darker areas during the evening. None of them give you any trouble, though, and eventually you guys find yourselves right out front of the Smoldering Corpse Tavern. You hear a quiet noise inside. It sounds like chit-chat, and it sort of dawns on you guys that it is a bar, first and foremost, and you're likely to see some customers in here. The doors is sort of propped open, and you see some weather damage on the front of this door, which immediately strikes you guys all as not really matching the rest of the architecture. It takes a moment, but then you decide that these doors, in fact, never had anything to do with the architecture of this building. It looked like they were added secondhand.
Is he swapping doors now?
Is this because of that door thief?
Makes sense to me.
Oh my
I
god.
wouldn't look. I designed the new building, and I wouldn't have put these mismatched fucking doors on the front. Let me tell you that.
All right, should we head inside?
Perhaps we should send one person in to let Jack and I for coming by. Is there a back door? Just I'm thinking there's going to be a lot of people in here that might see us and recognize us.
You recall, unfortunately, from the time that Father Luces laid siege to this place that there is only one entrance.
Well, there was back windows. Maybe we all get in the bag, not the super evil bag, but the bag of holding. And Abel carries us in and tells Jack and I he's a friend of ours and needs a room, and we're in the bag.
Why can't we all
Okay,
go
let it
in?
marinate. Well, the fear would be that people will see us and recognize us, and a word will get back to Zavrix that we're in town, and we'll lose our element of surprise.
Yeah, it's true.
We sort of stick out. as a
I'll
group.
jump in the bag. I've done it. I've done it plenty of times. Just promise me you'll take me out this time.
I swear it, Sergeant.
All right, I'm all in for the bag idea then. That's a good one.
Thank you.
I guess who's the most inconspicuous one of us? Did I ever interact with Zavrix? Was I there for that?
A little bit, but I think he would recognize you, but there's no way he'd know Abel's face, right?
Yeah, I guess that player came in a little later.
Yeah.
I do want to say that ever since seeing Zavrix, I feel filled with fear, and he could be any one of us. I think we should be careful of that at all costs. And if just one of us goes in, couldn't that make us vulnerable?
We could have two go in.
I like that.
Who's our second less conspicuous? Maybe Samir. Everyone knows him, right? He's from here, so he doesn't stick out as much. Or Deimos for the same reason.
Yeah, I could go in.
All right, and to remind you guys, the bag of holding, based on dimensions, which is our new rule for this, because it just feels right. Only 2.5 people can fit in the bag at once. So a half person would be a duelum or a higher, because they're small.
Going in.
If you open a window, Mally and I could climb up and in.
This feels fucking stupid. Why can't we just go in the front way? I'm not climbing up this sheer fucking building where I could fall and die.
Oh, I forgot you're not very good at climbing.
Fuck you, I'm great at climbing. I'm just not doing
Oh,
that
you
shit.
are?
What if
Yeah.
we don't go in the bag of holding until they come out? Like those two come in, go into the bar, we stay outside, and then they come and get us with the bag of holding.
I like that. We could also just tell Jackknife it's a fucking emergency. I mean, I'm sure she'd clear out the bar for us, even for like 5 minutes, so the rest of us can come in.
Well, I just don't see any way to ruin her whole night's business if we can get in otherwise, but I'm sure she would do that for us.
Do you see yourself climbing up the fucking side?
Like I was walking.
The fuck? It's because of your gloves of thieving, I bet.
Tinkering, they don't have anything to do with that, you bastard.
Yeah, what is this breaking in arc?
Just breaking in. If you guys
Or
open the
what?
window and we climb through it when we're wanted. And I mean wanted as in people want us, not as in for criminal behaviors.
Jackknife would probably let us.
I think so too.
All right, so what do you guys want to do? You're standing in front of the door.
Ugh. What if we just do the bag of holding thing and do multiple trips? I feel like it's not so hard.
I agree.
All right, so who's carrying the bag?
Abel?
Mm-hmm.
Abel, who has been somewhat quiet up till now, sort of gives you a firm salute that a soldier might and go, well, I'll do my best, but it is a bar, right? A sort of drinking establishment?
Yes.
I think you'll fit
Right.
right in.
I'll do my best. He gives a smile.
Well, why does
You
this
meet
mean a
us
bar
at-
matter?
You met me in an alcoholic setting.
Well,
You
of
seem
course.
fine in them.
I was quite distracted then, and I will try not to be quite distracted here.
Don't drink.
be.
Just remember that we are in the bag with the limited amount of oxygen.
Yeah.
In the bag.
And Samir will be with you. Samir's very reliable.
Thank you. I can try to coach you through the bag, but we can't talk once we're inside.
No, Samir, you're not going in the bag. You're going to be outside.
Oh, okay. That sounds good.
So maybe Samir holds the bag.
He gives a neutral smile. Okay. All right. Well, who's going in first?
I'll jump in.
I'll
You
go
jump
in.
in. Jaya slips in too.
Ulam, I think there's a half left. You want in?
Sure.
All right, Duelam, you hop in. It's quite snug now. The three of you guys are pressed up against each other with the cloth wrapped around you in the bag of holding, and you can definitely start to feel the warmth increase as you're in a bag with no air. Samir looks down at it, gives you guys a smile, and goes, "All right, it should be just 2 minutes.
Okay.
Don't wiggle too much, yeah?
Try not to.
All right." With that, Abel and Samir step inside, leaving outside Hire and Demos. As well, you have here Monty, who still sort of stumbles with you guys, Tick, who is sort of looking around anxiously, and Malagus, who looks upset that he wasn't in the first round. The group heads inside. From inside the bag, you guys hear muffled voices, and the clatter of cutlery against plates, tankards smashing hard against wooden tables, and just sort of the general revelry of a mildly filled bar. You hear a loud voice over it all say something. The bar gets kind of quiet. You hear a bit more talking, and a few minutes go by. Is there anything you guys would like to do inside?
When we were talking about Doolin being a half a person, I don't know if we took into consideration that Jaya's sort of 1.5 people.
Call me fat. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Orpheus sort of uncomfortably smiles up from where he's pinned, just against you, Doolin.
I'm sorry. You just can't
it's
hide
not your
me.
fault. Yeah, well, you kept an imposing figure, Sergeant.
You could say it's intimidating.
Yeah.
You guys roll up against each other a bit inside the bag. The top is cinched closed. You see Samir is holding the top just so that you guys aren't seen at all during this interaction. Outside the bar, what would you guys like to be doing? Hire and Demos.
Probably just hanging out.
Malagus, it was so brave of you to stay out here with us and, guard Monty and Tick. So many people volunteered to get in the bag, and a strong one's got to stay out here. Keep enemies off.
He crosses his arms and opens his mouth as if he's about to complain, then stops and goes, "Well, thank you, Hire. I'm glad somebody noticed it." And he gives you a smile and goes, I really feel like it might end up being the kind of thing where Jackknife really wants to get in on this.
I
And then
wouldn't object if she did, but she's doing well financially. I don't know if she'd want to.
Oh, well, of course, but I just, it seems like a lot of people hate this guy.
Mm.
Malagus then sort of frowns and he goes, "Hey, we should talk about this whole minute of your time thing. I feel like it would be real fucking stupid to just sort of dash into this battle without any plan for what might happen to you and Orpheus. If you guys truly get sort of mind controlled for a minute, that would really fucking suck, dude. If you two turned against us or started killing each other or yourselves, I don't know, man. We need to make a plan for that. Maybe some sort of bait. I don't know, Orpheus had the idea that we send the two of you guys in, and then we all just start running away when you guys get turned. But then the problem is, if you start killing each other, fuck, dude, I don't know what to do.
I feel like if Orpheus and I run at him, then he just probably, cuts us down in that minute. I feel like he just kills us, and then no one's there to save us, we die.
You're right, you're right.
Personally.
That's a good, fair point. That was a bad idea. I don't know what to do about this whole thing, man. Maybe we can, have some sort of device on you guys or some sort of rope half tied around you where if you get mind controlled we could just cinch it and throw you in a corner for a minute.
I mean, your shocking grasp is very powerful in neutralizing someone for a period of time, is it not?
Malagus raises an eyebrow at this and sort of shrugs and goes, that's a good point. I could definitely neutralize one of the two of you, but I couldn't get both. It would just be one, and it would definitely take me out of the running too. But that's not a bad idea, especially if you start throwing fireballs at the ground at your own feet, He sort of chuckles and then looks off scared. That's a good idea. Yeah, if he turns either of you, I'll sort of run for you and see if I can hold you down. That at least stops one of you, but the other one, I don't know. I don't know what's worse, our healer getting turned or our sort of, lightning zappy one.
Feels obvious which is worse when there's not even a name for my role.
Well, the worst you can... Well, yeah.
I will say, I think Dulam can hold person, and we also have some teleporting capabilities as well, potentially.
That's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
I think-
Dulam's his hypnotic pattern. It's quite effective. I've noted.
I hate to say it, we might need to play some defense during the fight.
True. And that's a good point. You're right. Duelam is good at sort of controlling that sort of thing, but I guess I'm sort of frustrated that that's one less round, that we're not attacking Zabrix, that we're dealing with our own. And I don't know. I just... If you guys have any other ideas, let me know. So far, I feel like we're making good progress, though. This is already better than 2 seconds ago when I was like, shit, man, am I going to have to start stabbing higher?
What?
Zavrix, that and Zavrix is all I can think about. He does have some advantage on us, but we are a group, and we will, hopefully, defeat him.
Well, fuck it, man. This is stupid. I hate this guy. I just want him dead. It's just like, fuck, if you could ask me to pick the most distrustful, ingrate piece of shit that's ever dared cross us, I'd probably pick that son of a bitch. So, it would really be a fucking knock off my shoulder if we could get this guy in the ground.
Sorry,
He-
Malleus has something against people who are ungrateful.
He is, I think, the one person I have met that I do not understand. He is evil in a way in which we haven't met in others. It'll be great to put down that little infestation.
True. A moment goes by and the door sort of creaks open as you see a stumbling man exit the bar. He houses what looks like a small tankard tied to a belt, sloshing with about half full of liquid, and sort of looks up at you guys and gives you a drunken smile and then a stare for a moment, and then he sort of trips off and stumbles into the night down the walkway. You guys watch him go, and Malagus turns and goes, shit, hope that guy wasn't fucking important. With that, all the folks in the bag, including Jaya and Orpheus and Dulam, breath comes back into you as the bag is opened and turned upside down, emptying you all out as you all sort of topple onto the floor and a dimly lit inn room. You look around. The wood around you is all fresh and still smells slightly of pine, newly built. The bedding here is new as well, the window clean and quite shiny. It looks like it was a fresh room that must have been built very recently. You see there's a large, heavy, iron-banded oak door that's been closed, and a few lanterns have been lit around the room. In front of you, Samir and Abel both give you guys a look and a smile, and Abel goes, well, it went quite well. I had a bit of a discussion with that jackknife fellow. What a charming barkeep. I really think I could spend a long time discussing things with her.
I don't know how to respond to that, but yes, she is a lovely woman. Don't burn any bridges with her.
Not at all. She just seemed quite charming is all. And don't worry, I kept us on task when Abel got distracted. Samir sort of shoots
Thank
him a
you.
look.
What did he get distracted with? Was it just the
Yeah,
bartender?
jackknife, talking, and
Oh.
reminiscing about things that I suppose he's never done. It's not true at all. I remember quite a bit of my old life. Not
What
my fault,
sort
it just
of
comes in
things?
waves. I'll tell you later. The mission is more important. We will go get the next group, yeah?
Okay, yeah, good idea.
Alright. Jackknife was pretty surprised to see us, so I gave her the sort of lowdown of the situation of what we are doing. She seemed to
Good.
approve it, but just said to keep things sort of quiet. She doesn't want any fighting in the bar. So she said try not to, get in a quarrel here, especially with
Yeah.
Zabrix.
Of course not, we're not gonna destroy her bar a second time.
Smear gives a neutral smile and goes, of course not, that would be horrible.
It would be horrible.
And the two of them exit the room, leaving you guys alone in this quiet inn room.
A stretch.
A few moments later, the front door opens once again, and Hire and Demos, you guys turn around to see Abel and beside him Samir, giving you guys a pleasant smile. Alright, first group went in successful. Time to do it again.
Yippee, get me in there. Oh, wait. Oh, God. We have to make a third trip. I didn't realize this.
That's alright, we have enough room for everyone. It'll just take a bit of time. Why don't you hop in there and we'll bring along, say, Your acquaintance Monty here and the small girl Tick, Abel says.
Tick, are you comfortable being in there with Monty? Just for safety.
Comfortable.
Great, thank you so much. And I can wait out here with, or I can go in with you guys. How about that?
All right, so you clamber in higher. Monty sort of, you got to drag him in beside you, and Tick scrambles in also. It's much less densely packed as with the last group, but up this close, you smell a sort of unusual odor wafting off of Monty. Something that displeases you. It's the smell of death.
Hey.
With that, then, the bag is closed and the group of you is led inside. This next delivery goes sort of without a hitch, and we'll sort of speed through the next group as Demos, you're collected with Malagus. The two of you ride together in sort of uncomfortable silence for a while as Malagus refuses to talk.
You know, Malagus, your smells are enhanced when in a closed space.
My smells sharp, stupid. Your smells. Smelling like stuff.
Ugh, I smell beautiful, thank you.
I mean, you smell fine. It's whatever. Stupid. And the group of you is led upstairs as well, spilled out, and all of you find yourselves in a quiet inn room. The evening sort of wears down now, and you guys find it's about bedtime. So, is there anything you guys would like to do before a long rest?
Oh, sorry, you go.
No, you go.
Oh, yeah, no.
Could I cast clairvoyance real quick, just to see how Samir's shop is looking?
Okay, you sit down a moment and focus your spell, looking and turning and feeling out the divination until you see Samir's shop. It's dark, very dimly lit here, and you sort of have to gaze through the wasps of darkness to see it, but after a bit more focusing, you notice the space looks just about as how you remember it. A few things have changed. A couple larger pieces have been removed from the walls. The large golem that had been left in sort of the front area by the windows as sort of a display piece is missing, and a few of the clocks on the walls are missing as well. But everything else seems about the same. There's no mess, and there doesn't seem to be any destruction.
Okay. And then I will cast clairvoyance again to look into Zavrik's shop.
All right. Looking now into Zavrix's shop, you see a much different place. This specific shop has been raided. You can tell the entire thing has been what looks like scrapped for whatever people could find here. You sort of get a chance to look around. It's a bit lighter in Zavrix's shop. As you recall, there's sort of a dull bluish purpled glow from the walls here that are baked in with this sort of magic. There are what were shelves that contained relics. You recall jars and instruments and scrolls and any sort of bauble that one might find packed tight into these shelves on the walls. Now what you see are empty shelves. Some of the cabinets on the walls thrown open with the doors half ripped off. The great center table that you recall was filled with all sorts of papers and baubles and bits of shards of that great mirror on the wall, all been cleared up. It looks like the entire place got repoed pretty bad. There is but one thing that remains here. It looks like it was too big to move, or perhaps some sort of magic keeps it stationary. The great fractured mirror still remains on the far wall, glowing ominously, and its control panel beside it.
Mm-hmm. In his back room, are those doors still there?
You look and you see the back room seems completely flush from the main shop front. Before, you recall, it was sort of a well-hidden secret door, but he used it so many times you guys remember seeing it. But now the door is closed as it was before, and you can't really see the seams from your clairvoyance. I suppose the way clairvoyance works, do you get to see, like, every room of a house, or do you sort of have to move around?
I would think you'd have to move it.
Okay, so, if you want to, I guess it's nighttime, so it's not like you guys are doing much else. You can spend some time, thinking about the clairvoyance spell and sort of create another little sensor inside of the back room. Doing that reveals this room appears fairly similar as when you last saw it. Unlike the outer room, which is literally everything was raided off the walls, not a single piece of trinket or scroll chunk was left anywhere. In here, there still remain lots of papers and what looks like pieces of You sort of squint in through the dull, hazy red light in this room. You see pieces of what looks like ceramic pot that have been broken up in here, but beside it you see large, what look like gemstones hovering in place nearby. The 3 giant wooden doors that all stand seamlessly, sort of Monsters, Inc. style, in the room still stand there, all 3 closed. You also see against the wall several maps that look to be of perhaps Circad, others are a bit more detailed that you can't quite see from the sensor that you have. This room doesn't look like it was raided as nearly as thoroughly, or if at all. Instead, it looks like perhaps someone went through here with great haste, but they weren't looking to just completely clear the room.
Interesting. So it looks as though his doors are still there, so it seems as though he does still have a way back to Circad and Waterdeep.
I see. That makes sense.
One more note is that there is no cow posted on the small sort of 5x5 pasture in this room. There's still a post where one might lead an animal to, but there is none here. While you're watching this, Demos, give me an insight check, please.
Oh, nat 20.
Oh
Holy
God.
shit.
So getting a better look at this room, sort of looking around it, you sort of determine here, Mose, you see that, or you rather intuit that this room was cleared out, but it was definitely not cleared out by the same person or peoples who raided the outer room. In fact, you sort of gather with your nat 20 that it looks like someone looked through this room more carefully, taking things of importance, grabbing them off of the walls and shelves. There are considerably less baubles in this room than the last time you were here. You remember there being a lot more just sort of trinkets and, little amulets and masks and all sorts of shards lying around that look to be of some sort of magical importance that are no longer here. And you sort of intuit that whoever went through here was grabbing them on purpose and likely knew where they were. The outer room, you recall the Lady of Pain told you guys that she would be, or rather that she had already completely gutted his home, stripped it of all of its magic, and sort of put him on the run, by clearing out most of his magical items. That sort of puts him on the ropes. But this back room, which is again hidden by a secret door, you determine Zavrix must have been here. He cleared it out himself. He got the magic items he wants or needs and left everything else. The Lady of Pain never found this room.
Damn.
Wow, that is that is very tragic. Dang. And I don't see any sign of like red hands or anything, right?
No, nowhere here. It's completely lifeless. You don't see a cat anywhere either. There's nothing really interesting of note that moves around here. From this, you do determine that Zabrix is definitely not unprepared. He likely has some items that he could use if it comes down to it. As you recall, he sort of had a shop front open that was more or less open to the public, that he sold exceptionally rare items from across the plains that he traveled at exceptionally high prices, mostly just to make fun of those who couldn't afford it.
What the fuck?
Damn. Unfortunately, it seems as though Zavrix is probably well stocked with magical items. It doesn't seem like the Lady of Pain found his hidden back room.
Fuck, we should have told her about it.
That's true. At least we know he doesn't have access to the mirror. That is the only way he can travel through dimensions, or at least the only way I think he can. I think that means that if we find him around here, he won't be able to get far. We can trap him in this plane, so to speak.
True.
And he can't trap us in other scary planes.
True, that's true. But who knows all these items that he's acquired from other planes? I mean, God knows what people use in the plane of elemental acid or wherever he goes in his free time. He likely acquired quite a few baubles that he can use, so we should definitely be wary.
Do you think that means that Zavrix believes his back room is still safe? Do you think he would still go through his doors?
That's a great point, Demos. In fact, he definitely thinks it's still safe, considering if what you saw was items still there, then he likely uses it as probably a little home base. Maybe he can teleport out of it into the greater Circad area, or perhaps one of those doors leads into Waterdeep.
It's a great idea. We could just be sitting there waiting for him when he gets back.
The one problem is that is still his home turf. We could get the jump on him, but, I mean, if he already has one secret door in his home, God knows what other secret things he has hidden around.
True.
It would be a
That's a very
risk.
good point.
But it's a risk I'm willing to take. I think we could do it successfully.
Well, I think the only other problem would be that we are on sort of a a time limit. So, I don't know.
True.
Would we have to lure him out at all, do you think? Because I don't know how often he would visit this room.
I mean, after you and Hire talked to him, he sort of poofed away, right?
True.
I had assumed he was teleporting back to Circad, so that led me to believe that after each of his classes he would be there, but I will say I'm realizing now that's definitely not necessarily true.
Well, this is his home. You know, he travels throughout the multiverse, but this is his home, and that mirror is the most prized possession that he has ever had or will ever have. I don't think he is the type of person to completely abandon this place, especially an item like that. If anything,
good
he would
point.
come back here, perhaps in hiding, perhaps sort of sneaking about, but I imagine he would like to dispose of whoever it was who raided his home and take control of this place again. To give up that mirror would be to give up his entire way of life. Everything, every control he had over everyone in this damn city. He would not give that up easily. He would not give up on Circad. I imagine he comes here quite a bit.
Well said. Very well said.
Oh, you know, one other thing we were talking about is that whole minute of your time thing. Hire had the idea that maybe I just touch one of you guys when it happens, so when the whole fighting thing starts, I'm gonna stay real fucking close to you.
Got it. Just kidding.
Samir, is there any sort of item you know how to make that would be like handcuffs that activate when you say something?
Well, it's just, we could make that, but we would need finances for it and materials. I don't have anything to make that here. If we could go back to Waterdeep and spend a moment in their shop there, put maybe 100 gold down or something, we could make it, but it's a bit late notice.
You don't have anything in your workshop for it?
Handcuffs that automatically close? I don't think so, I'm sorry.
Only
You
you
think
were
were
it's freaky for me?
Yeah.
Am I making it up, or do you have hold person?
I do.
That could also be helpful.
It is difficult to hold someone for a full minute, though.
What is the component of hold person? Do you need to be wise? Or do you need to pick someone who is not wise? Or is it intelligence or something?
Someone wise.
So it shouldn't
So-
be me, since wisdom is my stat.
So then I'll grab Hire and I'll just stun Hire, and maybe you can hold person old Orpheus over there. It's not very wise, are ya?
I'm not unwise. I've been alive for millennia. I'm sort of +1 wise, but I'm not so sure I could be held for a whole minute.
I totally could. Malagus would be stronger than me. Just grapple me, even if I escape the shocking grass. I'm doomed.
It is something we might need to worry about. Other than self-closing handcuffs, we could perhaps just use rope. You know, wrap it around your body, hold down your arms so you can't cast spells. Orpheus, we would only need, I would guess, maybe 1 or 2 moments. More like 6 or 12 seconds to wrap it
So-
around you.
I'm glad we use a base 6 system for our time here. So if Malagus is going to stay close to get ready to shock Hire, I suppose Dulam and someone stay close to me with some rope to tie me up.
I think that's a good idea. Now, do you have any way out of that? Because I don't exactly know how this control works the minute of your time, but if Zavrex even gets any of the intelligence you have, he might know everything you can do. Would you have some
Well-
sort of escape, some sort of teleport maybe, or something?
Let me see if I have any spells that are just verbal. It looks like almost all my spells are somatic. Yeah, I actually don't have a single spell that's not somatic, so as long as you bind up my hands really good. I mean, I know what it's interesting. I'm thinking about this as though Iceland's taking over my body, but it's Zavrex. If it was Iceland, she would use Lettermore to cast fracturing on the ropes. So keep an eye on Lettermore for certain.
Oh,
Besides
that
that-
actually is a great point. Do we have any way to disable your
Oh.
homunculus? It might even be wiser to maybe let Lettermore sit out this one.
Maybe I could leave him here.
Yes, or-
Crinkle Lettermore.
We could leave him in the shop, my shop, with all the other robotics there. You know, he might like it.
They could play. Yeah, that sounds nice. So I guess what it all comes down to is if when he controls my body, he has everything Iceland knows, or if he just has everything I know, or if it's everything he knows. Because I think you guys could keep me tied up pretty well, but seems maybe not the case with Iceland, and I don't know even what it would be like with Zavrex.
Yes, we don't know. I agree.
Well, the deal was your time, right?
That's true. So
Maybe
you'd
we
think
just
it's
go
more that he
limp.
controls me. Yeah, we could just go limp. I think he'll turn us evil for a minute, And so if you ever see me beating the shit out of Malagus, that's probably why.
Oh, what if the way he turns you evil is that you sort of look and act the same, but you just keep biffing all your attacks? You know, you miss on purpose.
That
Oh,
would
is
be
that
the
what he
most
does to
evil of
you
all.
every time we fight?
Fuck you, man. Bitch.
Okay, I need to pee so bad.
Oh my god, now we're pissing. Alright, is there anything else you guys would like to do before your long rest this evening?
Does anybody have any sendings left?
I know I have a sending left.
Can I send to my family?
Oh.
Please, let me send to my family, please.
Yes. I guess just keep it at 25 words or less, and I'll get it to them.
Okay. 25 words or less. That is high or okay. Let's see. Well, I want you to send to my wife, since you only have one left. Hi, honey. This is
Honey Punchy.
Jaya via work friend. No, you're not a work friend. Well, I guess we're kind of work friends now.
Co-worker.
Be a friend. I am live trying to get back home to you guys. Love you and miss you. Be safe. I think that's 25.
Very well said. All right. Do you know what plane your wife is on?
I think it's just the overworld, right? Or like the main. Oh God.
Do you know what
D&D
plane your
planes.
wife lives on?
I know what planet she's on.
True, that's true.
Plane it on.
Surely
It's just a
Jaya
material
knows.
plane.
All right. Sick. So I think there's.
Oh, this is an.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's just go with the material plane. I feel like it is. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, the material plane.
Okay. Cool. And can you describe what she looks like to me?
Oh, well, she's gorgeous. I mean, she, another gift like me. She has beautiful long gray hair. With she still got some streaks of black in there. She is also a southern folk.
Oh.
She's a little bit taller than me.
Hot.
Slim thick.
And she is around 65.
Nice. Okay. Then lastly, I just need her name.
Her name is Zara.
Perfect. All right. So I'm going to send it, but full disclosure, cross-plane sending has a 5% chance to fail.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. How do you want me to make this check, Mason?
So, a 5%, I suppose we would do a percentile dice, and if it's just, or actually, we could just roll a d20, right? And that
D20.
one is a fail.
Perfect.
So, give me the roll, please, as you send out this sending with the message and the face and sort of image in your head of this woman.
Oh my god!
What'd you get?
That one.
Oh my god, you're kidding.
What?
Okay. Fine. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to have to do this. And then Demos is going to pull out his amulet of Mistral, and he's going to use it to recover a spell slot.
Oh my
And he's
god.
going to do it again, because that was embarrassing.
So you sense the delivery fail, and Jaya's looking at you sort of expectantly, and you go, oh, sorry. I haven't cast it yet, of course.
Of course. All right, I'm going to roll again.
Did it work?
Yes.
There we go.
Yes. The first time it worked.
The first time.
I mean, what? Anyways, it's late.
Okay, so you sense your sending going out, and it takes a while, Demos, as you feel the magic working, pushing itself over lengths, not only spatially, but also planarly. It has to cross into the material plane and then shoot itself out hundreds and hundreds and thousands of millions of miles way outside of Toriel, off and off and off toward the far reaches of space. And you sit for a moment, sort of waiting for something to happen, and your magic continues working. You feel your own limits sort of pushed as the magic works a bit longer than you're normally used to, and you're sort of straining to get the sending that far. And then you feel it connect, And then you start to feel a response sort of trickle back.
She's typing. I can see it.
All right, and the response is, "Greetings. You have contacted the Spelljammer ship Cryptic Tone. This is an unregistered transmission. Identify yourself and your intent immediately. Why are you trying to contact the planet Degroria?"
Hello? Jaya, is your planet have high security?
I guess so, but I thought a sending would go through.
Oh no, they intercepted it. They're questioning what my intent
Look,
is.
the fucking cops got us. Fuck. They're reading our mail.
God damn it! Well, that's gonna take more fucking sentence to go back and forth with them.
Dang, I guess. Yeah, we might have to wait till tomorrow to see what we can do. Cause
Well, let's see if we got another spell slots after. Well, tomorrow we're gonna deal with that one dude, Mr. Zarix.
Fuck.
And just as a quick
okay,
note,
it's okay.
you determined from the response mo's that it was definitely not a southern female voice, but rather a gruff male's voice. Definitely not the person you intended.
Wow.
They
Yeah.
intercepted.
So yeah, Jaya, we're gonna have to figure that one out. Sounds like we're gonna have to show some credentials or something. How strange.
Yeah, we'll just have to do it on a day where we're not gonna do a whole lot. I feel like you're not gonna have enough spell slots tomorrow for this.
Wow. So did you grow up in a military state, Jaya? It feels like.
Yeah. Pretty militaristic, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, it's what I was used to, and what I grew up in. I think I grew up just fine. I think they raised me to be a mighty fine soldier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Way to boost the confidence, guys.
Right, and as you guys sort of prepare then for your long rest, just as you're all getting comfortable and about to call it for a night, you hear a quiet knock on the door.
Where are
Abel,
we
get the door.
expecting anyone? I don't know.
Why should I get the door? I'm in my pajamas.
Could
Your
be
face
Jack
is
Knight.
I'll go get the door. Wait, no, I shouldn't get the door.
No, you shouldn't.
I'm
Abel,
already
as
a
your
weak
superior
asset. I could
officer-
go.
No, as your superior officer, I order you to open the door.
Oh, and if that person says, "Can I have a moment of your time?" say no.
You fucking suck for pulling rank over there, Orpheus, you bitch. All right, now I'll do it. Here I go. Abel quietly opens the door and goes, "Who is it?" And you hear a voice on the other side and says, "It's me, Jackknife. Let me in."
Does it look like Jackknife?
Well, I suppose so. Why did you come in, Jackknife? Abel opens the door a bit more to reveal the visage of Jackknife, the bartender, who none of you guys have seen for quite some time. She still has on her arm the giant Decaton replacement arm, which sort of over shoulders and pulls her shoulder down a bit, as well as sort of pair of optics over her eyes that she's pulled up now into her hair and gives you guys all this big grin. So, I hear you're killing Zavrix. Good gods, that's incredible.
I want to do something crazy.
Okay.
Sorry, but looks like Jackknife. You see the visage of Jackknife.
Did the
Orpheus,
visage of Jackknife, which is crazy.
yeah, Orpheus wants to walk up to Jackknife and go in for a hug and try to take her glasses off her face.
Okay.
So
Okay,
is that sleight of hand?
You approach and go for a hug. You get a little closer, and you notice Jackknife actually holds out the sort of metal arm to sort of block you, and goes, "Hey, what's up with this? I'm not into that. You know that."
Yes, you are. We hugged last time we saw each other. What?
Listen, that was sort of after a traumatic event, but this is sort of, I haven't seen you guys in a while, and it's good to see you all. But listen, I hear you're gonna kill him. So how are you gonna do it? Like, what's the plan?
I want to try to snatch her glasses.
All right, give me a sleight of hand check, please.
Yeah.
The DC is a bit higher because she's sort of watching you now.
Yeah. Okay, I rolled a 6, but I have +5 to 11, and then I have my gloves of tinkering, which is another +5, so it's 16.
Gloves of Thievery?
Tinkering.
Gloves of tinkering.
Tinkering. I'm tinkering with these glasses.
I go stand next to Malaga.
Sort of walk over to Malagus and stand near him. All right, you approach Orpheus, and you make a swipe. What was your roll again? Sorry, I just forgot.
16.
Okay, that's pretty good. I'm gonna roll a competing check.
Uh-huh. Fuck me.
I got just a bit higher, a 19 on my roll, as Jackknife sort of dexterously pulls her head back to dodge your grip. Your hand sort of goes by and you reach past and you do sort of fluff your hand against a bit of her hair. But quickly you feel the hair get pulled back as she steps back and goes, "Hey, what the fuck?" And she pulls up both hands into fists as if she's about to fight and goes, What's happened? Is something wrong? Huh?
When
Are
my
you still
hand
Orpheus?
When my hand caught in her hair, did her hair move as though my hand was caught in it?
Give me a perception check.
Yeah. Natural one.
Oh. You blinked when they touched. You were sort of thrown off by the move. Jackknife stands in front of you now with sort of hands outstretched, fists raised, the giant metal one gleaming right in front of you, just a few inches away. She stops, though, and then pulls them away after a moment of tense silence and holds out her hands as if showing she has nothing in them and drops them to the ground and goes, "Orpheus, dude, what's the situation, huh? Why are you so pushy? I just wanted to talk with you guys. If you want to be left alone, just fucking say so, alright? Don't grab my shit."
I'm trying to think of a way to know you're you.
What do you mean, no, I'm me? She shrugs her shoulders. Who else could have this? And she slams her arm hard, the left one into the right, making a loud resounding bong as the metal gets hit.
Can I touch it?
Sure.
Okay, I want to feel her robotic arm, like every angle, like feeling into the crevices, making sure all the details line up with the appearance.
Alright, give me a investigation check.
Wow, just dog shit rolls from me today. 16.
16, you feel it up and down.
Can you give me a hand with this?
And you do determine from your roll that it's real. You don't sense anything is amiss about it, and all the cracks and grooves are where you remember they were. Samir sort of sidles over and goes, Orpheus, what is the problem?
You
Deimos,
installed this arm,
can you
right?
do detect thoughts?
Oh, I like that.
Jackknife holds up the other hand. Hey, listen. I'm just gonna leave, alright? We're done with this. I wanted to come make friends with you guys and discuss how cool this was, but if I understand when I'm not wanted, alright? I'm leaving. None of this
The
anymore.
fact that you're acting this way makes me think it's you more.
Jackknife, Zavnix has disguised himself as people close to us before, and I can't risk that happening again.
She shrugs her shoulders. If you don't trust me, that's fine. Just get the job done with fuck it. Do it tomorrow, right? And be done with it. Then come find me once you're done with that, and then we can finally talk like normal people. Christ.
It might take quite a bit longer than just tomorrow.
She sort of turns her head back and looks at you. What, you're gonna take a week to do this, huh? How long are you guys gonna stay in my bar?
Probably a week and a half.
Week and a half? What are you, fuck.
Oh, God.
Got a plan?
Yeah.
What are you planning? Jesus, what could take that long? Do you need my help?
Oh, it's okay. Thank you, Jackknife. Sorry about all this.
She looks at you and sort of squints her eyes. A week and a half?
It's what I said.
Give me a deception check.
Yeah. Do I get help from Hire? Hire backed me up.
True. I caught on.
Hire did catch on. I will say Hire can give you advantage. That is allowable.
I should never open my mouth. 14 is the number.
Sorry, I'm rolling a check myself.
Yeah.
She squints her eyes and throws a hand over her shoulder and goes, "Whatever. If you guys want to talk and be like normal people and have a conversation, then we can. But otherwise, I'll be downstairs running this fucking place, all right? And hey, I expect you guys to pay for this room."
Of course. We'll have the money in 2 weeks.
Yeah, all right. Good luck. Fuck, man. I really hope you can finish this thing. This whole fucking town hates that guy.
Hey, fucking sucks.
Yeah.
She turns without another word and walks down the hallway, descending the stairs and disappearing.
Slam the door shut.
Did you think that was her?
That was not fucking Jackknife.
Well, how could you tell?
Asking about our plans?
Yeah.
Well, to
Asking
be fair,
so many times.
when Abel and I talked with her earlier, we did sort of talk about that we were planning to kill Zavrix, like I told you guys. Maybe she was just curious.
I don't know.
She seemed overly curious.
And needing to know what day it was.
I suppose that was a bit odd, but maybe we're all on edge. I mean, I thought this was a friend that we could trust.
That's why.
Zavrix
how
can
he
hurt
gets you, Samir.
friends and then become them.
Yeah.
We've seen it once before. I hate to say it.
Okay, all right. I get it. And until we're done with this thing tomorrow, we can't trust anyone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Samir nods his head.
No one outside of this room.
Everyone sort of looks around at each other uneasily for a moment. What if he's already in this room?
Everyone write down the code word on a piece of paper and hand it to me.
I don't remember it. I don't know the fucking code.
I don't remember it.
Get out!
The Dallas Mavericks.
Roll time. What if he's secretly Monty right now and is just watching us? Malagus turns
Yeah.
to the sort of glassy-eyed Monty.
I've thought about that, but honestly, was pretty sure he was jackknife just there. So
Yeah, same.
no, I feel like it's not him.
Though this does complicate how we're going to find the smoldering corpses. I have no idea where the fuck he is, and Jackknife was our lead on that.
Wait, but Demos was just sending to people. What if we sent to him? I mean, you've seen his face, right?
Oh.
I don't know if he has
Yeah.
any more spell slots.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
tomorrow.
maybe.
Oh yeah.
I think we've
you
bought
know, if-
ourselves to at least the night. Yes.
I will say, if tomorrow's the big day... Hell, wait,
Yeah.
if that was Zavrix, then he already knows we're gonna fucking kill him, so we're not rushed anymore, right? Unless he's gonna do
That's
something
true.
to us.
No, I
Well-
think we need to catch him by surprise. If he truly thinks it is a week and a half, we have time to prepare on him now.
Well,
Did I
we
sound
ha-
really convincing?
we have
Yeah.
an appointment with the priest hire.
No, so I think we do it
Mm.
immediately, so he doesn't have time to get more defenses and set plans up. If he
I
thinks
agree
we
with-
have a week and a half, so we attack him immediately when we just told him it would be a while
Yes, I agree with Hire. It would be best to do it immediately.
after we rest, of course.
We're fucked, man, but if Demos is gonna send a bunch of sendings tomorrow to Jaya's wife, and Jaya's kids, and Jaya's Geemgaw, And also the smoldering man.
He didn't have to do it tomorrow.
then we're not gonna have any spell slots for this shit.
I said he did not have to do it tomorrow. That we could do it one day where we had more time and more
Well,
availability.
sure, but the smoldering man will probably have to call tomorrow, and that's a spell. What if he wants to talk? What if he's like a big talker and you have to do it like 20 times?
I feel kind of defenseless anyway. I could do it.
No, listen, we
No,
should.
Your
fuck.
spells are very important, Hire.
I
Let's
know.
just-
I'm thinking the less spells he has to use against us, but you're right. Oh God, he could take away all my spells in a minute.
Fuck.
Oh,
just
shit.
burn him into the ground.
Just want you all to keep that in mind.
Okay.
So wait, does that mean we might be on our own healing wise? If he does take over your body and burns your spells?
But that's why Malagus is gonna come through.
Fuck yeah, dude. Gonna be touching you all over. Don't make it weird.
No!
Whoa.
I have some healing spells. They're not as powerful as Hire's, but you know, they'd work in a pinch.
A little fucking birdie told me that Dulam can heal. Dulam.
Only in a pinch.
Mmm.
It's nothing as strong as Hires.
I agree. It makes sense to have.
We don't have
Especially
money for
on backup.
potions, do we?
I've still got one left from the last time we bought them, but that's it.
I've got some money.
What? Where did you get money? I thought we were all broke.
Yeah, I've got 6 silver pieces.
Fuck, man, that's not gonna buy you shit.
Maybe in a pool with everyone else's?
Well, I did hear Deimos got daddy's money recently. You got
Mm.
what?
Whoa. I received just some financial support from, Volker, Samir. There's no big guy. No big deal.
He just sent you money, huh?
Patron.
Yeah, we talked about the importance of some goals and how, how much financial costs might, be important in said accomplishments, it's no big deal.
I see. He gives a neutral smile.
Oh.
Right, and with that, I suppose you guys are going to do a long rest. Just as you're all bedding down, Abel speaks up. All right, I'll take the first watch then, if we're going to keep an eye on the place. Someone want to stay up with me?
I'll stay up with you.
Well, don't everyone get up now. Fuck. Yes, thank you,
I
Jaya. I
literally
much
just
appreciate that.
volunteered.
Thank you, Jaya.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If no one has anything else, then you guys all go to bed.
Oh, I just want to do a quick prayer. Just
Yes.
for the
Yeah,
sake
go
of it.
ahead.
Just
Give me a
roll
religion check.
for good vibes in a fight that is likely tomorrow. 22.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
During your hour-long sit-down hire, you commune with the goddess Ethera. And what would you like to say?
I feel as if I can speak to you now when other times I maybe haven't. I ask for one of two things. I ask for knowledge about what goes on in what was formerly known as the mundane plane, some sort of information to help me understand what happened, or I ask for some sort of help in fight tomorrow against a very sinister foe.
As you finish, you feel an overwhelming sense of calmness wash over you higher. Many of your stressors from the day seem to disappear into nothingness as this wave hits you almost like a drug. And then you hear a soft, almost fluttering voice on the wind. Look to your brother, Monty, for answers to our plane. Look not up, but down, at the mud, at the boot treads that march through it. You will have luck in your great battle, and you will have great, great fear. And the voice disappears.
Oh,
The calmness continues and lingers for a moment longer, and you are sort of strucken by the fact that it's been a long time since you've actually heard the voice of your goddess, and she speaks in these cryptic ways, unlike how she normally speaks. But you nevertheless got a response.
huge.
All right, during the first watch, Jaya, you stay up with Abel. Right then, old chap, how have you been?
You know, same old. Really, really miss my family, but
Yes, I can tell you've been quite worried about them. Just out of curiosity, old chap, are they in a plane that is in different times than our own? Are they on the material plane? This whole time thing moves around quite confusingly.
yeah, they are on the material plane. So I don't, I don't know how time is moving there versus here. It does worry me quite a bit. I don't know.
I know. And it's especially
see
hard
my
to get you home,
grandchildren.
isn't it? We can go to the material plane all day long, but you don't really live on the same material plane that everyone else goes to. We'll have to take some sort of transport to get to your home, Or know somebody
it's a
that came
different
from there.
planet, so it's.
Yes. Quite unusual. I didn't know there were other planets on this great Earth we live on. Incredible, really. Magic is all around us.
There are quite a few. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are a few.
Well, listen, old sport, I'll be there to help you find your family, alright? I understand how it feels to lose all the people you love quite immediately and subject yourself to unfamiliar surroundings, so, consider me an ally in this front. I'll keep an ear to the ground for other gift folk from your planet, yes?
Thank you so much. You have no idea how much that means to me.
Of course, my friend. In fact, I actually quite know a place to start, though unfortunately we're a bit predisposed at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that we have more pressing matters right now, and ultimately, I know my family will be fine. They might be worried, but they're safe. More than likely safe. Pretty sure they're safe. So it's more so just me wanting to give them peace of mind that I'm okay, but I know that we have more urgent matters right now.
Well, of course, but beyond that, we want to make sure they're safe, don't we? I mean, with such a brave soldier like you off-planet, who knows what's happened there, haha.
I'm pretty sure they're fine without me. I wasn't doing that much, really.
Yes, of course. Well, I was saying I knew where to start because you recall me telling you that I suppose this body had a bit of a crew on a vessel, a sailing vessel, that all reside in some sort of tavern right now, waiting for their captain to return. Well, it's just I heard from a sort of strange individual on the docks that the proprietor of that tavern is a gift like yourself, a hippo person. And, well, I don't mean to stereotype you all, but I just suppose we've never seen one like you before, and perhaps they know something.
Yeah, I mean, it's not super often that you'll see GIF alone.
Precisely.
You know,
Now, I'm not sure if they're from your planet, but I don't know. Perhaps they know somebody who knows somebody, you know? Could be a way inside.
Hey, a lead is a lead, and I appreciate you for that nonetheless.
Of course. Old chap, anything for a friend. He sort of pats you on the back and goes, well, I suppose I have a few worries of my own, if you don't mind me spinning a tale. You see, of all this time I've had in this body, I've actually not gotten into a fight yet. I've scared people in an alley, sure, and I well enough was able to flirt my way out of prison, quite easily, I might add. These people are so gullible. But more so than that, And he sort of flexes his arms and squeezes his fists. Not quite sure what I'm capable of. I was able to purchase myself a great sword, but I'm not sure. I'm a bit nervous for our battle tomorrow. I haven't gotten in a fight, and what if I'm not as strong as I thought? Or what if I'm not as dexterous or well equipped with a blade? Or what, worse yet, what if I die in one swipe and I didn't know how fragile I was? I worry I might be a bit of a hindrance tomorrow. My spirit is not quite in it, you see.
How about, we can try sparring a bit tomorrow morning. You know, that way you still keep your energy levels up for the actual fight, but you can test a little bit maybe to see, like, maybe what your limits are.
Yes, what a wonderful idea. How charming, my old chap. That is a fantastic proposition. I would love that, and finding a limit, that's exactly what I want. You see, normally when I go into a battle, I have no fears, knowing that, well, in Valhalla, if I perished, I would just sort of re-establish myself in a ghostly form just a few minutes, hours, days later, however long it takes to recorporealize, and, well, here I'm a bit frightened. There's some sort of human fear in me. I'm not sure, but I suppose if I die here, I believe I die forever, and I don't know where I go next, and, oh, I don't know. It leads me to believe I might not have the same fighting spirit. I don't want to freeze up is all. So, yes, I'll take you up on that offer. I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I know how important that fighting spirit is, trust me.
Yes, of course. You'll have to teach me about that strange item you have in your hip, by the way, Sergeant. I've seen you use it a few times, and it seems to create some sort of very fast-moving projectile, I believe. Quite a mote of engineering, that, and, well, I'm sure if we took a look at it, I could perhaps bring it home. I'm not sure if Orpheus has yet. Seems distracted by other things.
It will change up. I mean, once you introduce guns to to an area that didn't have guns before, I think you're gonna find that quite a few things are gonna start changing.
Oh, is that so?
I mean, it's just because it's so much easier to, do some braille damage, especially if you're, there are various kinds of firearms. This one is just like more so kind of like a hand pistol, but we had some people that used these kinds of firearms that were called snipers, and those could really pick them off.
I see, Sergeant. Such unusual vocabulary you use. I've never heard of these before. I'll have to start noting them down to bring back to Eurydice. He gives you a smile and sort of pats you on the back again. Thank you again, old chap. I appreciate the encouragement. Can't wait to see you tomorrow morning, then.
Yeah, we're gonna spar real good.
All right, the rest of your watch sort of goes by without a hitch, and you guys wake up the next members. I guess you guys didn't decide who does the second watch.
That means the next gets to decide right now.
Oh, I thought I got to decide who I was gonna wake
Planning
up.
on waking up.
Oh yeah, decide, baby. We should always do it like this.
Abel, you choose one person, I'll choose the other. How about that?
Right, here I go. He sort of stands up and moseys around the room, looks at everyone, sort of turns to Dulam, looks at you in the eyes a bit, then turns back over, and you see he swiftly kicks right into the ribs Malagus in the side, who goes, coughs up. Right, you are, old sport. I believe I've selected my next individual. Off you go, Malagus. This is your punishment for not staying up on the first watch. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. Why does people keep kicking me awake? Oh.
And I'll let's see.
God, now it's like extra punishing because you're choosing someone to do it with Malagus.
Hey, I was selected as the #1 favorite NPC. You can't forget that.
I'm gonna walk over to Dulam and lightly tap his body.
Oh,
I feel
looks
like
like he's
Dulam and
sleeping.
Malagus is gonna be an interesting combo. Does Dulam sleep?
Dulam, you up?
I've always been up.
Wait, you don't sleep?
No, you and Abel had a great conversation.
How do you get your rest then?
Just sitting idly.
That's kind of cool. You got solar panels?
No,
Well, that's a shame. We'll
All right,
get you
well.
somebody.
Off you go to bed, you fucking bitches. Malaga sort of shoves Abel behind him, who sort of quietly giggles. Looks like it's you and me, robo bitch. Sorry, that was offensive. You and me, RoboCop. Maybe that's more offensive. Dulam, you there?
yes,
Are you're not like a chatter, are you? On watches, huh?
not
This is
usually.
exactly
I am a
why
part
I
of
want
every
them to
watch.
come together.
That's fair, but you ever joined them, you know? You ever felt like you needed to put your input in? I feel like you probably hear a lot. Wait, what have you heard? Oh my god, Dulam, you have to tell me all the shit you heard.
Well, they weren't my conversations to share.
Well, yeah, but you were there for him, so everyone automatically consented to you being a part of him, you know? So, what does Demo say in his private moments?
I don't think I'm allowed to say that.
Ah, boo, you're no fun. Well, next time I'm on watch with somebody else, you should put your voice in. I want to hear what you got to say, you know? Especially if I'm saying something real stupid and you're like, Malagus, what are you saying?
I can try that, but it does take a lot of power to interject.
Power? What do you mean power? Like energy or like force of will?
Well, I sort of have to turn myself back on to interject.
Oh, so you have like sort of like a standby mode?
Exactly.
That's sort of interesting. Well, listen, I won't bother you. You can be in standby mode if you want for the watch. I'll just sort of sit by. He gives you a sharp smile and sort of pats your head. Bonk, bonk. You're a good robot, Dulam.
Thanks.
You see Malagus then sort of sit out, and he looks to pull out a small, greasy green notebook from inside of his coat and begin writing something in it.
Why is it greasy?
Came out of the coat. And the rest of the watch goes by without a hitch. Dulam, you notice nothing comes by. You don't hear any walking down the hallways, and the windows are undisturbed. You guys are left pretty much alone. With that, everyone can add a long rest as another day goes by.
Woohoo!
You all wake up the next morning, probably a bit earlier than normal, just a bit anxious for the day's battle. It's a bit hard to get sleep when you know you're going to be fighting someone to the death the next day for some of you. Maybe for some of you, you sleep like a baby, though. Maybe Demos wakes up real fine. But you guys all wake up. Alright, good start to the day. Let's have a good one out there and kill us a monster fey creature. Haha.
Alright, to the Lady of Pain first.
Aye, let's be gone.
Do we still have to sneak around town?
No, we can.
Are we sure? No.
We could attack if we wanted to.
I mean, I think the
Mary.
jig is up, though, right? I mean, he knows where we
That
are.
was
If that
probably
was him.
Zavix. That's a good point, alright. Okay, let's go into it. The Lady of Pain.
Alright, so you guys make your way then out of the room. You all descend to the stairs, having been prepared for the day, and just as you enter, you see Jackknife posted up at the bar, sort of scrubbing it idly, and turns up and gives you guys a big smile as you all walk in and goes, "Oh, hey, good morning." And you guys sort of begin walking, and she goes, "Oh, so where are we going today?"
We are you planning on coming with us?
It's a saying. Where are you going today?
Oh, right. Are you mad at us because of last night?
I mean, sure, I get to be a little mad at you, but it's not a big deal, all right?
I just wanted to see if you remembered it, because if you didn't, we know it was definitely Zavix.
Sure, whatever. I don't care. Listen, are you guys, like, gonna be gone a while? Is this something I need to worry about, or?
We're just, I look at my group.
I have no idea. We're way in over our heads.
Oh, shit, do you guys need, like, help or something?
I wouldn't want you to die with us too.
Well, you know, financial help is always acceptable.
Haha, yeah, that's a good one. No, I don't think I'll be doing that.
We understand.
Yeah, well, listen, alright, be safe out there, and when should I expect you back? Just 'cause the bar might be running, so, need to set aside some stuff. Hello, is this thing on?
I can't keep doing this with you. I don't do that. I don't know when we'll be back.
Yes, I mean, we could be out all night, honestly.
Alright, well, just thought I'd ask. Have a good day, then. She smiles and waves you guys off.
Never mind.
So, was that one Jackknife too, or was that one not Jackknife, right?
That one still felt like Zavrix.
Yeah, but it felt less like Zavix, which made me scared that maybe neither of them were Zavix.
Possible. He's able to make some, like, clone thing, but I hope not.
I just know.
Well, I mean, you did sort of scare him off last night, or if that was Zavrix, you sort of, like, gave him the what for you, right?
You thought that was cool?
Well, yeah, I bet if that was him just now, he was probably a little scared to, like, be too pushy, because you really scared him.
Nice.
And you guys exit the room then, heading down for a while, down the stairs, across the bridges, and eventually down to the bottom layer. You can find, now dry from all the water having left the night before, and or rather early this morning, I should say, the tides pulled in. You find at the entrance to the Lady of Pain's Flying Fortress, a small, unassuming door frame, an archway in the very bottom layer by the grease pits. You guys head down and are not hassled by too many people, but you notice a lot more are awake today, a lot more people bustling about the general inhabitants of Circad. You guys spent a decent amount of time here, so you actually recall, not any names, but you recognize a few people who seem to walk by on their daily chores. Metal workers, tanners, even just general postmen doing their jobs around here. People you guys recall from your time. As you arrive, you're met by the 2 guards who are stationed out front of this specific entrance to the Lady of Pain's fortress, both wearing on their heads these giant iron masks that look to sort of be pretty heavy and tilt their faces down a bit. One of them very rhythmically holds out a spear as you guys all approach and go, "All right, state your business."
We're here to see the Lady of Pain.
Yeah, right, I get that, but I'm just curious, like, are you guys, here by appointment? You got a reservation, or is it just sort of showing up?
By request.
Alright, that's something.
The figure sort of steps aside and goes, "We're gonna have to walk you in like normal, so you understand, but yeah, good luck in there, whatnot."
Thank you.
And you guys are led inside. You recall, same as last time, there is a older figure that waits by a giant velvet curtain that gets moved aside, and you guys all feel a whoosh of wind as you pass through it onto the platform, hundreds and hundreds of feet up on the Lady of Pain's fortress. You are led by a guard who maneuvers you through the palace on his way to the small war room that you all recall being before. The old man speaks to you guys in a familiar tone, recognizing you all.
Oh yes, it's been quite some time since you visited the old Lady of Pain. She's been quite busy since you left. Quite a few attacks, quite a few ne'er-do-wells, all put under the iron boot of the great lady.
As I would
That's
only
good.
expect from such a great lady.
Yes, well, I suppose do, make sure to give her the time. It's just she's been quite busy lately with some stressful things, and I imagine seeing some friendly faces will be nice for her. I take it you all bring good news from wherever you hail?
Sirkad, we have been on our mission and not here.
Well, sure. I mean, you say that like I know that. I don't know that, sure.
No, I'm telling you because I want to know what's happening here.
Oh yes, well, quite a few things. Let's see, well, we had our Flow Tide Festival. It was quite wonderful. Went quite successfully, too. Only a few muggings and a bit of robbery here and... what else? Then after that, I've heard there's been quite a ruckus in the Actors Guild. You recall? There's a bit of a guild around here, and they've unfortunately had some sort of falling out between the director and the lead actor.
Oh.
Horrible thing, really. The arts will suffer in Sirkad.
Does the lady deign herself to investigate that sort of business?
Oh, no, not really. I mean, I'm sure she asked someone to go take a look at it. One of her, the gods around here with the big stone masks that you've seen. But, no, she would never deign to investigate herself.
Just wondering.
Of course, yes.
I heard there was quite the explosion of some sort, right before we left. We never got a chance to hear what happened.
Oh yes, when did you all leave? Was that about the time of that siege on the castle here? The fortress was sieged? Were you there for that?
The fortress was sieged.
Yes, were you all there for that? No? Goodness.
By who? Who would have done
I can't
such a
believe
thing?
you weren't here for that. That was a big deal, that was. Very big deal.
Well, if we
Yes,
would have
you
been
see,
here, we would have been defending.
Of course. Yes, well, unfortunately, there was a bit of a scuffle. You see, some entity made an attack on the fortress here. Not a lot of people can fly up here, but I suppose it was some sort of wizard or spellcaster that could fly and hurled motes of fire at the fortress. It practically burned to the ground. Only by the lady's great protection were we saved.
Oh wow.
God, and you don't know who?
Well, the rumors do spread, you see. Some people think it might have been that smoldering corpse, the one that lived in Jackknife's bar, but that can't be right, because that man's been burning for hundreds of years, I've been told.
Oh, I sure
yeah.
hope it wasn't him.
It is true that Jackknife doesn't house the smoldering corpse anymore. Rumor has it that she merely doused him with fire and the bones crumbled to the ground, but a few around here think that the figure somehow survived, and... well, as you all recall, it was a punishment given out by the lady herself, so it would imply the attack on the fortress. But it's alright, our great lady smited that beast down to cinders, burned him to nothing.
Oh, he's been vanquished.
Yes, the good lady vanquished him.
Oh, quite good.
It was quite an epic duel, you see. The entire town was stuck in the thrall of this great battle of our, well, the patron of our great town and this villain. I think it's one for the song. It's one for the ages, for sure.
Yeah.
Quite.
You wouldn't, of course, know anything about that, right?
Oh, I'd wish we did. Oh my goodness. I feel like our duty was here in Sirkad instead of out in the material plane.
No.
Well, it's no matter. The good lady did her best to calm the citizens of Sirkad, telling them it wasn't a big deal to vanquish this great and horrible enemy, but I myself believe it was a great and fine thing the lady did for our great city.
Yes,
Took
she's
the
quite
words
great.
out of my mouth.
How about you? What you been up to?
Oh, me? Here as usual, I guide people in and out. The lady has been getting a few more guests than regular, common folk, such as yourselves. Now, not to call you common, of course, you are quite the saviors of the city after the great Father Luce's assault. But, rather what I mean is she's been doing more dealings with the common folk, hiring those of lower status to do jobs for her and giving them a great bit of gold. I myself see it as a great economic boost for this place. You see, her coffers were merely just sitting there collecting dust, but now she's really stimulating the market by putting that gold back in circulation.
Oh, wise.
Wow.
Quite wise, yes. These, of course, are dealings that I myself have heard nothing of. I merely walk you folk to and from her. I don't really ever hear what happens in the room.
Anyone we might know who's been taking up these offers?
Let me think. You've heard of old Marble Braid?
Yeah, good friends with Marble Braid.
Really?
I'd say so.
Well, after the whole Marble Braid the incident with Forged Toe, you see there was a bit of an uproar in the dwarvish community.
Oh.
And, I believe there was some dealings there, and good old dwarf walked out with quite a smile on his face and a big old bag of what I imagined was coins on his way out.
Oh, good for him.
Some sort of dealing there. A lot more dealings with the Grease Pits individuals as well. I'm sure no one you have dealt with, of course. But, she invites quite a few people in, and they leave with sacks.
How generous.
I thought so, too. Just another great thing the great lady does for our fantastic town.
Huzzah.
Huzzah. And with that, you guys are led to the door. He gives you guys a wave and says, well, do enjoy yourselves in there, and let me know if you have any questions. And with that, you guys are all led inside. The Lady of Pain sits, or rather hovers, just a few inches off of her seat, as she has done every time you've come in here before. Her great giant stone, or perhaps iron mask, sits delicately upon her face, and she rests easily with a shoulder sort of propped up with her arm. Speak. You notice she's alone in the room. There are no other people here.
Oh.
Hello, we're here for your quest.
As requested.
We wanted to give a status update. Yes?
The mask nods once and goes, excellent. I'm so glad you all were able to return to my great city of Surcad and bemuse yourself with me with this task. It is not an easy one, I assure you. In fact, I am quite confident you all won't make it out perfectly unscathed. But no matter, I know you're all brave, confident, and perhaps a bit foolhardy adventurers who will do just as they are asked. Isn't that right?
Pretty
Quite
much sums
so.
it up, yeah.
My lady.
Excellent. Your job is simple. I want you to kill Zavrix the Boundless. You see, I've spent quite a bit of time putting up with his, shall we say, bemusing ideas he has for my city, but it has gone too far and I've put up with him too much.
Understood.
Yes, may we all be rid of him.
Yes, I believe that he was personally responsible for the freedom of the great wizard Octart that stormed this castle and burned about half of my guards to dust. And that was the final straw. Is there a problem? Well, private conversations with the bartender Jackknife revealed that she was not here when whatever happened to the smoldering corpse, and she believes she saw Zavrix enter and exit around the same time. Does that hold up with all of your understandings? As I understand it, you all were there that day on the attack.
We were there.
Jackknife was not there. Thank goodness. Could have hurt so many people.
Yeah.
Karma, can you give me a deception check? I'm just waiting for someone to talk.
Yeah, it was a good thing that we were pretty busy getting ready to leave Surcad.
Oh, is that so? I wasn't aware that you all left that day.
Oh, well, you know, we were in quite a hurry after we heard some troubling news by our small blue friend's goddess. So we had to leave quite immediately.
Yeah, see, that's why we need the reward in the first place, actually. Is because, well, my brother's dead. But we're gonna bring him back.
Yes.
With of course, your grace after completing this mission expeditiously, my queen.
Your brother is dead, you say? How interesting. Her mask leans forward as she sort of leans in and goes, and you wish to undo it. My, meddling with the dark arts, are we? You know, it is not natural for the dead to become living again. With that, she sort of turns and nods at Orpheus and chuckles.
Sorry.
Well, it is...
he's unnatural in the state he is now. He is much better alive than undead as he is now.
Well, this does bemuse me, but it does not bother me. I wish you the best of luck in your task at hand to fix your brother's, what shall we call it, his ailment.
Thank you, my lady.
Well then, I suppose you want to talk payment now, do you?
It's one of our goals, yes.
Yes, right. Well, you have my blessing to kill him. In fact, every god in this city will turn a blind eye to your doing so. In fact, most of the citizens of this city will do so as well. Not by my own instruction, they all just hate the bastard so much they'll see him dead before they do anything about it. So, you'll have the entire city as your playground, so to speak. Now, I would not take that too literally. Please don't destroy any property or buildings like the last time you all got in a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I wish I could give you more information about his whereabouts, only that I've raided his entire home. I do believe that would put him at quite a disadvantage. We found a great many magic artifacts that we've stowed away. The only thing we couldn't take out of that damn room was the blasted mirror. It was too bulky, and something stuck it in place, some sort of magic that I couldn't break even myself. Bothersome, but...
Yeah.
It's cleared now. In fact, I've placed quite a few arcane seals and locks on the commands and controls for that mirror that would not be easy to break, even by someone of Zavrix's caliber. I stationed a few guards around his building to make sure no one leaves or enters, but they're common folk. I imagine he might still have a way in, so be warned.
Thank you for the heads up.
Thank you for the helpful information.
Yes, of course. Now, I'm going to do something here that I don't often do, because it's quite an unusual feat to kill someone for me. You see, normally I would simply ask you to perhaps apprehend or dissuade or even exile a person, but to kill them is a very important task. You understand me and my title. I did not earn my pseudonym of pain for nothing. So I challenge you this. With a kind heart, what do you believe the death of Zavrix is worth? She tilts her giant mask to the side and waits.
Fuck.
Was not ready for that question.
Okay, I'm gonna go look at your Google Doc where you give all the shops.
I think it's worth, let's see here, 1,236.
I mean, we are wasting our life, though.
Could we make a educated guess on how rich the Lady of Pain is?
Sure. Give me I suppose I want an insight check for that.
That's a 16 on that.
Alright, that's pretty good. I suppose you would assume the ruler of any city is likely to be pretty wealthy. And especially somebody who seems to have a lot at her disposal as the Lady of Pain. Also, your conversation with the sort of personal advisor and the guide earlier, the older gentleman who sort of guided you guys in, told you that she had a lot of money that was sort of sitting around. So you imagine for somebody in that amount of power, she probably has north of 100,000 gold pieces.
2,100.
Okay, guys, let's talk percentages.
All right, so I feel like I'll contribute the most, so I should get 50%.
No,
That's what we're talking about, right? Oh.
Like how much?
think
I feel like this problem is worth at least 20% of her total net worth.
You're taxing her.
I'm seeing what she has to offer.
We should start always charging for our
think it'd be
services this way.
In percentage.
How much is the
Percentage
price
of income?
of the life?
Okay, my gut is saying 10, based off the items I've been seeing. But maybe that's
1,000?
All right, 10 gold. 10 gold.
I'm talking 1,000.
10 gold, everybody. Can I hear 10 gold? 10 gold. Can I hear 20 gold?
I'd love for people to
10,000
disagree.
feels good. I mean, how many of us are there? I feel like 1,000 per person. maybe 1,200 per person, or somewhere in that realm.
You guys have 8 people, I think.
So 10,000 sounds good.
Yeah.
Then we can also take the Monty money off the top and split it each way.
Monty's one of our 8.
No,
I
mean
was not
the-
counting Monty or Tick.
Okay.
Those two are
Yeah.
because kind of combatants. Now, if you want to
Yeah.
count Monty or Tick, that's
No,
10
Well-
right there. And so
That's ridiculous. Yeah, split the rest of the 2K.
I meant we'd take off the money needed to resurrect Monty, then split the rest 8 ways.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because Monty's already gonna cost 2,500. So
Oh lord.
That's basically the 2K extra right there. So we'll get a little less than 1,000 if we get 10K.
So let's go for 12K.
Well, we just need 320 for Monty right now.
Oh,
true,
that's right.
'cause
We already put
contributed.
aside. Yeah.
Even better.
So, have you come to a decision?
My lady, I would say that killing Zavrix is worth 10,000 gold pieces.
12,000.
12,000 gold.
Let's see. I'll challenge you 8,000.
Classic fucking
Can we
bitter.
walk?
We kind of
My-
already agreed, so we can't really walk.
my lady, it's no secret Zavrix has been a blight on this town for how many years now? And God, it feels like every person I bump into in this town has some horrific story having to deal with Zavrix, myself included. And look, I know it would be a great kindness if we could just dispose of him for even free, because that's what I wish I could do. But, you know, these things, unfortunately, they cost resources. And we've actually already had to put in some resources just to divine where he was on the material realm.
Yeah, I see. You make a good point. Roll me a persuasion check there, Demos.
Persuasion. Ooh, dirty 20.
You're correct.
She sort of tilts the giant stone mask once again regarding you and responds, "You're right, it is no surprise, and she is pardon me. He is a blight on my society. There is a sense of urgency that my commoners speak of Zavrix and the hope of his dismissal from this town, so..." And you see her mull it over, and with a 20, she responds, "Right, you said 10,000. That's the number I heard from you higher, Valea. So I will accept this amount, and I will pay this amount on one condition, that you don't destroy any major pieces of property of my city. Understood? That stipulation is very important. If a building goes down, your reward goes down. Do you all understand?"
Yes,
Yes.
ma'am, my lady.
Yes, my lady.
Quite reasonable.
Good. Then right now it sits at 10,000 gold pieces and not a cent more. Return to me with proof of his death, and I shall give you your payment. Good luck, and you have my support. I wish you the best.
One more question, my lady, not pertaining to our payment.
Speak.
You mentioned that Zavrix and Octart. You thought Zavrix freed Octart. Were they allies in life?
No, they weren't, but it is very like Zavrix the Boundless to create some sort of chaos in such a sense as freeing an enemy. You'd be surprised to hear, or rather, I'd imagine you're not surprised to hear, that many of the folks that Zavrix sent to be exiled in other planes for his enjoyment were close friends of his. Not only were enemies sent out, but even some of his best, closest allies he would send out into those realms to be tortured by the locals, and he would watch along and giggle. That's the kind of chaos that I want out of my town and gone forever. It's the type of person who would likely free Octart despite all the proven disrespect he's had for that wizard. I believe
Proven
the two of them might
disrespect?
attack me together. Disrespect, yes. Many folks have seen Zavrix actively insult and throw things at poor Octart as he burned alive for eternity. Now, of course, I was the one to punish the wizard. The burning was important and necessary for his punishment, but Zavrix's hassling on top of that was unwelcome.
I see. So, just in case, if Zavrix freed Octart, I could see a world where that should make Octart fight on Zavrix's behalf. Do you have any idea where Octart is, or what he's been up to, or what we should expect from him?
Well, luckily I disintegrated him. He no longer exists.
Oh,
Haven't you heard? There was a great battle fought at this very fortress. Dozens of my men died trying to fight off that flame devil. It wasn't until I was able to remove myself from my very fine chair here, and she pats the side, and float all the way out there and deal with him myself. It was not easy, I might add. Not easy at all.
Oh, it doesn't sound easy.
So he's uncontactable. I wouldn't even waste your time with it. She tilts her head. Well, do you have any other questions? If not, be on with it.
I suppose not. Thank you for your time, my lady.
Yes, of course. It's the least I could do for the favor you're giving the city, and don't mistake this as a generosity out of nothing. What you're doing will absolutely help this realm and help the city of Surcad become stronger. The financial gain you might acquire from it is merely recompensation for how much good you will do. Do you understand that?
Understood.
I only ask that you might spend some of that money here in town. Inject it into the economy, as they say. We do so have missed you here. She tilts her mask the other way.
Thank you, my lady. This is like a second home.
Right, off you go. And one last piece of advice.
Yes, ma'am.
Zavrix, he is clever, but he is very alone right now, and that makes him dangerous. If you kill him for me, this city will remember you as more than just travelers.
When you say he's very alone, what about his regular accomplices, Red Hands and the like?
I've personally seen to Red Hands that ogre.
Yes.
And I don't believe he had any other accomplices to name.
Okay, good to know. When you say you've seen to Red Hands, is he alive still?
Don't be daft, I haven't killed the poor man.
Okay.
No, I'm merely keeping him in a safe location somewhere that I will not disclose to you until this whole Zavrix business washes over. He was too afraid to share anything with me, or even still help in this murder, until Zavrix was taken care of. I believe Zavrix has a lot of power over him.
He does, yes.
So, let's just say he's in witness protection.
Alright.
He should be.
Oh, and just as a minor note, that establishment of his that I raided, I do believe I took everything out of it, but if for some reason my eyes did not catch any, let's say, invisible items floating around or hidden things that I wasn't aware of, do be sure to inform me of those. They are property of the state.
Of course.
Do whatever you like with his body as well. Just bring me back evidence of his death. She nods, and there's nothing more to say.
Do whatever you like with his body. That's unusual. Instructions.
No.
I've never once been told that.
And you guys exit. On your walk back, the older gentleman talks to you. I hope it went well. She's
It
always
went
in
great.
such high spirits after you all talk with her. I believe you're some of her favorite citizens of Surcad.
Ow.
Well, you guys get the job done without much complaining, and as she once told me, you guys are... Well, never mind, I won't share that. Have an excellent day.
Wait, what are we?
Well, she just says you guys all have enough of a misguided competence that you would never think about turning on her.
Well, that's pretty true.
A guided competence to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what would be misguided about that? Especially from her. It's just... I don't know.
I die in seconds.
What does she think we want to do to his body?
Oh, I was just taking that to mean we could steal whatever we wanted off of it.
Oh, just
sick.
nothing from his house.
Yeah, that's sort of what I was getting. Now, she doesn't know what was on his body and what was in his house when we kill him, right?
What was that?
Nothing. Shut up, old man.
Let's not discuss this here.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, all right.
And you guys exit, heading back out of the great fortress, descending, and you guys hear the loud pop as you travel through the archway, and then you return to sort of the main of Surcad. Okay, so the plan is to basically go into Zavrix's home and catch him off guard there.
I don't think we're going to attack him in his home. We're out of the Lady of Pain's thing, right?
Yes,
No
you
one
guys
is
have
around.
exited.
He
You're
can
now just sort of
hear
in a
us.
central area of Surcad.
Okay. Well, the original plan was to get Octart to try to bait him out, right? But if Octart is disintegrated, that might not work so well.
So, I can't be the only one that thought that was total horse piss, right?
Yeah.
I
I suspect it might not have been fully true also.
Disintegrate, burn alive, the guy who was burning for eternity? He was a fucking flame wizard. You can't kill that guy with fire, right? That makes no sense.
Oh, that's
We
interesting.
certainly cannot trust her word for just that. But
Yeah.
we know they at least fought, it seems.
Yeah, that's true.
You can't say that in front of Duelam. I think Duelam hangs on every word. What do you think, Duelam? You still think Lady of Pain is so orderly after requesting someone's death?
I think this is justified.
I think so too.
Well, what is your plan?
It's a tough one, right? Because I think before we move forward, we need to confirm or deny that Octart is dead. Do we have any way of doing that?
Well, why would the lady lie to us?
She's a woman I respect quite a bit, so I don't want to badmouth her, but sometimes leaders have to lie to their people to keep their faith, right? So perhaps it's that she wants her people to feel safe and feel like the threat has been eliminated, even if maybe not so much.
Very well spoken, Orpheus. I can stand true to that. Most leaders will have to lie to their people for better or for worse. Just keeps the mind at ease. I'm sure it wasn't personal to lie to friends, especially if that old guy is right and she really does like spending time with us.
I mean, she would just have to tell the same thing to every person, couldn't risk us leaking the information if she said it's something different.
I mean, she wouldn't even tell us where Red Hands is kept, so,
Yeah.
I imagine we're still sort of on a need-to-know basis.
I mean, which makes sense. We've worked with her before, but it's not like we're trusted long-term allies, Do we want to go forward with this Octart plan at all?
Yes, I think so.
Well, we would have to, at the very least send to him, and then, I don't know, on top, we might have to, free him if he's imprisoned?
If she was able to catch him again, but if I was him, my number one priority above literally everything else on Earth would be not to be captured by her again.
And my only other reservation is that he seemed to like destroying things. And our, let's say our reward hinders on destroying things, the very least.
Well, we were going to try to attack Zavrix outside of town regardless, right?
True.
I see no problem with us tearing up his fucking shop, I mean, the lady already raided it, so if we, do some zaps on the walls and explosions in there, no harm.
Well, the fear is he has an advantage inside of his shop.
But imagine the look on his face when we really scare the piss out of him.
It would be nice.
I can't imagine myself scaring him.
Hey, someone else whose help we could ask for? Flexi.
Who?
The demon who wanted to kill Zavrix and hit us with a chandelier.
Yes, him too.
I would rather work with Flixie than Octart.
I don't see why we can't work with both of them. I mean, if Octart's still alive.
Well, if Octart was purposefully hidden by the Lady of Pain, would she not be angry with us for freeing him and using him?
And we know where Plexi is.
I'm assuming, I don't think we should free Octart from any sort of jail, but I'm assuming Octart hasn't been captured in the first place by the Lady of Pain.
It seems like we'd be actively working with an enemy of the Lady of Pain. She would get angry with us.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I don't know if it would hurt to send to him. I mean, we could just ask, hey, are you alive? And also, do you think this guy would be better dead?
If someone asked me that about Zavrix, I'd be pretty inclined to work together.
But sharing information isn't
an
illegal. If all we have to do is tell him, hey, we're going to attack Zavrix, and he says, okay, I'll come help, then that is not necessarily our fault, right? I'm not very good at this thing, I don't know. I'm just excited we're not doing it in my shop anymore. Thank you guys for not exploding that place. I was a little sad when we said we would do it there. I won't lie.
You offered!
Yes, let's not.
But yes, of course, I thought it was the only option. But, it's very organized there, and I'd really hate to have it explode.
You're such a brat sometimes.
Turns his head away.
I like that. Okay, so Octart, contact Octart or not contact Octart? Say
yes.
I for contact Octart. I.
Aye.
Okay, say I for not contacting Octart.
Hi.
2 people didn't vote, at least.
I feel like I don't know enough about them to really say to have an opinion about it.
Yeah, I could go either way on it. I guess speaking to him wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
I think Duelam does bring up a good point, though, in not, involving ourselves with people who the Lady of Pain does not like.
That's true.
She's already given us a hefty sum of money, and I don't know if we want to risk giving that up
because we work with somebody, she didn't approve of.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Depending on where we do it, I don't know how she would even know.
I would rather not default to deceit.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know.
We're already lying
Would
to her.
Octard, tell the Lady of Pain if he found out we were getting paid for it?
I think I'm now leaning towards Dulam's side of things. I think I have foolish ulterior reasons for wanting to see him, and we shouldn't let that interfere with the matter at hand.
Foolish alternative reasons.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Malagus.
Is it because you want to kiss him?
Someone thought he was sexy earlier. Uh-oh. I heard he looks like me too.
Oh, you're disgusting. It's just that if he's related to Malagus, he might be related to Iceland, and so maybe he knows something
that
about
works,
her.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we can keep him in mind for the next thing we get in trouble with.
Next time.
Just-
Next time. We shouldn't get him involved in this. He is clearly... we already
He's
made the
too
mistake
hot.
of trusting him too much once. Yeah.
Plus, if he finds out about the money, then there's another person to split it up with.
The person who has been on fire most of their life cares about the money.
Yeah.
That is fair.
I bet if he's related to Malagus, he definitely cares about him.
Listen, I want to see him again. You guys keep going on about how handsome he was, and I want to see his beautiful, handsome face. So I'm thinking, what's the harm in sending to him? Nobody figures out if you send to someone, right? You could just ask him, like, hey, man, what's up? We don't know. All it is information.
Maybe just not now, Malagus. We can do it another time.
All right, whatever.
Let's see Flexi instead.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
All right, then. To find Flixie, you guys have to go higher into the towers, ascending one of the further towers on the edge of the town, going up and up and up until you reach the very top floor, several hundreds of feet above the ground floor at about the 10th floor in total. On the 10th floor here, you enter into Flixie's restaurant, which you recall is called the Turt and Tortoise. Inside a waitstaff, what looks like a portly man with a large mustache and a sort of balding head, looks at you all and greets you. He wears a standard-looking tuxedo that matches the sort of general high-class vibes of the restaurant.
Good morning, my friends. Unfortunately, we're not open for meals yet, but I'll take reservations for the evening.
Yes, we're here to see Flexi.
Oh, the master is quite busy right now. What is the business to pertain with?
Oh, it's a matter of life and death. And Demos is gonna pull out his aged bottle of wine from Mechanus and hand it over.
Wow.
Hand this to
My
him,
God.
and I'm sure he would be more than happy to see us.
Just wait right here, okay?
The figure nods, then sort of starts walking off. Turns back for a moment to look at all of you and stares for a moment longer on higher.
Ooh.
About 4 minutes go by and no one appears. Then after a while, he comes back empty-handed and sort of with a cheery look, and he goes,
Right, the master will see you. You're right that he accepted the bottle with most graciousness. Please head this way.
Perfect.
and you guys begin to enter. Samir sort of elbows you, Demos, and goes, "How did you know that would work? That was awesome."
I just had a feeling that, he gave that to me as a sort of to make amends for my accidental death. So, it kind of felt like calling in a favor.
Well, it clearly worked. It is pretty hard to get to access some of these higher class individuals in Circad, especially Flixie.
Samir, didn't you used to work for him?
Well, yes, that is true, but that was a long time ago. Haha.
Was it food related?
Yes, it was. It was when I first arrived to Circad, before I knew I wanted to open up a shop.
Ah, is that why you're such a great cook?
Thank you. It was actually pastry chef. I was the patissier here.
Oh.
Did you learn how to do that in the plane of elemental fire?
No, I mostly learned here. It was luck that I managed to get in with a job at such a fine place. I believe Flixie just took pity on me because I was an outsider, and well, I suppose as with most mechanical creatures, I learned pretty fast. Haha. Now, my enjoyment of these things did start in the plane of elemental fire. I just love pastries. They're very nice.
They are.
Right, and you guys head deeper in. Eventually, you are led past all the closed double doors that enter all the private dining rooms. As you recall here, there are no public dining spaces. Instead, you get a private room with a private waitstaff. Passing all these rooms, some of the doors are open and there are waitstaff in there cleaning tables or setting light fixtures. And you eventually enter a back corridor that leads to a sort of servant's tunnel, which eventually leads out to a small office. You recall the last time you were here, this office is fairly modestly sized and filled with papers. The door is about half open, and as you guys get closer, you hear a gruff voice from inside, "Come in." And the individual who are sort of guiding you back here, the front deskman, pulls aside and bows to you all as you pass by and cram into the small room that can barely fit all of you. In fact, it's so small that, like, some of the larger of you, Jaya, have to sort of wait in the door frame and sort of poke your head in. The room is absolutely filled with parchment and papers everywhere. You see recipes written out, menus written out, days of the week marked with certain meals that are prepared each night, you know, your sort of soup of the days, as well as daily specials. Just a lot of cooking menagerie all over the place. Inside, you also are greeted by the devil Flixie. To remind you all, Flixie has a dark suit on. The kind of suit that normally is only worn by waitstaff in most places, but his is worn by the owner. It's dark red with a hint of black. He also wears on the lapel a single pink flower. His hair is slicked back and sort of dark maroon red, and his eyes are solid yellow and glinting. His skin is sort of ashy white, and he has two long white horns that stick straight up. He looks at you all as you enter, and his solid yellow eyes glow as he smiles crookedly and goes, "Welcome on in. Please have a seat."
Thank you for taking the time.
Yes, of course. I got this fine bottle from your friend here, right?
He sort of gestures it and waves it back and forth.
You know, this was a gift. It's impolite to return a gift.
Yes. Well, Flixie, I had a feeling that you enjoy finishing the things you start. And, well, we had a proposition. Would you like to finish what you started that day?
You don't mean that chandelier with Zavrix, do you?
Yes, I mean, it was quite the attempt, but as you know, he still roams free, causing terror wherever he goes. And...
Perhaps before we go further, Flixie, maybe you could tell us something about Zavrix he wouldn't want anyone to know, just to make sure we're all on the same page here.
The devil's eyes grow a bit, and then they slim, and he smiles and goes,
"Trust me, my friend, if that damned thing ever replaced me, this entire city would be in ruins. Don't worry at all. Please continue with your explanation."
And he turned back toward Demos.
Well, we've been tasked with, let's say, finishing off Zavrix. We have reason to believe that right now he's at his weakest and most alone. And, well, it would be of great help if you aided us in our venture.
He sits and holds a scaly hand to his chin, rubbing at. You see his nails, long and sharp, sort of scratching at his face, pushing deeply, almost looking like they're deep enough to draw blood, but he just holds back. And eventually he pulls his hand away and goes,
"You know, I believe the Lady of Pain was telling me something about this just the other day. Some plot to kill Zavrix the Boundless. She was convinced that that horrible pyromancer Octot was freed by Zavrix."
Then he smiles really deeply and has this crook in it, and he goes,
"But we both know that's not true, is it?"
Yes, it appears we do.
In fact, I suppose if she were to know who actually freed Octot, that punishment might go onto them instead of Zavrix, wouldn't it?
Such a convenient situation here to get to kill him.
It would tie it up quite nicely, wouldn't it?
Yes, and we ask for your help in this endeavor.
He looks at you again and sort of smiles and goes,
"Well, as you all know, I'm a businessman, and a quite successful one at that, so I don't think I will be doing any such thing for free. What is in it for me,
If I could perhaps reframe the whole thing as a bit of an offer, Lexi, your great restaurateurness, we are setting out to kill your greatest enemy, Zavrix, a man you want dead. He's very strong, and while I think we have a good shot, I think it's by no means a sure thing, so if there's anything you can do for us to help make sure this sticks, I think it should be mutually beneficial for everyone at hand.
Roll me a persuasion check, Orpheus.
It's an 8.
An 8.
8.
He scratches his chin again and goes, Zavrix is a glittering parasite that's been a thorn in my side for years. You want him dead? Fantastic. I'll toast to it. And he raises up the bottle that you brought, Demos. In fact, you see his finger move quickly on the top and pop the cork right off. A bit of wine slips out and slides down the top. He holds it up and then pours it gently into an empty glass on the side of his desk. He raises the glass and sips it, and then sets it down, and he grins. But let's be honest here, And he looks to each of you. Nothing is free, not in my house. You want help? Fine. I'll be there myself to help you, but you must do something for me, A deal. He taps a claw on the table, very slow and deliberate.
What would you have us do?
Something simple, I suppose. Easy and accessible for you all, I need something. He sits for a moment, and he thinks hard, and you can see a smile growing on his face as he decides whatever devilish thing he wants you to do for him. Some very rare ingredients were stolen from me. Right off my front porch, in fact. A self-righteous little pest must have taken it from me. And funny enough, it went the same night that my front fucking door, was taken off of its damn hinges. It could be the same person, could not, who cares? I need you to find this pest, whoever's been sniffing around my home, and I need you to bring back the ingredients they stole from me.
The ingredients?
Just a bit of bone marrow from a creature that's both sentient and legally protected. Don't ask.
Is it a human?
Don't worry, my friend. Humans are not legally protected.
Oh. What?
What do you think? Are you up to the task?
Well, here's the problem, Zavrix. Or not Zavrix. Flixie.
Yes.
Or are you?
We're on a bit of a tight schedule. The time to kill Zavrix is today.
Well, it's too bad, isn't it?
You require it done to find your thief.
How embarrassing. I wish I could have had the pleasure of discussing this all with you earlier. For you see, I would never deign to offer my services before payment is given up front. That is how I do my business. Unfortunately, then it seems we're at an impasse. If only you had some other friend, some sort of powerful entity that hates Zavrix as much as I do, that you could call on. Suppose anyone like that is dead, though. And he smiles.
Okay, how about this, Flexi? Do you know what the fuck is going on with Octart? Because you smiling like you know, and I think you're a smart guy, and what you know. Please?
I do know something about this, but unfortunately that information is private, and information is power, and power is money, so then we come back to a deal, don't we?
I stack up 6 silver coins on his desk.
Really slowly
One
put
by
one on
one.
there.
Yeah.
Really slowly put the next one.
5? Woohoo, 5. Okay, 6.
He looks down at it and sort of chuckles. Nothing monetary, of course. Information for information. Why don't you tell me something I don't know about this city? If you even have that.
We probably do. I'm just trying to sort of rack my brain for what would be of interest to you.
You'd be surprised at what I'm interested by. I got quite bored during my lonely hours here. Think quite often about this great and potent city.
Trained Whispers sells maps that are supposed to get you out of here, but most people say they don't work.
That's true,
Red
they
Hands-
don't.
Yeah, oh fuck, you already knew. Okay, Red Hands doesn't like Zavrix at all and will do business under the table without Zavrix knowing.
Yes, I've done business with him myself.
I think Jackknife has a thing for the smoldering corpse.
That one he raises an eye at.
Yeah. After Jackknife Sabata was attacked, she just like laid on the floor underneath the floating corpse and like put her fingers up in the fire like to burn them just a little. It was fucking psychosexual. How's that? Should I keep going? You're not reacting.
Roll me a
I think
persuasion
you're
check.
analogous as parents. Okay. It's a 7.
He sort of squints his eyes, and you notice he sort of lazily gazes toward Hire, who is about to say something as well. Sort of waiting for you to say it.
I premonitize, or I foresee that the Iron Lung will affect this city soon.
He means Iron Shadow.
Iron
Polio's
Lung.
not
I
coming
love
here. I think that's true. Oh, the Lady of Pain is trying to close the portal to the material plane? Was that
Yes,
it?
everyone
She wants-
knows that. Get back to this
Oh.
Iron Shadow thing. Is that a disease?
Yeah.
He sort of
It
waves
makes-
a hand at you, Orifice. You, Haya, speak.
Oh.
It's an interplanar disease now that comes from another plane. It was brought here by Zavrix and his contraptions. Another reason he has been made to been put down.
I see. I shall look into this. Have my inquiritors look into this as well. See if I can figure out the origin of this disease. This actually could be quite profitable for me.
No one
It
has a
makes
cure
you
yet.
greasy.
No cure. Greasy, you say?
He sort of looks around the room and his eyes
God
stick on
dang
Malagus
it.
for a second.
And it turns your hair white.
Roll a deception check.
Yeah.
Now, none of you would have this disease, right?
No.
10. I shouldn't talk.
He squints his eyes and goes,
I imagine you're just making up symptoms because you've never seen it, right?
Oro's learned his lesson. I'm Mog.
What are you, mute? Speak up.
Hello, sir.
Is your friend brain sick?
he looks around the room.
Whatever, that's a waste of my time. Look at us, making deals like we're some sort of lawful folk. How fun. But I'll hold to my end. This Iron Shadow does sound quite inquisitive, and if it truly is incurable, as you say, Kobold, then I could perhaps really see myself getting into the interest of it. Yes, I do believe that will quite suffice. Then I shall share something else with you. Octart is not dead.
Right?
This much you could have guessed yourself. But what you might not know is that the reason that everyone thinks he is that him and the Great Lady of Pain made a deal.
Oh.
Fancy that. Two greatest enemies in the world, and they struck a bargain.
Oh my god. They're Malagus's parents.
Now, the specifics of this bargain are beyond me, but I understand the crux of it.
Okay.
The Lady of Pain can tell people that Octart is dead, decimated by her own hand, and in return, Octart will not bother her or this city.
That makes sense.
So
the
wait-
Lady of Pain would want to preserve her sense of image if she couldn't defeat him outright.
It's
Of
true.
course.
As well, she wanted the city to think that they were safe from such a monster, especially a monster killed at the hands of their leader. It's made her polling quite much better.
Wait, do you do elections here?
No, but they're, social polls held every once in a while.
Oh, okay.
She's not a dictator, my gods.
She's not?
Oh,
I don't believe so, though I do suppose the word people keep using is depose of her.
Wait, people keep...
she seems
okay, we're
as a
getting
lawful
distracted.
man. You think she's lawful?
Lawful man, sure, yes, I think she's lawful. Why not? Lawful man.
I thought that was a compliment. You don't seem like the chaotic type.
No, of course I'm not. In fact, I quite like the Lady of Pain. You see, things are easy with her. Of course, there are many who think they could rule this place better than her, but they're wrong. Ruling is hard and she makes it look easy. What people really want is just to wake up the next day and think it's the same day as the day before, and that's what she gives us, stability. So I like her there, and I believe this stunt that she pulled with Octart will keep her there for a long time. And now I don't know what that means for his whereabouts. As I understand it, she helped him off-world to some other plane. Part of this deal that they struck was perhaps to do so. I don't believe a wizard known for fire magic is any good at planar magic. He could have burnt this whole city to the ground, but have been stuck here, wasting away in the ashes. So I guess both of them got something out of the deal.
And you don't know what plane it was?
Like I told you, that only holds between the Lady of Pain and Octart. I can't imagine where a wizard like that would go. Perhaps to go finish other unfinished business. Perhaps on the material plane, who knows. But he is still alive. Quite powerful, too. He left me a little trinket of remembering.
Were you guys close?
He smiles. No, not at all. But I just have that way with people, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
Maybe
The
you're
reason I
validating
know this
people.
information is all is from him. You see, I was able to, let's just say, intercept his exit from this plane. Have a few nice long words with the fellow.
Okay.
Very powerful skill.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it just?
Yeah.
Anyway, he gave me this, and he reaches into the desk beside him and pulls out a still burning lump of black rock. A small flame flickers around it, and you notice the devil holds it in his hands clenched around the fire, and he sort of waves his hand over it. Completely harmless, mind you, some small trinket, but nevertheless, I do believe it still has his signature, doesn't it? He sort of waves around the flame.
Is it like a sending stone?
The devil sort of shrugs his shoulders.
Could I identify it?
Sure, be my guest, but and he sort of looks at you guys all and sort of shrugs again and goes, "Oh, to hell with it. It was just rotting in my desk drawer anyway. You may have it."
Really?
Yes, I'm in a very generous mood today. Consider this a favor to help you destroy that wizard Zavrix. Apologies again, I couldn't help assist you more, but I'm sure you understand a businessman.
Can I put
Yes.
up my hands like I'm gonna catch it?
He reaches out his hands, leans over the table, and gingerly places it in your hands without throwing it.
I'll just start
It's-
identifying.
It sits in your palm, a small black lump of rock that burns subtly around the edges. It's not a strong flame, almost like a small match, and it doesn't burn your hands as it touches.
Wow.
Right, if you have anything else from me, do speak your mind now, or else I am quite busy today. I'd like to be left alone.
Thank you for considering our proposal and the other information.
Thank you for the rock. Very much.
Yes, of course. Again, I should tell you all I apologize for my behavior the first time we met. It was not at all dignified nor businessman-like. I don't consider myself an attacker of the innocent, and I quite regret what happened that day. I do hope I can mend our interactions.
It was certainly a great step forward.
Yes, of course. Good luck in your establishment of time of death for Zavrix the Boundless. I do give you all of my luck in the world. And he smiles again and sort of snarls as he does so and says, "Now get out."
I jog away.
Wait. Thank you for the rock, Flexi. And I'm not asking this from you as a favor, but genuinely as something I think would bring you joy to pepper into your conversations if you wanted to. We're trying to convince Zavrix we're going to kill him in a week and a half. So if you see him, you might have a lot of fun being like, "I'll see you in a week and a half, buddy." Okay, thank you for the rock. I love it.
How delightful.
Yeah.
He smiles as you guys exit. As you walk out, you sort of hold the stone in your hand, Orpheus, to identify it.
Yeah.
And you guys walk back out of the servants' corridor, sort of walking on your own now, retracing your steps back to the front doorsman by the front door. About halfway out, when you realize no one's following you, Samir goes, "Well, that went very well. He was in a good mood, I think."
Yeah.
Dulam, what were you trying to... You were teaching me the other day that devils are actually good in some way. What was that you were saying?
Oh, do them!
Well, they're not good, but they are lawful.
He didn't like
Oh.
that word when I used it, though.
He did say that he is lawful in the end.
Maybe he just wanted to seem a bit, cutthroat. I guess if you call someone lawful, it might also be synonymous with, pushover in the business world.
Or predictable, I guess.
Exactly. But he did make a lot of deals with us. I suppose that's law, right?
Yes, I think so.
It's just too bad we couldn't get him to help. But this thing might help. He points at the rock as Orpheus sort of gets guided along.
I'm
That was a good
transfixed.
idea to go here. I think we might have gotten something useful with this.
Potentially, we should still identify it for sure.
As you guys exit and you make your way now to the front, you pass by the front desk man who smiles at you guys big as you go by, and he goes, "Right, how did it go back there with him? Did it go well?"
Best ever.
Excellent. You guys weren't bringing a new recipe or anything, right? Just because, the menu is pretty constant, and, I don't know. Some people try to bring their grandmother's recipes, and they're all very bad. So, it wasn't about that, right?
Fully convinced that this is also Zavrix, just like the guard was today. I'm gonna look at him and say, "No, why we discussed an assassination. It went very well. He is a great ally to us all."
Oh, an assassination? Is that Zavrix fellow that people keep whispering about?
The fucker. Yes.
Oh,
Let's just
so-
say he'll have a hell of a time in a week and a half.
Wait, you got the master's help with that? I'm so surprised. I thought he was, you'd like to make deals to do something that big. What deal did you make with him?
We can't just discuss more of his information, probably without his consent. But I just wanted to say, I love that guy.
Well,
Yeah.
Of course. I just, you guys must have made quite a big deal with Flixie. It must have cost you quite a bit. I didn't know that you guys hated this Zavrik so much.
We don't really know you,
I
though.
just didn't know you really didn't like him that much. I thought you guys were like frenemies or something. Maybe you thought he was funny.
Get some good bits.
Yeah.
And he smiles sort of awkwardly and then waves you guys out the door. Okay, well, have a nice evening. Hopefully I'll see you again soon.
See you again soon.
And he gives you a big smile as you leave.
This is this great running bit.
I like that you guys are just treating everyone like they're monsters.
You just said he smiled at us.
You smile big, yeah?
You're fucking crazy.
No one can smile at me, no one!
You're the monster.
This is the fucking Hattie shit all over again. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
That's alright, once we get rid of him and fucking kill him, then maybe it would be easier to walk around.
I don't know if I've ever heard you curse before, Smear.
Sorry, haha, I'm ready to be done with this.
Once we
Yeah.
fucking kill him.
Yeah.
Okay, so did I get anything from identifying this stone?
Yes, you identified this stone. So moving and sort of having a conversation with this guy, you're a bit distracted, but as you actually exit and you get the minute to cast it, you can cast it, and you determine that this spell, with identify the spell, you determine this small rock is enchanted.
Yes.
Yes.
In fact, it has quite a powerful enchantment placed right on it. You can tell this was put on there somewhat hastily, and the strange part of this spell that you can tell is on this rock is that the spell is not necessarily cast on the rock itself, but rather the small, ever-burning flame around it.
Fucking sickening.
This means that if this flame is extinguished in some way, then the spell will dissipate along with it. This flame that sort of dances around the edge of this black rock is a single-use cast of the spell Incendiary Cloud.
What the fuck?
Now, as part of Identify, do you just get to know everything about a spell that is cast on something?
I believe so, but let me read Identify aloud just to make sure I'm not overplaying its usefulness. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if anything. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the spell if the item was created by a spell, you learn what spell created it.
Okay, so how to use this? You effectively will throw this rock at a specific point that you want the Incendiary Cloud to basically be the center of.
Uh-huh.
It has a range of 150 feet.
Okay.
So I guess go ahead and feel free to look up the spell Incendiary Cloud if you would like.
Sickening. Shall I read aloud for our fans, of course?
Yeah.
A swirling cloud of smoke shot through with white-hot embers appears in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. The cloud spreads around corners and is heavily obscured. It lasts for the duration or until a wind of moderate or greater speed disperses it. When the cloud appears, each creature in it must make a dex save. A creature takes 10d8 fire damage on a failed save or half on a successful one. And then they also must make the saving throw when they enter on the beginning of their turn or end their turn there.
That was
It
really
moves 10 feet away from you in a direction that you choose at the start of each of your turns. That's crazy.
And because this is a magic item, you don't have to concentrate on it. It is automatically the maximum length.
Holy shit.
This also means you can't unconcentrate on it, just as a note.
Ah, okay. I want to reach into my bag and, smear a little bit of the gunpowder at the bottom on my finger, then hold the gunpowder finger above this burning rock. Does it catch?
You hold it. Surprisingly, nothing happens. It doesn't catch.
Perfect. Toss this in my bag.
There's a moment as it's flying through the air as you toss it where you're like, shit, what if this actually catches? But nothing happens.
Okay.
And you guys are now left alone in the middle of Circad. The morning has waned on into an early afternoon, and you guys now have this.
Jesus fucking, oh my god. Orpheus, what was on that shit again? Fucking kill, baby, die spell?
Yeah, it's like a big fire, smoke, cloud of death, basically.
Dude, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Alright, shit, that'll totally work. That's like if Octart was here helping us.
Yeah.
I guess it sounds like he was kind of banished from this place though, huh? Or like, evicted.
Yeah,
So we
so
probably couldn't
maybe
get him personally to come help.
Yeah. I also will say I don't know how useful it is in a fight against one person, but better to have it than not to have it.
Sweet. Alright, so now what's the plan? I guess we're going to our arena.
Guess
It's
so.
time.
Alright, so where would you guys like to go?
Well, the question is, how are we going to get Zavrix to the arena now? What if... Oh, it's a bit deceitful, but Smear could be like, Zavrix, I want to turn my friends into you if you'll send me home to the city of Brass. Come with me. Do you think he'd fall for that? Is that a good lie? Did it sound good to you all?
No.
Oh,
No lies sound good to me.
okay.
Good man, good man.
Another plan then.
I just don't know if luring him anywhere will work is my problem. Zavrix is cunning, I would say, and if saw any one of us trying to tell him to do something, he would immediately know it's a trap. Our best bet is probably to just sort of jump him, Jump him when he's not expecting it, a surprise, if you will. I don't see any world in which we try to have someone turn him in or do anything that could be some sort of deceit that could work. The best option is just to lay a trap, and not necessarily a trap we have to lead them to, but rather we stake a location that we know he will be, that we can, stage the trap.
I
What do you guys think?
agree, and we know there's still some place in his home that might be a home base of his, and if he truly has been following us around all day, which I still think to be the case, then he would know we were going there and follow us there as well. And if we were expecting it, then it wouldn't be as much as a surprise. So I think we could wait for him there either way.
I like that idea.
And we haven't told him that we're going to meet him at his house, right? All he's heard is that we're going to attack him in 2 weeks, and also that Flixie will be there.
That's true also.
I think we should head there.
Now, Orpheus, that was a good attempt at a lie. I just don't know if you have it in ya.
Don't need your PT, Malagus.
Haha, PP.
It's not what I said.
You said PP.
It sounded like you said pee-pee.
God damn it.
Should we leave the stone at Sumir's shop?
The architect, you mean?
No, I mean the incendiary cloud.
Oh, why?
Well, he has a minute of your time, does he not?
That's true. I
Shall we
guess
give
I
it to
think it's a
someone
good
else, then?
advantage, so yeah, I should just give it to someone else.
Well, it would burn down a building by itself, likely.
But aren't we going to
I don't
attack
think
him
he
in the
would
middle of
mind if
nowhere?
we burned down Zavrix's building.
Sure,
Well,
but
how are we going to stop the fire? It
Only
is a
we had
giant
a wall.
cloud, is it not?
It is. So maybe we should leave it.
I feel as long as we can trust the person who has it, then, that person would make the right decision, whether or not to use it, if we really needed it.
If we are looking for a place to use large area of effect like that, there is one place within his home that we could lure him. The plane of all red, where Demos and I were tasked to complete that ritual.
Oh shit! That'd be a crazy arena!
It's completely empty, and it would be safe for us to do whatever we like, considering it's abandoned.
God, Samir, you're so brilliant sometimes. We should do
Wait.
that.
Thank you, but there is one thing. I don't know how to get him in there. I mean, unless we somehow force him in, I imagine he would rather not go in that plane. We could
Doesn't
sort of
he
bait
go
him.
once a day to sacrifice?
Samir's eyes go wide. That's right, every day. And Red
Every
Hands
day.
normally does it for him, but Red Hands is gone right now.
But Red Hands is gone right now! Ah! We'll camp out there! It gives us time to set up traps, prepare. All we need to do is shut the door behind him, and he's got not a prayer.
Samir smiles. That is great. What do you guys think?
This is great.
Plan we've come up with so far, I think we should.
All right, so if you guys are all on board with that idea, then you begin heading to Zavrix's home.
Oh yeah.
Does anyone
we try to-
oppose to that? Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, well, does anyone oppose to that? That's more important. That immediately.
Are there any creatures in that plane?
I don't think
No.
so.
Should we bring Samir's warhead to that plane?
Demos, why do you want to blow this place up?
I just want to know what it does. Is that a crime?
It just feels like you're bringing a chainsaw to surgery, you know, using a nuclear warhead to kill one
know.
guy.
You know, they used to use those in surgery.
What?
Nuclear warhead?
Exactly.
Not that, the chainsaw. Perhaps it's necessary.
I'm not sure how someone
able.
could ignite it without also killing themselves in the progress, and
I think the
prefer
idea
none
would
of
be
you
everyone
died.
flees and I stay behind and light the nuclear warhead on fire.
I mean, you
Why
did
do
say he
you
is
have
a
to
very
kill yourself
powerful
for it?
wizard.
What did Jaya say?
I said you did say he is a very powerful wizard, so
He's a very
maybe a bomb is a safe way to go.
I will not
We don't even have
sacrifice
to
one
wait
of
for
you.
him at all. We just put the nuclear warhead in the remote. No, I think we should fight
hey,
him.
that's
I
one
don't
hell of a
think-
trap.
It is one hell of a trap. I don't think we're equipped to use the nuclear warhead right now, you guys.
Maybe the nuclear warhead could destroy everything within the bag.
Probably,
Do
yeah.
you know how big the explosion would be?
I don't know how big the bag is, its expansion rate, but surely it'd be decently sized. Just a thought.
Also, I guess, are we sure that it's only going to be Zabrix in his home? Would anybody else be there? Because I don't want to, accidentally trap the wrong person, or depending on what traps we use.
Theoretically, it should just be Zabrix, but it's, who knows with that guy.
Yeah, he has brought students to this plane before, so
But certainly they won't help him, you know? If they were caught in the crossfire, it would be too bad, but we won't hurt them and he won't, I doubt it, so I think we'd be alright. He definitely doesn't have any allies anymore. I trust the Lady of Pain when she said that he is on the ropes, as it were.
I agree. Unless he
Let's just
somehow was
avoid
able to
getting
manipulate
anybody
red
caught.
hands. Or
Yeah, I
students.
agree. If anyone else comes in, we call it off. But another good reason not to bring the nuclear warhead.
I want to make a bomb!
Just feels like more of an end-game weapon than a level 6 weapon. Okay, so what I was going to say was... Oh, sorry.
I guess real quick, speaking of things from Samir's shop, should we stop by his shop real quick? Does anyone need anything there?
I mean, do we get a discount? I've got 6 silver.
I don't know, somebody got dead money. Somebody has dead money. And first off, wait, what kind of traps do we have accessible to us? Because I'm not a very trap kind of person right now. I don't have any on me.
I think, at least on my end, I could put up some glyphs of warding, and we could prep some spells that way, but...
I've got
That's-
some explosives.
Oh...
Some explosives? Wow.
Yeah. Got some 90 clay marbles, got some loose dirt, climbing gear, that's ropes, plus some other stuff.
Well, shall we go trap ourselves a fucking wizard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
All right, so with a proper plan, you guys all make your way to Zavrix's home. It involves a lot more stairs and bridges, maneuvering through the town, and eventually finding your way into the front of Zavrix's shop. At the top floor of one of the distant towers, you find 2 guards, both wearing stone masks, stationed out front, and another 2 at the very staircase to even enter this floor at all. As you walk up, the first 2 sets of guards don't say anything to you, but they watch you, and as you approach the next 2, which stand by the perfectly pristine, intact door of Zavrix's shop, they both watch you guys approach, and one of them sort of shouts out, "You looking for somebody?"
We're here on
the fuck
official
did he say?
business.
Official business, eh? Is that Lady of Pain's business?
Quite.
I see. And you guys get a little closer, and both the guards sort of pull in, and one of them goes, "Are you guys the ones who are supposed to be killing this guy?"
Yeah.
In a week and a half.
You see the 2 guards sort of nod, and one goes, "Right, so what do you need the place for right now?" Sorry, I know you're on the lady's orders, it's just we want to, make sure everything's squared away. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, we're just looking for clues. See if we can find out where his whereabouts are currently.
Uh-huh.
I love Orpheus's, I'm not gonna fucking talk to people anymore shit.
I won't. They're all Zavrix.
I shan't. I simply shan't.
I see. Well, all right. Go ahead inside then. Sorry. We'll be out here. We'll give a holler if anything's a problem. All right. Same from you. If you see anything in there and you need assistance, give us a holler.
Perfect.
Thank you. Yes, we will.
Yes. Good luck with whatever you're doing.
Thank you.
All right, then. You guys enter into Zavrix's shop. At Zavrix's shop and home is a sort of long, lollipop-shaped room. The entranceway, a long hallway with sort of tiled stones and bright blue and purple swirling walls, is normally filled with artifacts and trinkets that you have to sort of push by and pass through the labyrinth to get to the main area, the top of the lollipop. But now everything's been cleared out. Boxes emptied, shelves ripped open and completely cleared out. There are very few things left. You see some smashed up bits of crystals and gems around. As well, there are a few things that you think might be little trinkets on the ground, but they're sort of cracked up and likely have no magic left in them. Traveling up and away down the stem of the lollipop toward the top, you get further and further away from the guards at the entrance. The main center area of Zavrix's home is a giant circular room. On the far end, at the top of this lollipop, stands the massive mirror that's been cracked up into tiny shards of glass. These pieces float around the mirror, sometimes forming and connecting with each other seamlessly as if they never broke. Other ones smashing as if a rock was just hurled into them, and the pieces get blown out and fly around the room a bit before coming back in and rejoining. The mirror stands there intact, and everything else that was normally in this room, which consisted of artifacts from other planes, have all been cleared out. The only thing that remains is a small panel, which looks to be some sort of control for the mirror itself, with dials and bobs and levers and switches on it, which are all written out in arcane script. The entire thing is glowing with a red-hot magic, something you immediately identify as probably dangerous, and all of you make note not to touch that. You guys make your way in. You hear nobody, and you see nobody in here.
Oh, God.
Making your way now to the back of this building, you find a small secret passage in the side of the top of the lollipop, up by where the mirror is. This opens into a small room, a workshop of sorts. The workshop here is the one that, just the night before, Demos, you had scryed into. This workshop is still fairly intact. There's a fine wooden table in the center with tools and gadgets on top, a sturdy wooden chair, and shelves on the wall with a few empty glass vials and other such fixings that would have normally been smashed in the other room. As well, in this room stand 3 doors, standalone doors, where you can see both the backs and fronts with the frames attached. Simple wooden doors, all 3 practically identical. Additionally, in this room, you guys hear a sound of something living. You look over and spot in the corner, stationed on a small 5x5 patch of what looks like artificially made grass, is a black and white spotted cow. Moo in welcome. It seems to be tied to a small post nearby, and it pleasantly enjoys the grass. Demos, this was not here last night.
Interesting. Does that mean he was in last night when I was scrying?
Or he's been back since.
Can I
Guys,
search?
get a moment.
Search
Yes,
this room. Just for anything he's may have left behind.
You look around the room. Give me an investigation check, please. Anyone else is free to join.
I will give an investigation check as well.
Where's that room that Zavrix left all his items in?
25.
All right. 25 is crazy. You're a monster. Oh my
Jack
god.
got a 4.
Big 8.
Big 8. All right. You guys get a second here to explore the room. With an 8, you look around and you don't find anything out of the ordinary. Unfortunately, it seems like whoever cleared through here already got anything that you would find. Jaya, you get a second to look around as well, and you do find that one of the bottles on the wall, in fact, 2 of them, you get a little closer and see have a bit of liquid still at the bottom. It was emptied out for sure, but they have a tiny bit of liquid left at the bottom, and you imagine a skilled potion maker might be able to identify whatever that liquid is and determine what potions Zavrix might have on hand. Now, Orpheus, the big, said 25?
25, yeah.
You tear this room apart. Throwing open everything you can see, you touch all the walls to see if you can find secret spots, you open up the table, every drawer inside of it, you begin sort of scrounging around the room. you find two things of note.
Okay.
The first one is that this cow looks like he's only been here for about an hour or two. You determine this by nature of the investigation that you did around the room. Find that the grass it seems to be standing on looks to have been very recently alchemically enhanced. In fact, spending a few moments sort of sitting over it and smelling the chemicals on it, you determined that something was splashed on it not 2 hours ago. And you imagine the cow was placed there pretty soon after.
Okay, yeah.
Additionally, you also find underneath the table, there are several slots where items might go. Everything is missing, but you see the outline of each of them. One of them looks to be the outline of a mask, a large sort of square mask that's missing.
Okay, interesting.
Also down here is what looks like a small sack that's been sort of glued to the top, where one might be able to reach their hand under the table and reach into the sack. It is completely empty save for one thing. It's sort of clinking, small metal coin.
Okay, I'll take that out.
Get a chance to look at it. It is a strange-looking coin, one you've never seen before. It bears no sigils on it or any sort of government signs. Instead, it is merely a small, sort of off-white coin with a hole in the middle. It could be foreign money, perhaps, but something about it just seems a little off. It looks like you
I
could
put it
perhaps...
to my...
Yes?
Sorry. I press it to my tongue. Does it stick?
You sort of press it up to your tongue. It tastes very bitter and kind of dry. Almost like a little clay puck. It doesn't feel that strong. You think you could probably break it with your teeth if you needed to.
But it doesn't stick, so it's not bone.
It does not stick.
Okay. I'll go ahead and cast Identify.
You guys all watch as Orpheus takes a moment to sit down and cast Identify on this thing.
1 sec.
After a few moments, you determine what this is. This Orpheus is magic. It's a one-time use magic item. This is called a flicker coin. Breaking it in any way, such as throwing it on the ground or crushing it in one's hand, allows one to teleport.
Holy shit.
The teleportation is up to 60 feet away.
Damn.
And it's a one-time use. You notice this bag looked like it was pretty thick, though.
Yeah, I assume there was a bunch. He's running low on these.
These coins, I guess because you have this now, you can like add this as a magic item. You have one flicker coin.
I'll give it to one of my friends.
Sure. You can give it one to your friends. This can be used as a bonus action or a reaction.
Oh, wow.
So who's going to take that?
A teleport?
I do, but I shouldn't have it now. So
yeah.
I bet Jai needs one.
I could use it, but I don't know if I'm the person best equipped for it. I'm typically from like pretty far range anyway. I don't know, Orpheus seems to die a lot, so...
Well, I shouldn't have it for the same reason Hire shouldn't have it. Also, I already have a teleport.
I'll take it, I guess.
I go to toss it to you, then think better of it and hand it gingerly to you.
I put it in my pocket. It's in a way that it won't crumble.
Be careful when you sit down.
It's like, I imagine Jaya has one of the really big fat wallets that all dads have. You know the one.
It's thick. There's a bunch of fucking receipts in there.
Oh, yeah.
Very expired coupons.
Not the expired coupons.
You said it can teleport me up to 60 feet away?
Yes, that's right. All right, then. So, with that investigation out of the way, you guys determine there's nothing else in the room. So, you all get a second to make sure, double check, and you determine there's nothing else of interest. The only things you haven't really gotten a chance to truly investigate are where these 3 doors open toward. It's the one on the far left, I think. The scary one that we should go to.
Yes, I believe that was the one that we did the ritual in. Assuming he didn't swap them around.
Oh, that should be tricky.
Well, one way to find out.
Yeah, Malagus, go ahead.
Fuck you, dude. You want me to go in there? Fucking stupid.
I thought you were a brave soldier.
At that, Orpheus will go in.
Oh, you're brave, huh?
Uh-huh. And a soldier.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah?
You're becoming a mighty fine, brave soldier.
Yes!
So
Always
you
have
guys watch Orpheus go to open the door. Orpheus, you open the door on the far left.
The one they indicated, yeah.
Alright, yes. You don't want to open either of the other ones.
Okay, well, I am tempted to check what's inside, but I feel now is not the time. We can do that after he's dead.
Alright, you go to open it. As you do, you feel a whoosh of air hit you hard, pulling you into the door, almost as if you open a room to a vacuum, and all the air goes pulling along. Do you want the wind to pull you along, or are you want to try to resist?
I'll try to resist.
Alright, give me a strength saving throw, please.
Well, it's a 12.
You get pulled in without any warning, and you try to stamp your feet into the ground to pull yourself back, but it is no use. Your entire body is flung forward 10 feet. You guys all watch as Orpheus goes flying through the door, screeching as she goes. You guys all see Orpheus land, and he gets up a moment later. Oro, you're totally fine. Only your ego is hurt.
It's worse than you could think.
And you get a chance to look around this room. You've never actually been inside here, and looking around, a few things strike you immediately. One, it's very quiet. You look back to your friends, and you can't even hear them, really. Demos, you remember this last time you were here. Sound doesn't seem to travel past this threshold very easily, and despite your friends maybe talking out to you, Orpheus, you hear nothing. Instead, you only hear a very dull thrumming sound, deep and rhythmic, like a washing machine.
Oh,
It's not
when you put it like that.
too much to be unbearable. It's just sort of in the background. You get a chance to look around here. What you see is a giant salt flat.
Mhm.
The salt is packed thick and hard on the ground, and has a bit of red dusting over it, as around you in every direction is a sort of fine red cloud. It makes seeing off in the distance quite difficult. You're not really able to see anything past this giant, flat circle of salt that you're standing on.
Okay.
The entire thing looks to be a circle about 40 feet radius, and you look around. In this circle are embedded 7 giant obelisks made of black obsidian. They seem to be about equidistant from one another, and the door sort of sits right on the outskirts of them. Traveling around, you find the floor is solid, you don't really sense any other creatures here, and you just sort of get this ominous feeling in your body. It's not so much that you're feeling really uncomfortable, but just a little presence that's nagging at you. You don't think you'd ever truly be able to be comfortable in this place.
You may not rest now. There are monsters.
There are monsters nearby. You look up, and for a moment it feels like you're looking down, and it throws you off, and you have to look back as the vertigo dissuades you. And this is the place. There's nothing else here.
Okay, I'll wave my friends in.
Alright, you guys all want to head inside?
I feel like at least maybe one or two of us should stay out here just in case.
In
At
case
this
of what?
point, I don't know if any of us should be separated.
Yeah.
It's true, but I fear, I don't know, we're all in there, and maybe Zavrix comes strolling by, and if he sees us in here, what's to stop him from locking us in?
Well, wouldn't he have to come inside to see us in here? We'll close the door behind us.
And we do have the cube. Oh, which, by the way, I hand the cube to Doolum.
Mark?
Fuck! That would have been so
Mason?
great. 1 minute, see you guys!
That's so devious.
Just handing away all the good shit. Who has the small rock that's on fire?
I also hand that to Doolum.
And I'll sort of squat down as I'm handing it to it.
And if you have to use this, obviously use it. But if you could try to save it, I just feel it's sort of special sentimentally in addition to practically, you know what I mean?
I agree.
Thank you.
Her face, you getting sentimental about that guy?
Who's talking to you, lizard boy?
That must be Zabrix, because he was just mean to me.
Right, the rest of you guys then I suppose head inside, unless Dean wait out.
How much time do we think we have until he comes? Like, you guys think any guesses? Because I don't know. It looks like he just fed the cow. Do you guys think he already did the ritual then?
Well, before
You have to sacrifice
last...
the cows for the ritual.
No, the cow doesn't die. Remember, he just brings the cow and then brings it back. But last time he had brought the cow out fresh before we came to deliver it, which makes me think he'll be here soon.
Okay, good idea then. Yes, let's all hop inside, I guess.
Alright then, you step in. The rest of you guys step in, and that sort of whistling sound whooshes you by, and that quietness that you heard just a moment ago sort of is filled by the sound of people stamping around on the salt. And closing the door behind you, you guys all feel a rush of adrenaline for some reason. You guys all look around as the door closes and nothing seems to happen, and it slowly goes away.
Mm. Oh.
You guys are now on the salt flat, the long salt flat in front of you. Each of the obelisks sort of equidistant on the corners. And as you get a better sense of it and sort of walking around the area, you also notice that the very center of this giant salt flat, there seems to be an obsidian ring, no more than 2 feet in diameter, just embedded in the ground.
Was this always there? Demos?
Demos, you recall this as the specific position that you were meant to sacrifice the cow in whatever manner that meant.
Yes, this was the sacrificing grounds, I guess you could say.
Oh.
Looking around, it doesn't look like anyone has been here. You don't see any tracks on the grounds or any signs of life. The place is just sterile, and that sound from above continues. At this point, what would you guys like to do? You have no idea how much time you have, but you have this entire space sort of to yourselves. Sort of mulling around it, you notice everything seems to be about the same as you were last here, Demos. All the obsidian pillars have writing in the side, like hieroglyphics that you can't quite make out from a distance, but up close you see all the hundreds of thousands of tiny hieroglyphics written into them.
Is this door that we came through right here, right? Is it made out of wood?
You look back, yes, it is made of oak wood and has a oak wood door frame around it. It looks to be a matching set for the one you went through earlier.
But it's a magic item, I suppose, so it probably can't burn.
You imagine this could be true.
I'll go ahead and hold up a little match to it, see if it looks like it'll catch.
You light a simple match and hold it up to it, and you see it's like holding a match up to stone. Nothing happens. Orpheus, did you have some fucking big plan to, like, trap us here?
I was gonna make a bonfire beneath it that we light once he steps through.
Fuck, dude, how do we get out?
We got the box.
Put out the fire, or that.
Yeah, I guess that's both alright. This place is weird. What's up with all the red smoke? Malika sort of looks up. It's like, is this like a planet? Where's the sun? There's just sort of like a red haze.
This is how big my plane is now. Sorry. In like my plane makes you feel good, and this place makes you feel like bad, from what I can tell.
Well said.
Can I cast comprehend languages on myself and read the hieroglyphics?
Of course you can, Dulam. You patch it right on you, and you begin approaching one of the obelisks. Is there anyone in particular that you wish to approach?
Probably just the closest one.
You approach it and begin sort of drawing your hand along it. It seems to be some sort of religious text. You glean this immediately from the way it's written. You can tell that even in the translation that you glean from it, it's sort of old common. The kind of common that was spoken many, many decades ago. It seems to be rhetoric that you actually kind of recognize, which frightens you for a bit, but this is rhetoric that you once saw in the bedroom of Vinny.
Huh.
It reads stuff like this. 7 eyes to see beyond the veil. Blessed the red glow, 7-fold its power. 1 is too little. 1 is swallowed by 7. The 7th beckons. So on and so forth. This kind of stuff is repetitive, and after a while you get to the point where it starts describing what sounds like some sort of creature, the 7th creature, its truth unfolding. Speaking of an entity with a 7-pointed heart, 7 overlapping, flowing faces, 7 gaping voids for mouths. The 7th one only whispers, it never speaks. 7 tongues can lash forward, and the 7-pronged key can unlock. The stuff seems pretty irreverent to you, and you imagine it's mostly just worship. None of it seems to really indicate exactly the nature of what's going on around here, but that is just the first obelisk you go to.
Sweet.
Mason. As I have left Lettermore, I would like to have swapped out my Artificer infusion.
Sure.
To enhanced defense. I'm just letting you know that now, so later when I have a shocking AC, 14 hull points, you're not surprised.
Oh god, what is this? Is it by 1? Jesus.
Yup.
Well, good to know, thank you. You get the boosts where you can. That'll be good. That'll make it even harder for your friends to attack you.
And then I want to try to self-reflect on whether or not fracturing can break magical items.
You think about it. Roll an Arcana check, actually.
Oh, yeah.
You guys actually hear a shout from Malagus at this time, as you guys are all about here, of him standing really close to the edge of the circle on one side, and he goes, "Hey, did you guys ever look at this shit? Demos, did you ever, come over here? This is weird."
No, Malagus, I spent as little time in here as possible.
Well, now we're gonna spend, hours in here. Dude, we might sleep in here if Zavrix takes to it.
Oh.
He sort of beckons you over, Demos, and you see he sort of drops down to his stomach, poking his head over the edge of the disc, and sort of looks down and drapes his hand down, pointing it down, which sort of gives you vertigo to see almost a third of his body off of the platform. Look at that. You see that?
Demos is gonna very carefully try to look over the edge.
All right, you glance down. Give me a perception check, please.
Alright. P check.
Good old P check.
10.
You look down. Yeah, 10 is enough for you to sort of poke your head down and see pointing at. You notice as you look down, he goes, "Look, see that?" And you see that, first off, it immediately frightens you that the salt flat is only about 5 feet deep. The entire thing that you guys are all standing on seems floating in the air, only about a 5 foot in height disc. And everything beneath it is just that red, sort of foggy smoke that goes on forever. But that's not what seems to be interesting Malagus. Instead, he's pointing beneath the great disc. And you look down too and spot something a bit unusual. The 7 pillars, the obelisks, pointing out of the top of the disc, seem to extend beneath it as well, piercing through the entire thing. The obelisks down here also look to have a bit of writing outside of them. You see the hieroglyphics are jaded and violent looking, much more than the peaceful rhetoric of those above. And much to your surprise, you see that the end of each of these 7 obelisks has what looks like a giant wrought iron metal chain. The chains all drop down into the void, connecting at some unseen point far beneath you. You can't see where they end. With a 10 perception check, Demos, as you watch all the chains sort of drop down and sort of connect into some middle point that you can't see, for a split second, you swear to God, you see one of them slightly shake. And then vertigo hits you and you have to pull your head back.
Yeah, no, Malagus, I'm gonna go walk over there now.
What's wrong? No, come look at this shit. He sort of waves his hands over and stretches out right by the edge.
Oh my God, Malagus, be careful.
Cat.
It's fine. I know you guys will catch me if I fall.
I'm not going down there for you, Malagus, if you fall.
Ah, stupid. Guys, there's more writing down there. We should throw Duelam down.
Feels like it should put us in a compromising position if Zavrix survived while we were dangling Duelam over the edge.
Maybe so.
By the way, my Arcana check was 25.
You determine that, as with most spells, a magical artifact can be destroyed by a magic spell if given the spell has a proficient enough destructive capability. For instance, common items can be destroyed by less powerful spells, and more powerful items, such as those probably used for planar travel, can be effectively destroyed by spells.
But probably not fracturing.
Fracturing is a cantrip, so it is a very low-level spell. But you imagine it could probably break very low-level enchantment.
Well, okay, here's my thing, though. I'm not trying to just unenchant the door. Could I literally just break off the knob?
You look down. It is on there pretty tight. You're not sure if fracturing will break off this doorknob. You think because it's just a cantrip, it probably won't be able to tear it off.
Okay, yeah. I'm just trying to think of ways to shut down this door.
Now, something sexy like Shatter might work. You're just not sure.
I don't think I have Shatter. I do have Snare, though. I will go ahead and cast Snare right in front of the door. No one step here.
What does this do?
You use rope to create a circle with a 5-foot radius on the ground or floor. When you finish casting, the rope disappears and the circle becomes a magic trap. The trap is nearly invisible, requiring a successful intelligence check against your spell DC to be discerned. That's if he's checking for it, though. The trap triggers when a small, medium, or large creature moves onto the ground or the floor in the spell's radius. The creature must succeed a dex save or be magically hoisted in the air, leaving it hanging upside down 3 feet above the ground or floor. The creature is restrained there until the spell ends. A restrained creature can make a dex save at the end of each turn, ending the effect on a success. or the creature or someone else who can reach it can use an action to make an Arcana check against the spell save DC, and on a success, it end.
Thank you. All right, so you place it there, and everyone goes to avoid it. Goodness, this place gives me the heebie-jeebies. How long do we have to run here?
Until the
Until he
mission's
comes.
done.
Right, well, I suppose we should get some strategy going, eh? Some order operations. I suggest those with the frontline capabilities myself hide behind nearby pillars, whatever these obelisks that Dulam is so inquisitively studying. I myself shall be posted behind the one on the right, and perhaps we could put old Malagus on the one on the left. Hey, I'm hanging out with Hire, remember?
Yeah, so I can come with you wherever.
Sure, well, I just, you should pick. I'm just sort of butter at the top of the bread, you know?
And I suggest those of us with really good frontline abilities hide behind the door. That's where I'll be.
Oh, well, I suppose I'll join you behind the door, then.
Well, alright, if there's room.
He sort of squeezes with you.
Scoot over.
Fuck, you're in the way.
Sounded
I
like
throw-
Mallory.
Doesn't Dulam need to be near
Pardon, my friend.
Oro?
I want to throw Abel some rope.
Oh, thank you, my friend. Is this for old Orpheus? A bit nippy.
Yes.
I've got my eye on you, friend.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
move aside. Give me more room. You're so much.
Give
God.
me more room. I called it first. Sorry.
Your frame is much smaller than mine. You take up less of a
I'm
footprint.
so tall and broad and strong. Asshole.
Beat me in a fair match, and perhaps I'll call you something else.
After this.
All right. Well, I'll go with higher. Where we go? We got like play cards back there.
I have some until they get here. We can just chill.
Yeah. All right. Now like it sort of plops down. All right. We doing coppers or silvers?
Oh god. It's gonna be a rough day. I think we gotta do silvers.
Yeah, that's my man.
Only got a few left to my name.
That's all right, man. Listen. As long as you're winning, you'll have more to your name.
Either way, we'll be winning a lot of gold today. These silver will
Hey.
be nothing.
He holds up his hand for a high five,
Oh yeah, jump to do it.
claps you hard, and gives you a goofy smile. And with that, is there anything else you guys would like to do before we just start waiting?
I'll set up a little alarm around the door just in case he somehow gets in without us seeing.
All right, you set up an alarm around it.
If he's not already in.
Takes a few seconds, and then you guys are left in this sort of hazy red room, and you guys all wait. Just to double check, are you guys all wanting to hide behind the things?
Seems advisable.
Yeah.
Jaya?
Probs, but I'm deciding how far I want to be.
Sure. Take your time. I'll
And my pistol.
give you guys the next few minutes. As you wait here,
I guess Oro will be waiting with his thing of blasting jelly open, like ready to dump.
the backpack you have,
Yeah, not like all of it, because I have a whole crate.
you have a
But
crate.
yeah, I have a crate. I'll say 2 flasks full. I'll go ahead and fill them up.
You have the whole crate on you?
I believe so, yeah, in my bag that we fireproofed.
You're getting exploded.
Don't blow me up!
I won't, but you probably will do it to yourself.
It's
while you're
fireproof now.
controlled.
We're safe.
Oh. I'm purposely not discussing plans so Mason can't thwart them.
Wow, you're
No,
keeping
just
things
kidding,
secret
just
from me? Well, that's
No,
crazy.
just kidding. Like, haha, I don't have any valuable items on me, sort of vibes.
I'm gonna feel like a voyeur when I start going through your inventory. All right, so you guys begin waiting. Then quickly, an hour goes by, and nothing happens. Then a second hour goes by. Still nothing has happened.
I think you start to see Jaya like fall asleep a little bit.
Then a third hour goes by, and still nothing happens. You guys are getting angsty of waiting, and that dull thrumming sound from above you is continuing, and you all start to feel the very edges of a headache coming on. You're not sure if it's from the air around you or thrumming up above you, but it's bothering, and you all continue to wait. Is there anything you guys would like to do as you...
I'm kicking Malagus's ass, hopefully.
Give me just a quick performance check for that, Hire.
14 for me.
All right, so Malagus, wow, did get just slightly above you. You had a 14 on your performance, and Malagus got a 16. So you guys play for probably several hours, and after a while, Malagus stops like talking, and he's just sort of going at the game. You notice he gets really into it, very competitive, and every once in a while you get a hand on him. It's throughout the whole thing, and as the hours wane on, over the course of it, you end up losing 2 silver pieces to Malagus.
Great, thank you.
But the money exchanges hands quite a bit. And as you guys wait and hang out, Orpheus, you said you're just waiting with your backpack like over your head, just waiting at the door.
Not what I said. I have 2 flasks of the blasting powder out and ready.
Okay, 2 flasks out and ready.
Yes.
So you wait there. Abel sort of nudges you. What is that stuff? Are you some sort of spellcaster now?
Sometimes, but mostly I just use tools that I make or compounds, chemical compounds like this that'll blow up and light him on fire when I throw them at him. Well, I'll throw them at him, then I'll light the fire, and the fire will be extra big because of them. Now, it would be cool if they caught on fire all on their own, but I haven't figured out how to do that yet. But I bet with the flint and steel, maybe and I could figure something out. Does that make
Right.
sense?
I'm not quite sure. What's wrong with this kind of thing? He holds up the greatsword in his hands and swings it around with a bit of ease.
I'll set down my flasks and hold out a hand like I want him to hand me the greatsword.
Let me show you.
Right, okay. He hesitantly obliges.
Immediately as I take the greatsword, my arms are shaking, my shoulders are slumped. I'm hunching to try to hold this thing up.
See why it wouldn't work so well for me to fight with this? Could you take it back now?
Right, okay. Takes it back and sort of gives you a flash of a smile. I think you could perhaps learn it quite well. I mean, you know the skills, don't you? You recall all the techniques. You just need perhaps a bit of muscle.
Even so, my arms are short. Besides, what I've been doing works pretty well for me lately. And it is the material, well, not the material plane, but the planes of the living, so I need to take the advantages I can get, alright?
Well, of course you can, and it seems quite impressive. It's not something I could ever do, so I suppose you are quite impressive.
Well, thank you, that's nice to say.
And just as you finish saying that, you all hear the sound of the door.
I pick up my flasks.
You pick up the 2 flasks. Does anyone want to ready in action?
Bless.
Okay, who are you blessing?
I'm going to bless Malagus.
Malagus.
Oro and Abel. Oh no, sorry. I'm gonna be honest. I'm taking out Oro. So Jaya,
Malagus, and Abel.
Hello?
Thanks, they're higher. Always knew we were buddies.
I just felt for a second like we were friends.
I don't want to betray you again.
What?
Well, we might kill each other later, or
Oh,
something.
yeah. You're right.
And you guys see the doorknob twist open slowly.
uh.
It's thrown open all of a sudden. And that whoosh of air rushes by the front entrance of the door, but nothing goes flying through. Instead, you see a figure who had stepped quite easily to the side of the door to avoid the sucking of this plane, steps leisurely back into the door and begins his entry into the room. You all get a nice clear view of Zabrix. In his typical form, you see the great the sashes of turquoise and orange, almost like a poncho over body, the sort of tight leather pants that he wears, and the long golden yellow hair and the all too wide yellow grin he has. Atop his head, he still wears that long brimmed leather hat with several feathers sticking out of the side. He whistles as he seems to hold something over the back of his head, what looks like a leash, and behind it a large cow, and begins dragging the creature into the... He whistles a sort of discordant tune, almost like 2 people whistling at the same time, not quite in sync.
Has he stepped into the room?
He seems to be pulling the cow into the frame, and then he takes 1 and 2 steps into the room. Dulam, your alert spell immediately goes off that something's here, and Orpheus,
Yeah?
your snare triggers.
Yeah!
You see a cord of rope that was invisible just a second before get pulled tight as he makes a dexterity saving throw. I will do this at disadvantage because he is surprised.
Yes. That is so generous.
We actually got his ass?
He is actually surprised. An 18 and a 1. That's a natural failure. As you see Zabrix's foot get pulled up in it, he curses out, "Ah!" And the lead in his arm goes flying out as he tries to pull the cow along with him, and the cow pulls back, and the leash gets pulled out of his hand as he gets pulled up into the air. You see hoisted and thrown upside down 3 feet above the ground, where it is now restrained.
Nice. Wait, the cow is restrained also?
The cow is still on the ground.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misheard. Okay, as my reaction, I want to smash these flasks and rub them up on the door, the front side of the door next to Zavrix, and then move here.
All right, you begin moving. You hear him cry out. Ah! At this point, you guys have a surprise round that you've pulled on Zavrik.
Nice.
So, Orpheus, you move to the front. What would the rest of you guys like to do?
I'll throw an attack out as well.
Pew pew this bitch.
All right, you want to roll to hit?
Guys, we just have to one-shot him.
Woo!
We got one turn. One turn. One possibility.
Do not miss your chance. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You gotta move yourself. The music, the move.
Okay, I got a 12 and a 17.
All right, the 12 unfortunately miss it, and let me check out this stat block here. Goodness. The 17 hits.
Woo!
Okay, there.
Whoa.
It's so much easier to look on fucking D&D Beyond.
Oh my god. I cast Magic Missile and get 17 damage on him.
Oh my god, I cast Magic Missile! Ah!
Is that second level, or sorry, the like upcast of Magic Missile?
Yeah,
is
that's
that right?
second level.
Okay,
Sorry.
awesome. Sweet, no worries. Bam, bam.
That's an insane roll still. That's awesome.
Bam. Yeah, that was all above average,
good
right?
roll. Yeah.
Awesome.
I mean, it's only what? Wait. Okay, never. I was doing the math wrong. For a second, I
Nice.
thought you only rolled one that wasn't a 4. I was like, God damn.
So
The motes of Magic Missile all go streaming into the side of him as he continues reaching out. Ah! Duelam and Demos, would you guys like to do anything?
Yes, I will be, or Demos will be casting Blindness, Deafness.
Oh my god, we're just getting sexy with it now.
That's a DC 15 con save.
Con save. All right, here we go. Not a particularly high con, this guy.
Yes.
The total is 11, which is a failure.
Nice.
Oh, it's really ganging up on him. So, 11, you spring blindness, deafness on him, and which would you like to do?
Blindness would be great.
Excellent. You hear him
Excellent.
screech
Oh
out
my
more.
God.
Ah, unfair! That is not right! That leaves Duelam as our surprise round.
Well, do I get an action since we're doing that?
You used your movement. What was it? And then you said you smashed some bottles over the.
Yeah, at the bottles I've been holding.
Yeah, I would say you get an action. That feels right for me.
Yay.
I'll wait till Abel has moved clear of the door to go.
Okay. Abel does want to move closer still to Zabrix and make a swipe with his large greatsword.
Okay, I might yell, Abel, get away from the door for a second.
What? This is what I know. I'm in to make a slash.
Listen to me, I'm gonna light the door on fire!
Don't light the door on fire. Let me make my slash.
That is stupid! I am your superior officer!
This is what I'm good for. If I step back, I won't be able to hit him.
I set it on fire! You can
Let me make a slash. What? You think the fire will go out?
No, I think you'll get caught in your fire!
But then just hit him. Don't hit the door or me.
Obviously, I'm gonna hit the door to get rid of the escape. Fucking listen to me! I don't have time to do this with you! Get away from the door!
The door's open, for God's sakes.
Then close it and move away.
Abel huffs and grunts and leans over and begins moving toward the door. Zabrix squelches from on top. Ah! It's my Zabrix squelch.
It's a good noise.
Thank you. I always thought it was pretty good. Abel then closes, reaching in and closing the door, ushering the cow back into that room, tossing the leash along with it, and closing the door with a solid clink. Then he steps back 5-10 feet and crosses his arms as he sheathes his sword.
Okay, well, you don't have to sheath it. It'll be like 2 seconds.
I will go ahead and light a ball of tinder and throw it at the door.
All right, you throw the ball of tinder. Roll to hit, please.
Okay, so that's unarmed strike, but with my dex modifier, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. Not a great roll. It's a 10 to hit.
Okay, well, you're hitting an unmoving object, so you toss it, and you're tossing it at the oil that you, or rather the blasting powder that you had from backpack, right?
Yeah, that's just like smeared on the front of the door.
Awesome. 2 vials worth?
2 flasks worth, if it is
flasks
a meaningful
worth.
difference.
Well, I just, give me a proportion, you know, are these like 2 fists worth of flasks, or are they like small little?
In my head, they're fists, but yeah.
All right, awesome. I would wager there's probably like 20 flasks worth in your crate, So I would just say
Okay.
subtract 1/10 of the total.
Okay.
That's for my knowledge, and also for the damage that your Zavrix as the entire thing lights in an explosion and flame as you see the blasting powder ignite.
Nice.
Zavrix screams out, "Ah!" and twists and shifts his body to try to shield himself from the blast.
Does he get a dex save?
He does, but as he's restrained, he actually has disadvantage on dex saves.
He's also blind.
What's happening? So, 13 on the dex save. Let's see. Just for an explosion, the DC is 13. So he does save, taking half damage.
I just don't see how it's possible.
Don't be mad. Same rules for you,
Mostly
man.
For the door. Okay, good. When I'm tied up and dodging explosions, I'll remember this. I'm blind, sorry.
The door blows for a total of 15 damage, which halved will go to, we round up because you're a player, 8.
Yay!
Ouch. The explosion goes off, and you see Malagus sort of shouts out, "Fuck yeah, that looked awesome!" And Zavrix's whole body sort of shifts and moves under the rope that's holding him up, like a pendulum, as he gets blasted backwards for a bit, ash clouding him up. You look back and you notice the flames do not last. This blasting powder seems more meant for immediate explosion damage and not for long-lasting flames. Looking over, you notice that the door is completely intact, not a scratch on it.
Okay.
But the damage is done. You see Zavrix is wildly bewildered as he looks around, milky eyes. At this point, yeah, what would you like to do higher? And Duelam as well. Jaya, have you found anything your cast of the...
I'm pretty sure I can use Astral Spark with my trick shots because it's just like an additional damage.
All right, so go ahead and roll damage for me.
With the one that hit, it'll do an extra 3 force damage, and I'm gonna do. And I can roll twice because of like the savage attacker feat, I think.
Nice.
Oh my god, someone took savage
And then you
attacker.
can
Wow.
use either
Poppy
roll.
brilliance.
10, baby!
Plus a 3.
So 13.
13. And then I was gonna do the God, where did my fucking sheet go? He's gonna have to make a con saving throw.
All right.
He's gonna do the dazing shot. So if he doesn't, if he fails, he's gonna have to have disadvantage on attacks until the end of his next turn.
Nice.
All right. Well, see, that's actually great because he already has disadvantage on attack rolls because he's blind.
Oh,
Well,
but the
make a con save.
disadvantages don't. They don't.
They don't
stack.
stack, unfortunately. He did get a nat 20 though, so fuck your dazing shot.
Bullshit.
Con save was crazy. All right, Jai, your shot rings out. We have left then Higher and Duelam. What would you guys like to do?
This is first round, right? Like surprise attack?
This is a surprise attack, yes. After this, you'll roll initiative.
No, I think I already got him.
All right, then Duelam.
I'll just cast Mind Sliver on him. He needs to make an int save.
Good old mind sliver, eh? Would you believe that he has a +2 intelligence?
What?
I'm surprised.
He's smarter than
It's not
most of
higher.
our party.
Just
Yeah,
as a
that's
note, would you say this is a spell that requires sight to dodge it? I guess if it's intelligence, probably not.
Yeah. I would have argued that the explosion you would have needed sight to avoid,
wow.
but
Yeah.
I'm getting mad over there.
it's 8 damage.
You see,
For
it's
now-
interesting because a blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight.
That is true. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
That is a fact of life. Listen, I'm learning blinded. We don't blind enough people in this.
That's true.
All right, just for you, Duelam, we'll deal the extra 7 damage that was not dealt from the fire. That's damage on the board, all right? So, Orpheus, your explosion did do maximum damage then after a rethought from your DM.
Yay!
Now,
My DM is so kind and just.
I will now roll my intelligence saving throw. Eat shit and die. All right. Womp, womp, womp. I've been really trying. All right, the intelligence saving throw is a 13.
He fails.
All right. Mind Sliver, zwap.
Alright, he takes 8
Zomp.
damage, 8 psychic
Alright.
damage, and then on his next saving throw, he has to subtract a d4.
Okay, help me remember that.
Hanging.
All right, then your surprise round is over. Could I get everyone, please, to roll initiative?
Wow! Oh my god, the dice storm.
Yeah, man.
Oh, I think someone got a 20 or something special.
Oh, Duelam got a big 2-0.
Oh my god. I
Well, my
hate going
top.
first.
Oh, Duelam, no.
Everyone add bless. By everyone I mean Malagus, Jaya, Abel.
So Annette and NPCs.
Big 7.
You got a 7?
Mm-hmm.
That's alright there, champ.
But it's so big.
It's pretty big.
Humongo.
All right, then. Up first, Duelam with a nat 20 on initiative, baby. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Zabrix continues flailing, and he screeches out, "Oh, ho, ho, I see what you've done, clever little traitors. Bringing a box around the bird, I see. And you knew it would be 7 points here. 7!
What?
Oh wait, does he not know who we are because we blinded him so early?
He has
Does he
multiple
think
ops.
he's doing this to him?
He screeches out again. Did the mask send you? Are you working for her?
Oro does a covering the mouth gesture, like no one say anything.
I guess I'm not saying shit.
All right, Duelam, then. What would you like to do?
Alright, I'll use my bonus action to activate my innate sorcery. So that increases my spell DC and then gives me advantage on attack rolls.
Cool. All right, you activate.
What?
The mechanisms were...
And then I'll use the new sorcerer cantrip, Sorcerer's Burst, and try attacking him.
Woo! All right, Sorcerer's Burst. Good old Sorcerer's Burst.
Does a 25 hit.
Fuck. Dude. Oh my god. Yes, that does hit. Yeah.
I think you technically get advantage to hit also since he's blinded.
He is blinded, so you get advantage to it. Well, this is a... Yeah, you do.
Just
I
rolling for
finally
the
rolled an
damage.
8 on this spell. I get to roll an extra damage die.
Wow!
Oh, is this the one where you keep rolling 8s and you just go 8s all
I rolled 2!
Do it again.
Wait, that's
It's like in Monopoly. You get 3 rolls in a row. Send him to jail.
Okay, I rolled 3 8s in a row, a 3, and then another 8. So I get to roll. Oh my god, wait. How do I calculate this damage? Oh my god, okay.
So it's 8, 16,
'Cause,
24.
okay, I get to roll 2 d8s, and every time you roll an 8, you get to add an
Uh-huh.
extra damage die.
So it's... God, it's a lot.
This is fucked up.
I'm filled.
I feel like I'm cheating.
I'm filled with joy.
Hey man, I was about to, I was just sitting here thinking, I'm surprised you're doing a cantrip for your Frel, but fuck it, dude, you're doing like a fireball. I love it. All right, what did you get on your damage roll for this Sorcerer's Burst? Also, would you please explain how this hits, like what kind of damage?
The way I'm flavoring it is that from Mechanist, my damage type is Thunder, because pretty much you just get to choose one.
Mm-hmm. So you Thunder is your damage.
Yeah.
All right, so what is the total?
I think it's 32 plus 9 plus 1.
Oh my god, that is an
That's
insane
fucking
amount.
nuts.
Oh my god.
Fog.
That was actually insane.
That was
Oh
crazy.
my god. Oh my god. So it's, oh my god. Okay, so it's 32 damage from all the 8s, plus 3, 35, plus your spellcasting bonus, which you said was what, 9?
Well, no spell. So, okay. The numbers I rolled 3 8s in a row, a 3, another 8. And then I did roll 3 more 3s in a row, and then a 1.
Wait, there are more 3s? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I can't understand the math. I trust you. So that's a total of 43? No, 42.
I think so.
Zap.
Oh my god.
You guys watch as Duelam extends a hand and a burst of magic shoots out, this sort of sparkle, smacks into the side of Zavrix as he continues this sort of rampant, rant, talking about who's attacking him, and all of a sudden you see his whole body shiver and shake. It looks like bones might be breaking. His entire body shakes to the side and begins thumping back and forth as he is rocked top to bottom with thunderous damage. He screeches out in agony and clenches his teeth. Ah!
Jesus Christ!
Shit, sorry.
I clap my hand over my mouth.
And Duelam, is there anything else you'd like to do on
I think that's it. That was also the max damage it can do, because in the spell description it says you can only get the additional 8s equal to your spell modifier and -4. So I got exactly
So it was the
4.
4 times. It was the perfect. Oh my god, I'm sending you to Monopoly jail. I'm gonna sit it out. I cannot believe you did that with a fucking cantrip.
my
That's a cool
God.
spell. I like that spell. That's a fun type of
Mhm.
cantrip. I can't believe you get to pick the type of damage on top of that.
Well, okay, so it's like each damage number you roll indicates a damage type, but I asked you before and you said I could just do thunder all the time instead.
Oh wait, it's supposed to be. Oh, that's weird. It's like different.
Yeah, so it's like a 1 does like poison, a 2 does cold.
No, yeah, they fuck. Thunder is fine. I'm just okay. That makes a little more sense. All right, Zabrix shivers and shakes. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Dulam?
I think that's it.
All right, then up next is Zavrix's turn. At the top of his turn, he screeches out again. Ah! Sorry, at the end of his turn, he rolls for blindness, so I guess he's still blind. But I think at the top of his turn, he rolls for snare.
So let me get you the deets on that. Because he can use his action to make an intelligence check. Though I would argue he would have disadvantage on it because he's blind. And I don't know how he's gonna. Yeah, I don't know how he's gonna make an investigation check on this thing. Oh, sorry, it's an Arcana check that he can use as an action. Or he can make a dex save at the end of his turn.
Well, also in the
Oh,
action, it
yeah.
says another creature that can reach the creature.
Oh, the creature or someone else who can reach it can use an action to make an Arcana
okay.
check.
He's not that
So-
smart, so yeah. So instead, Zavrix starts moving wildly and fast, shaking and shivering around in the restraints. He is restrained, but that does not mean he's paralyzed, so he can still sort of wiggle his arms around
Yeah.
and do things up there. Now, its speed is 0, so he doesn't go anywhere, but he starts wiggling. And you notice his arms flail around his body, and he sort of opens his turn up with a sudden barrage of things he pulls out of his large flowing coat. He flings out what looks like 2 planar trinkets immediately.
Okay.
The first one, what looks like an amulet that he has.
Hmm.
He holds it up and screeches out, "This one's from fucking Elysium, you bastards!" And he puts it and smacks it hard into his forehead, shattering the thing. You hear a sound as a small glistening bubble slowly appears around Zavrix, extends for about what looks like 5 feet in each direction, and then pop and seemingly disappear. After that, he reaches into his cloak once again and pulls out something else. This thing he holds up and says, "Fucking bitches, this is Shadowfell!" And holds up a small mask. It looks like it's blackened in nature, almost too black to make out any defining details, but it's long and large and looks like it might be... He holds the mask up to his face, and you see his whole body begin to shimmer. Just a moment, as I roll a quick d4. Oh, fuck, I got a 4. And you see, appearing from shadow around you guys, 4 other Zavrixes appear, all wearing the same black mask.
Fucking hell.
All 4 of them, including the main one, begin shaking and laughing.
Nightmare,
And he's trying
nightmare,
to-
nightmare.
I knew he had weird cloning shit.
Fuck.
What would you guys like to do?
See, maybe we did need that bomb.
The nuclear warhead!
Yes.
Next up then, after Zabrix goes and 4 illusory duplicates appear, or are they illusory? Is Abel. Abel looks around and goes, "Why, I never! This is unkempt and unruly. Fighting a magic user is like fighting some sort of snake. I dare not imagine it." He then runs toward the Zabrix that is hoisted up in the air, the one that's still held in the snare. I should mention, as his turn ends, he is going to make a blindness, deafness check.
-4.
And I think he can also try to unrestrain at the same time.
Oh my god, such a treat. I get both. The snare is a dexterity saving throw, right?
Indeed.
Okay. So he makes a dex saving throw for that. Which is looks like a low roll, a 9. Not enough.
Fail.
The snare continues. Though blindness deafness is a constitution saving throw. Pull that up. Still a +1. Fuck, man. I ain't out here.
Great spell, Demos.
Thank you, thank you.
Fuck, also a low roll. Total of 8, a fail. Nothing happens. Then Abel goes. He begins running toward the Zavrix held up and goes, damn these fucking wizards! I'm sick and tired of fighting them everywhere we go! Why can't we go back to Valhalla where it's better?
That's what I'm trying to do! But also maybe don't see any other identifying characteristics about us.
That was pretty fucking identifying.
Well...
And you watch as Abel runs into a space by Zavrix. As he crosses the threshold of what looks like where the bubble popped earlier, you hear a sucking sound. Vroom, and Abel suddenly lifts off the ground. He shouts, what's going on? Put me down, you damned beast! And then Abel goes flying directly upward. Ah! Flung into the air. It looks like 50 feet straight up and off to the side.
Oh, God.
He begins crying out. Having been unable to make a strike, he uses his turn to sort of maneuver himself in the air to try to land properly. Ah!
Ah!
And then he begins falling. That's the end of Abel's turn. Jaya, you're up next. 2 Zavrixes look at you with a sort of giant grin.
Killing myself, killing myself, killing myself.
Not an option.
Should I go for the main body?
Yeah!
Preferably.
Pew pew this bitch yet again. Pew pew.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Can I take a reaction real quick?
Oh, what are you reactioning?
Demos wants to pull out his scroll of feather falling and cast it on Abel.
That is so kind. Yes, as a reaction, you whip it out and cast Featherfall as Abel begins hurtling toward the ground. Ah! The spell goes out. You see Abel suddenly slow his descent and stop screaming as loud and goes, what? Who was that? Thank you kindly, who's kind stranger, whoever it was, saved my life. He begins floating down. He looks around wildly, bewildered and a bit sort of unfettered by the whole thing. My goodness, how unbecoming of me. Whoever that was, I owe you quite a bit of thanks once we're all done with this. He floats down.
It's fine. I guess just don't get close to him.
Oh, it was you, my hero.
Okay, I see the shit now. So an 11 and a 22. I'm assuming the 11 doesn't hit. The 22 does.
The 11 does not hit. The 22 would hit. However, because of this strange bubble around Zavrix's prime, I would need you to roll that roll at disadvantage, please. So please roll to hit again.
Well, wasn't she already rolling with advantage, so it's just straight?
Was I rolling with advantage?
Oh, because he's
It should've
blind.
been.
Yeah, that's a good point. So
Don't forget
then it's just
last.
2 straight rolls, so ignore me. The second hit does hit then, a 22.
Okay, I'll use Astral Spark again to get another 3 damage. I'll roll the damage. How many times can I do? Okay, once per turn. So I'll do Savage Attacker again. I can do that twice.
Help me, please.
Okay, so it's the 9 plus the 3, so the 12. Maybe I Accent Surge.
Honestly, since you have advantage right now.
Might as well. 2 more.
Action surge, gunslinger Jaya. Roll 2
I was
more
about to
straight hits
unarmed
there,
strike. That
Jaya.
is not what I wanted to do.
Roll to hit, and then roll to hit.
Then roll tide.
Roll
Tide.
tide. First
Fucking
hit, a
shit.
22 does hit. The second hit, a 13, is a miss. The 22 is a hit, though, so roll me a 22.
Okay, this one I have to do just once. God damn it. Fucking
Ah,
bullshit.
lower
Then
roll.
I'll add the 3 again, because I can do it one more time for the Astral Spark.
Sure, all right. Another 3 comes through, dealing 5 in total. As Zavrix shrieks out, "Eh!" As you see the bullets curve upward a bit as they reach within the sort of 5-foot circle of his bubble that's around him. Pulled upward almost with the same force that Ape, but you sort of curve the bullet just right, JFK style, where you little lower, and it curves right up into his body, grazing him on the front and back. Chicken. Oh.
Chicken horse.
All right, Jai, is there anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Then Orpheus, it is your turn.
Oh God, Abel, sorry that happened. When you get back, you should, well, let me handle it.
I cast Shatter centered on this door at level 2.
All right, roll damage.
It's
then, I
fucking
suppose.
me versus the door this fight. Okay,
Run that
the
roll.
door needs to make a Constitution check of 16. I will say,
It automatically fails. You're just rolling damage.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say Zavrix is also in the radius, so he should also
It's
make
just to double check. Is Shatter a sphere or is it like ground?
sphere.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, then he's gonna roll a Constitution saving, and I suppose because he's fucking blind.
I mean, I don't actually know if this one requires sight, but
Oh.
well, because it is just a sound. In the interest of being fair, I feel like Shatter is a sound. I don't know if seeing it would help him dodge it.
A kind man. Well, he got an 18 for the Constitution saving throw.
Okay, he saves. He's gonna take half damage on this.
All right, roll damage. The door
Okay.
does have a damage threshold.
Great. It's 11 damage. A creature made of inorganic material has disadvantage on the saving throw, but I guess that doesn't mean it
It
does
already
double
failed.
damage.
Does Shatter?
Okay.
Shatter doesn't say anything about double damage against structures.
It used to, but I think it doesn't anymore.
What? They changed it?
It used to be double
No.
damage against inorganic, I think, but now inorganic just has disadvantage. Now, if my DM feels like it makes sense, I feel like it makes sense. But I guess my DM didn't feel like wood takes double damage to fire, so I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore.
I just don't understand. Shatter
yeah.
doesn't?
I mean, it can. Okay, that was my action. As my bonus action, I'm going to run in to here. And well, that's not the bonus action, obviously. That's movement. But as my bonus action, I'm going to uncap my thing of infinite ink, my flask of infinite ink, and press my thumb over the top like you do with the fucking hose, and try to spray as much ink as I can on Zavrix Prime.
All right, you run as close as you possibly can get before the tug of the wind pulls you up. And just as a note, your shatter goes out. You notice Zavrix does take some damage from, bites his teeth again. What on God's greenest is that? Stop doing that! As his body twists and shakes as the thunder racks through him. The door behind him, you see the door frame, a large crack runs down the center, but it doesn't collapse.
Okay.
You begin spraying. You notice as you sort of pressure wash the ink towards Zavrix, the wind around him picks it up and drags it straight upward before it can even get near him. It then begins lightly raining ink.
Okay, here's a question. Would you say this ink spray is a bonus action or a free action?
I would have said bonus action.
Okay. Is
there anything else you'd like to do or a face?
No, I've used all my actions. God,
That's
damn
good.
it.
That's called action economy.
Stupid gravity field. I don't know what to do about it. Where are his other shadows? Okay, his other shadows are pretty far. The ink rain, is it just coming down in this area?
Yeah, just sort of around you.
And him? Is any of it getting on him?
It seems to just be blown right back up as he could.
Just rub it off my goggles and run back again.
Malagus goes next. Shit, what are we fucking doing? I can't get close to him.
You can if I come with you.
Fuck, wait, no, I know something for this. Hold on. I think someone taught me. Malagus sheathes both his daggers and holds out his hands to the Zavrix in the wind tunnel. I call this one Witch Bolt. No one got excited this time. Everyone got so excited the first time I did.
Yeah.
Whenever I cut coconuts, no one says anything. But when Chad cuts coconuts... Listen, this is gonna work. He holds out a hand and you see a beam of purple arcing magic shoot out from his hands towards Zavrix. Malagus got a 17 to hit. That is just enough as you see the Witch Bolt arc out and connect between Malagus and Zavrix. And then it sticks. Zavrix begins coughing now. What are you people doing to me? Stop it! As he is zapped. Zop. And you notice that the bolt between Malagus and Zavrix stays, and Malagus sort of shouts, hey, look, it worked! And then up next is Higher Vallejo. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I feel. Right?
What's that?
I feel good about that. No one's been damaged yet?
Surprisingly, no.
Yeah, cool. Gonna try to kill him again. I'll repeat my second level upcast of Magic Missile, and I also let out my little thing. So that's my Draconic Cry.
You mean your Draconic Cry?
Yeah. So everyone get advantage, just in case you didn't already have advantage on Zavrix until my next turn. And let me roll the damage for that Magic Missile.
Magic missile.
Magic missile.
Yeah, I dare to dream about my damage rolls.
I dare to dream of electrics.
Okay. Got a 3.
Dudulam's dream of construct
4.
sheep.
Oh.
And a 3 and a 4. So that is going to be a total of 14 damage in magic missile. Eat my spit.
Eat my shorts.
Is that your draconic cry?
Yeah, the sound earlier was just for fun.
All right, so 14 damage goes rocketing towards Zavrik's prime in the middle, right?
Yeah.
You see him get zapped with it. Ah! He screeches out as the magic missiles slam into the side of him. And he, you notice now some sort of strange, almost golden ichor begins dripping out of his body.
Holy shit!
This is
liquor?
merely by being hit. You're not sure if he's bleeding properly, the D&D term yet, but he's definitely, like, bloodied. Or, you know, there's blood coming out of him. Higher you watch as your magic missiles seem to hurt pretty bad. He's got a snarl on his face as he looks around with those still milky eyes and screeches out again, "Stop this at once!" Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's gonna be it.
All right, then up next is Demos. What would you like to do?
Demos is going to cast Witch Bolt.
Hey, and Demos, I know that one. Look,
Ah, yes, you're so cool, Malagus.
aren't I just? Thank you.
So is it just a straight roll?
Yes, it is a straight roll.
Okay. Alright. 15.
Oh, I'm sorry, Demos. That is just under his AC. The Witch Bolt goes close, and you see it get so close to the wind, but then it just gets pulled up almost by reversed gravity, sailing up and disappearing, failing to connect. You felt it was very close. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Demos?
That will be my turn.
All right, that is a good turn. We then pop around to the top of initiative. Now, Dulam, you are on a nat 20 for initiative, so I suppose you go before anything else, but there is now something else that happens on a 20. So, do you want to go before or after the thing happens?
I'll just go after.
After. Okay, so at a 20, all of the Zavrixes around this specific space with the black masks on, these sort of cloned Zavrixes, each make their move. This one goes 5, 10, 20 toward Jaya. This one turns
Get
and
the
goes
fuck
5,
away from
10
me. Get the fuck away
toward
from me.
Malagus. This one goes 5, 10 toward Dulam, and finally toward Demos. All of them run to get into close melee range.
Oh shit.
Each one of these illusory Zabrixes pull out a small, what looks like glass apple. A green liquid sloshes inside of the glass apple, and each of them sort of screams out, "This one's from the plane of elemental acid, you fuckers!" As they all hold the fruit up to their mouth and bite down as hard as they can, crushing the glass, and you see golden blood shoot out of their gums for a moment, and then the illusory duplicate disappears, and in its stead you see this small bit of green liquid that was in the glass apple explode outward. I would like all of you, including Jaya, Malagus, Dulam, and Demos, to please give me a dexterity saving throw, please. Well, actually, this average would be smarter with his placement, and higher as well.
Do I still have bless?
Okay.
I believe you do still have bless. It's less a minute, right, Hire?
Yes.
That's plus 4?
Plus a d4.
It doesn't even fucking matter because I got a 21.
11.
11.
6.
All right. So, for those of you guys, so the DC for this spell was a 16. So if you rolled below a 16, which looks like it's my 6 and my 11, that is a failure, as a molt of acid is sort of sprayed out in about a 5-foot radius circle around each of these illusory Zabrixes. Their illusory forms disappear almost immediately as they go, but you notice this acid sort of sprays out in every direction around them, hitting pretty much all of you guys except Orpheus, who was sort of in the center. Dulam, I didn't see your roll on here. What did you get?
Using a luck point, I got nat 20.
Nice.
Wow. So, rolling the acid damage now. Ooh, a lot of 5s.
Oh.
Total of 29 acid damage. So, if you guys know that, you'll have it, which halves down to, I suppose, 14. But if not, it's a full 29 acid damage, whoosh, as it sprays out and all the Zavrixes disappear, leaving behind a sort of acid on the ground.
Higher actually goes, yeah, eat my spit, and then dies.
Dies?
Dead.
And dies.
So, you lose the concentration on Bless higher, and Demos, I would like you to make a concentration check on your blindness deafness, please.
Ooh, so Mason, you're gonna hate this.
Was it good?
Blindness deafness doesn't require concentration.
I fucking hate this game. This game sucks my dick.
Oh my
You're
god.
kidding.
That's crazy.
Oh my god, it just lasts a minute.
Yeah. Demos is also
Alright.
resistant to acid damage, but whatever.
Oh, that's true. So yes, that actually is something you should account for, Demos. So you should let's see. Did you make your save? You failed it, right?
Yeah.
So you'll take half damage anyway.
Nice.
If you had saved, you would have taken no. Coming out on top, the Black Dragon. Higher, no. Higher, no. Higher, Valea.
I was trying to hide.
You know, maybe Jess was just doing more melee stuff at some point.
All right. At that note, it is now Dulam's turn. Dulam, you watch as all this happens.
Alright, I'll move 10 feet forward.
Okay.
And cast Aid so that it hits higher.
All right.
I'll have it hit higher, I guess, Malagus and Jaya.
Yeah. Woo. All right. So is that 10 points?
5.
5. Perfect. Oh goodness me! I forgot to even roll Malagus.
Oh my god.
What a fool I am. Dexterity saving throw.
Hey, I have a
1.
question. Did Samir get a turn on our last round?
No, he did not. That is on me. Give
Is
Samir
he
a
even
turn.
here?
He's around here somewhere. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm hiding in the back.
He fell off the edge!
He's optimistic.
He's optimistic about what's happening. I was very scared. I hid back here.
Don't be a coward.
I'll have Samir play extra good this next turn to make.
Yay!
Not that he's always not playing extra. Haha. Well, he rolled a 6. Yay. Oh, I'm going next to Demos.
Optimistic
My best friend.
Samir.
He's optimistic. All right, so higher. You come back with 5 temp HP. Malagus, who failed his save, was actually pretty bad. He only had 4 health left. He's coming back up.
4.
And dude, I got hit by 20 That killed higher. Higher. You do notice though, it happens on the same. So you don't even hit the ground before alive again, which is a really uncanny and very uncomfortable experience. As you breathe a death rattle and then breathe it back in, and you catch yourself before you fall.
Get back in there, soldier.
Immediately spit out the poison.
He's just spit it right out. Zavrix looks over, blind but still horrified. All right, so Dulam, is there anything else you'd like to do? The aid out, and higher is.
Could I look at Zavrix with my, I guess, like, magnetic field vision and see if he has anything metal on him?
All right, you look closely at him. Give me a perception check.
It's a 15.
Spending a moment looking at him, yes, he has several magic items on. The most obvious is sort of a pretty hefty bag he has shoved sort of at the hilt on his left side, which looks to be full of tiny metal objects, maybe coins.
I love tiny.
Beyond that, it looks like he has a sort of rod-shaped metal thing on his right side, and that is all you determine from this specific perception check.
Does he have any other rods, obvious?
Fuck you, fuck you.
Out of those, what look, I guess, like, most out of reach on him?
Out of reach. The coins look like they might be in a sack, from what you can tell the way he's thrashing around, but the metal rod looks like it's more like just sort of loosely held on a belt loop, which looks like it's a bit more like accessible for him, if you mean, but it also might be for someone else too.
Okay. I guess, could I just try with my, what's it called? Not my disease,
Your
my
Magneto.
mutation.
Your Magneto.
With my Magneto mutation, I'm gonna try to pull his staff off of him.
All right, give me a sleight of hand check for this. Now, he is going to be rolling at disadvantage because he's blind, so not quite sure what's happening, an opposing sleight of hand check.
Okay.
All right, his rolls were a 12 and an 8. 8 was the lowest, plus 5 is a 13 total.
Yeah, I rolled a natural 16.
All right, Dulam, using your fucking mind power, you lift the rod slowly out of his belt loop. He sort of scrambles forward. What's happening? Who's touching me? And his hands sort of flail around, reaching around his body, trying to what's going on. And too late, you pull the thing right out of its holster, and he screeches and sort of reaches for it. Just touches the edge of it, but it goes loose out of his grip and sort of floats up and down. And you sort of hover it in the air a bit. What are you gonna do?
I think I just essentially want to disarm it from him, so I'll, like, kind of chuck it, I guess, towards Orpheus's direction.
You sort of howl, fucking hurl the thing. And Orpheus, you see this sort of... as it gets closer and smacks up next to you, it sort of looks like a dowsing.
Nice.
And it sits there. He screeches out, "Give that back! I needed that!" Doolin, would you like to do anything else?
That's it.
Alright, then up next it is Zavrik's turn. He flails around in the air as the binds still hold him and he's still fucking blinded. And he screeches out, "It's you all, isn't it? I can smell it on you, and I hear the same ones I saw this morning at Jackknife Shop. The same ones I saw at the restaurant.
Fucking bitch.
What happened to 2 weeks? Everyone was saying it's 2 weeks. Where's Flixie?"
I said week and a half.
I'm here. What does Flixie sound like? I'm here.
This is most unwelcomed. I don't know why you're here for me. I thought we were making a deal, eh? Let's kill the Lady of Pain together. I'll help you do it. You know, she's not coming down here helping you, but I'll go up there with you, please.
This fucked up what we're doing to this man.
Executing him.
At the start of his turn, you see a bubble around him shimmer, appearing out of nothingness, and then pop. The gravity disappears.
Oh. Thank fuck.
He scratches his head and goes, He then reaches around his coat once more, feeling around for other things that he has. He finds in one of his pockets a small seed that he pulls out. He hucks it at the ground in sort of a vain attempt. He screeches as it smacks into the ground, and you see this small seed immediately grow.
This one's from Feywild.
As this seed plants itself into the salt, and reaching out of it, a massive wall of vines erupts from the surface, creating a sort of wall between him and the loudest voices that he can hear, which is sort of to his right. It reaches over the edge of the salt platform a bit, sort of dropping down and reconnecting. The entire thing is 30 feet tall, and it looks to have sharp vines along the entire thing, like razors, thorny the entire way. Next, he reaches around once more and just sort of dashes through his pockets to try to find something that he wants. He eventually lands on what looks like a small flask, pulls it out, holds it up to his mouth, and then blows as hard as he can. As quickly radiating out from Zavrix, you see a slightly light pink gas exhume out, almost like perfume. You see there seems to be small particles in the flask as it flies out, and it fills quite a large space. It then hovers for a moment, the gas remaining in the area, blows it all out, and the glass beside him falls to the ground and cracks as he screeches out again.
It's all you, isn't it? Prove it. Say you're there. I want to hear it.
This is fucked up. Just blinded him and killing him, and he doesn't even know who's here.
None of us will speak.
Does anyone say anything?
Oh, I don't know what fucking black magic he needs my voice and name for.
Well, old chap, I suppose that it might be those you're looking for, but say...
Want it!
Well, it's honorable to share your name in combat.
Don't share your name! It's evil! We can use names!
He screeches out again. And then he rolls for blindness, deafness, and fucking stupid shit. Stupid baby shit. Dexterity saving throw. Oh, I forgot to add the modifier. 19.
Yeah, he saves.
Oh,
He can
the
wiggle
rope
out.
disappears and he falls to the ground 3 feet down, smacking the ground. The con modifier comes out next, bastard.
Fuck.
Does a 15 succeed, Deimos?
Yes, a 15 does succeed.
Silvery barbs reroll.
Yeah! Does he get
There we
advantage
go.
again with silvery barbs?
I'm not sure. I think is it just one roll? No, it's
Yeah.
just re-roll a d20 and use the lower. It's just one.
Nice.
So hold on a second. Silvery barbs. Here comes the next one. Silvery barbs. Lower. It's a 7.
Yes!
Ooh,
He's
failed.
still blinded. He shrieks again.
Who is that? Don't touch my magic, you vagrant.
And with that, Zavrix's turn is over. Abel is up next. Huzzah! Let's have a slice at you. He passes toward Zavrix quickly and takes a mean slice with the greatsword, having advantage to hit because it is a blinded creature. Abel rolls Pretty good, a 21, which does hit.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Zavrik's a creature.
Comes down hard on Zavrix's shoulders as he screeches out, dealing 8 damage with the greatsword. Whack. Zavrix is starting to look pretty beat up now. Up next, Jaya. What would you like to do?
Pew pew.
Jaya, you do not have line of sight right now. There seems to be a massive wall, plant life
What
in
the
between
fuck?
you and Zavrix.
That's my movement speed, and I can
It smells like flowers in this great gas. I'm not sure what to do.
15, 20, 25, 30. Fuck.
Fuck.
Fuck. I think I'll hold my action for when in case he comes into my line of sight.
Aye, aye. All right. Then up next is Sir Orpheus. Orpheus, what would you like to do?
Woo! Okay, you know me. I'm fighting my greatest enemy. The fucking door. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. From here.
See, he is unbinded now. Who knows what he's...
So I am here. Sorry, I'm here. I am going to center my shatter here, so it hits both Zavrix and the door again, but not able.
All right. Is it a Constitution saving throw?
Let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure yes. Yes, it is.
Looks like a failure. He got a 9.
Oh my god. Okay, 3d8 damage, idiot. Wow, not a good roll. 8.
I did pretty good though.
Is it pretty good?
I think so. It shakes the salt beneath him, and as he sort of stumbles with his feet finally on the ground, he's like falling all over the place, and you see him sort of drop down to one side on the hand as he looks around blindly. Orpheus, the door cracks down the middle, and you see half of it slump to the side.
Yes! Okay. Excuse me. I don't really have a bonus action, but I obviously just I'm so stupid. Fuck. Okay, that's my turn. I'll get behind this so he can't see me if he shakes off the blindness.
All right, you creep behind.
Yeah.
And is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's all I can do.
Then Malagus is up next. Fuck, man. Shit. I can't see him anymore, but I think my little witch bolt is still attached, so I guess I'll just do that.
Nice one.
Zap. It smacks him for the full 12 damage.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
At that, Zavrix starts bleeding.
Woo! Oh god, he only just started bleeding.
He's
I'm
crazy,
never
man.
doing 40 damage again in my life, so.
It was awesome. It was a great 40 damage, man. You see the golden blood running thick now and rivets down his body as he screeches out. Ah! And that's the end of Malagus' turn. Higher, you are up next. Back to life, Higher. You have a new life with 5 HP.
I say some corny shit like, "We shall prevail," and cast a mass healing word.
Woo!
All right. So who do you want to pick?
Great question. Ooh, low rolls. I'm gonna move past Malagus, and then how far is healing word?
You step behind Malagus. Malagus sort of shouts over his, "Hey, don't go too far. I have to go."
Yeah, I'm right here. I don't step out from behind Malagus. I use a meta magic point to cast distance spell, so that I can, so that my range is the same.
That's a good chap. You stay close to old Mally.
And it's not a lot, but it is 6.
All right, that should be enough
God.
to get everyone.
Bad heal though, but yeah, it gets everyone. 6.
6.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so everyone heals 6.
Woo!
All right, anything else you'd like to do? Higher.
Draconic Cry, and that's it.
All right. Thanks for the heals, Higher.
Of course.
Feeling a lot better now. Still badly injured, but a lot better. All right, then up next is Samir Arvalus, who I guess was a little... Samir runs out from behind his pillar and shouts out as loud as he can. All right, is the door destroyed?
I think so.
Good. Then let's have a proper showdown. Haha.
Hell yeah.
And he wheels around his giant backpack to the front of his body, throwing out 3 metal balls in quick succession. The 3 of them roll out. One of them quickly transforms into a frog, another a bird, some sort of eagle, and the last a sort of fox-like creature. And all 3 of these summons go running, flying, hopping, etc. towards Zavrix. I need little character models for these. Like how you have for Lettermore.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the 3 creatures run towards Zavrix, and you see they all make 3 attack rolls against him.
Whee!
All right, the eagle makes a strike but misses. Oh wait, I guess they all have fucking advantage though.
Yeah, get the blind
Blindness
guy.
is going
With
crazy.
eagles, foxes, and frogs.
Yeah, listen, that's all that matters, man. All right, so that is the eagle makes an attack and does hit. The fox unfortunately misses, and the frog also hits. That's 2 hits from old Samir, as he deals a total of 7 lightning damage as the bird sort of slams down, and another 7 acid damage as the frog sort of sticks out an acidy tongue, hitting Zabrix hard as he screeches out again. He's injured now. The blood is running thick.
Good.
That is Samir's turn as he shouts out, "All right, I think we're doing good." And he moves a hesitant distance away, though. Demos, you're up next.
Demos is going to cast Witch Bolt again. Surely this time.
Leave me alone!
Straight roll, Demos.
This one's a straight roll?
This is a straight roll. Wait, no, it's not. It has advantage. He is blinded. Thank you for correcting me there. Oh, is that a nat 20?
Oh my god.
16.
Oh my god, zap. That looks like it did a lot. Now 2 witch bolts stick out of Zavrix as he screeches out. The pain writhing through him as he screeches out, "What is going on? Who is this? Damn it!"
And that will be Demos' turn.
All right, Demos, that is the end of your turn. It is now back around to the top of initiative. Duelim with the nat 20. You're up yet again. Zavrix is looking injured, but he's still got a few things on his person that you can tell. At least from the metal searching, you see that bag of what looks like coins is still there. And he looks around with those milky eyes, terrified.
All right, I'll try it in my Magneto powers again. Try to get the bag off of him.
All right, so you probably can't get all of this bag off. It is just too heavy for Magneto power. Can pull more like a coin out. That's about the extent you can do right now.
Okay. Sure.
All right, give me another sleight of hand check. You'll be opposing a poor, sad man.
This is an evil guy, okay? Don't let the fact that we blinded him and are beating him in a circle.
Just beat him up.
We're the good guys.
He got an 8 for his sleight of hand check.
I got 14.
All right. You pull one of the coins out from his sack. He screeches out again, "Stop it, stop it, stop it!" as he reaches out trying to put to no avail. The coin floats out and you see it. It looks identical to the one Theus found earlier. A sort of off-white coin with a hole in it. It has no markings.
Sweet. I guess I'll hold on to it.
Nice.
All right. You float it off.
Oh my god, if he
and
teleports, you
bring
can
it
just
towards you.
teleport after him.
You now have a white coin.
Sweet.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do to him?
Yeah, for my action, I'll cast Mind Whip on him, so he has to make an int save.
Okay, here I go.
And I'll use 2 sorcery points to make him roll at disadvantage.
Aye, aye. +1, lower save. Oh, nice. The first roll would have been really good, but the second roll was only a 10.
Yeah.
So
Sweet.
10 total. Whap. What's the damage?
It's 12 psychic.
All right. Zoop. You see his mind rend as he screeches again. And he has a -4 to the next saving throw, correct? Or -D4?
No. This spell makes it so he has to choose to move, take an action, or a bonus action.
Oh, I see. All right. Excellent. Okay, well, he failed to save. So on his turn, which is the next, choose one of these things.
Sweet.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
That's such a
All
good
right.
spell on a Bladesinger.
Zavrix whirls toward Abel, the closest person to him who he knows is right there because he's making a lot of noise and just swung a fucking spit at him. And Zavrix screeches, You tell me what's going on!
Don't!
Well, it appears that I'm trying to slash you to death, so hold steady. Enough! Zavrix shouts and takes an action to grab out of his head the feathers that he has plucked in his hat.
Ooh.
He holds them up like darts and throws them quickly
Whoa.
in rapid succession. All 3 go toward Abel, making 3 attack rolls at disadvantage because he's blind. He has a +0 to hit with these, so he really just put them all out there. First roll, a 7, a miss, it goes wide. Second roll, an 8, it goes wide. The last one comes up. Oh fuck, where'd my macro go? There we go. Disadvantage. Oh, and that 20,
Okay.
but it's lost.
Also 3 barbs, so you reroll.
Yes, I will have him reroll. Let me find his.
Zabrix
Losing
is
his
not
fucking
gonna get
shit.
a single hit in this battle.
You guys are really fucking him up, man.
I'm sure the tides won't change once
Another
he's not blind.
D20. Fuck, I need to find this. Okay, he does have a +2 to hit with this. So far, still nothing's hit. But next roll. With the silvery barbs. Oh, it just rolled off the thing again. 14 plus 2. What is Abel's AC? Not high enough because you have armor right now.
Oh shit.
I really need to get some armor on me. Good gods. And you see the last of the 3 little darts of the feathers shoot into the side of him. As this happens, Abel takes a whopping 4 piercing damage. And he rolls a charisma saving. Zabrix sort of smiles as the last dart lands, sort of going from a throwing motion to just sort of like a stabbing motion with each of the feathers in his head. Really burning everything.
As the second part of Silvery Barbs, I want to give Abel advantage on his saving throw.
Oh, excellent. All right. That's right, you can do both at once. That is excellent.
Yeah, Silvery Bars is a massive tool.
All right, let's see here. Prisma. Oh, wait, no, advantage. Sorry, that was the first roll. That was not all of it. 2 good rolls. Oh my god, it keeps rolling off the 20, man. Just itching to have one. Abel got, the same thing twice. He got an 8 and another 8 plus 2 is a 10 charisma saving throw. The advantage seemed to just, he got stunned in whatever this was, and you see his eyes sort of back for a second.
Shit.
Zabrix speaks to him in almost a quiet, hushed voice, like 2 friends talking. Abel responds in another quiet voice, and Zabrix smiles that all too wide smile as he turns back to all of you and goes, I know a secret! I learned a secret about all of you just now! With this, Abel sort of rolls around and you see his mouth is slung wide. It looks like he is charmed.
Oh god.
Zabrix then holds out one of his hands in front of him, and you see he sort of looks toward it, still blind, so he can't fucking see. And just speaking aloud, as if to no one, not casting anything, not moving, he says, I want my minutes now! Fuck!
Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
And extremely late in the battle, I would like to have a brief aside with Hire and just a quick congratulations to Demos for pulling out this fucking disgusting blinding so early, and Dulam for keeping it up. It's really hard for someone to know what's happening when blinded. So Orpheus and Hire, as he says this, you leave yourselves. Something seems to happen. It's not as though you pass on to the next life as you normally do when something pulls you out of your mind. Instead, this time it's as if your mind is placed sort of beneath someone else's. All of a sudden you feel all your thoughts getting picked over, all of your memories and your strategies looked at by something else. And then all of a sudden, your body moves. You watch out of the same eyes that you always have, but you feel it moving of its own accord, not exactly doing what you will it to, rather something else is willing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay.
I'm fucked. Attack party.
So at this point, Hire and Orpheus, I would like you guys to please continue playing yourselves. But at this point, yes, your one and only goal is to kill one of your party members as quickly as you can.
Not even free Zabrix. It's about killing them.
It is about killing your party members. He is not trapped by anything. He is free to move around. It is kill a party member right now. To everyone else, you guys see Hire and Orpheus, their eyes get some sort of dazzling light in front of it, a sort of silvery Feywild glamour that shields them and can tell something's wrong with them immediately.
Do I get any choice in which party member I want to kill?
So I leave this up to you now. You can use whatever you think is most efficient and pick whoever you like. You are effectively on Zabrix's side for the next one.
Okay.
There seems to be no saving throw with this. It just happens. Unfortunately. He's not asking you to burn all your spell slots as fast as possible, but he is asking you every at your disposal. And he's not saying heal him, he's saying kill. So, up first, then, after Zabrix is done, because he doesn't get to do anything, is Abel. Now, at the start of Abel's turn, he may attempt to make a wisdom saving throw, I believe, to be uncharmed. Let me see here, hold on. No, that's not right. It makes it at the end of his turn. So, for one turn, Abel draws his sword and begins running toward Dulam. He charges you, Dulam. Ah! And you see Orpheus start making his way toward you as well. I'm surrounded by enemies. Abel makes one big swing against you, Dula, aiming to slash you right down the middle with this great sword. He got a 12 plus 5. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
All right, do you want to make him do something funky?
I already used my action.
Oh, okay, all right. Then the damage is low. It's 6 slashing damage against your... And you hear Abel cry out, "Avast ye, monster! I shall slay thee!"
Good luck.
And up next, it's Jaya. So Jaya, at no point did Zabrix ever enter your line of sight, so impelled that was unable to go out. But you have a whole turn right now. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna move.
Oh, and let me roll a wisdom saving throw. Abel, stop this charm. He's got a +0 to wisdom.
But he seems so wise.
He got a... Oh, no, sorry. He has a +2, so he got a 6. Which is not enough. He's still charmed.
Are they still straight rolls?
Fuck, I forgot to roll for blindness. There's so many conditions. You know what? It's been long enough since Zavrix's turn. I forgot about it. So these
Wait, can you say that one
are...
more time?
Can you hear me now? Hello?
Yeah.
You just cut out. It wasn't about
Sorry.
you.
It's been too long since Zavrix's turn, so I'm just... See, he's still blind, we'll say. So it is an at advantage roll. He is blinded.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll roll again for my first hit to see if it. Oh, I didn't mean to roll the damage.
That's all right.
I'll
called
keep that
confidence.
damage, but I'll roll again the attack to see if I crit for the first one.
Sure, and you'll probably roll again for damage too, right?
Well, yeah, this is just my first one, but since I accidentally rolled the damage, I'll just keep that damage there.
Uh-huh. But with Savage Attacker, you can roll it twice.
Oh, you're so right. I forgot about that. Oh,
See, look, you got a
okay.
+4 damage right there. Bing bomb.
6 for that one, and then I'll roll my second attack.
There you
Does
go.
a
Zabrix
15
is now
hit?
bleeding a lot. 15, unfortunately, just misses. That is just under the...
Kill!
The bullet goes wide.
Kill! 25. Okay, I'm putting myself like in between you and Orpheus.
Oh, we got a little scrap down going over here.
The throwdown.
Okay, 'tis all.
Right, that is the end of your turn, Jaya. Up next, Sir Orpheus, would you please beguile us to what you can do for the next minute?
Okay. I guess I'm fighting Jaya. I really wanted to run after Malagus, but I don't see any way I'm gonna get to.
I should note in this moment that you're sort of rushing forward. You are like charmed, is I suppose the definition of what has happened to you. As part of this, you're sort of part of this charmed network, so you can tell that Abel is on your...
Okay, great. I will use my action to activate my arcane cannon as lightning thrower, which isn't effective for the most of the fight, but it is what's effective for fighting these two guys. So I do that, and then as my bonus action, let me double check this. Yeah, Dulam and Jaya are both gonna have to make a saving throw. Dexterity.
Zot! Orpheus comes running toward you guys, moving efficiently and somewhat quietly. Orpheus, this is somewhat preferable to when Iceland takes over your body, because when that happens, you can't even watch what's happening, but in this one, at least, you know you're...
I feel like it's worse to watch. Is that crazy?
You think so?
Yeah. Okay, Jaya makes the save.
I got 19.
Okay,
Nice.
you both make the save, so you're both gonna take half damage. Damage is really good roll. So you take 7 damage each because it was 14
Zap.
total. Zzz. And that is actually my turn because I'm back to do a corner and can't move, and that was my action, bonus action.
Oh, wait, it was an action to activate the cannon, right?
Yeah, and bonus action to use it. But next turn, baby, you don't even know what's coming.
The dagger. All right, that's Orpheus' turn. Oh, Malagus goes next. I fucking got you, Higher! And he goes running at you, Higher. Higher, Malagus looks to tackle you. Can you please give me an opposing strength check as he attempts to grapple you? He pulls off both of his gloves and looks at you crazy.
3.
Oh, low Higher roll.
Classic.
Malagus goes to jump on you with his big +0. He got a 5. It's enough, baby. Malagus jumps on you, sort of dogpiling you, and the whole time, sort of right in your bit uncomfortable. You see his witch bolt snap away as he completely concentrates on it, instead paying what the fuck is happening. And he touches you with his skin. Higher, you go completely blind and stunned. You sense it too. Whatever creature was sort of controlling you also feels this blindness and stunning and almost retracts on instinct as you can't move and your lungs seize up, and now all of a sudden your ears fade into black and you just hear nothing. You're deafened as well. And you and Malaga sit there, blinded and deafened and stunned, holding each other sensitively. And that's the end of his turn. Higher, on the start of your turn, you get to make a... where is it? 1 Constitution saving throw to have a moment of respite.
Is this before or after I grapple Malagus?
This would be after you've been grappled by Malagus. This is on... Malagus' turn is over. It's your turn.
Can I use my... Okay, so I guess I want to do the con save.
You can't see or hear or move, so there's nothing else to do.
Okay.
You feel awfully close to Malagus.
Whoa.
Oh my god, an insanely good roll.
17.
Holy.
I stare at him like I want to kill him.
Alright, you, for a moment, the sight comes back to you. As you come back and you look around and you could feel your body move and there's pins and needles all over. He's still wrapped around you though in a vice grip. At this point now, you are grappled, but you can move. So, having now exited from the spell, or rather this mutation, there's no spell. You are grappled, so I think the grappled condition just means that you can't move, but you can still cast spells if you'd like, or try to break free. What would you like to do?
Wait, sorry, so I can be a good guy now?
You are still charmed by Zabrix, so you are still the bad guy.
Okay.
No.
Just making sure.
You're alright,
okay.
you're alright. Now kill Malagus.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that strength check.
Alright, give me a strength check. This is an action, by the way, to do a strength check.
I feel like I have to cast spells. I rolled high. 18.
Oh wow, you rolled really high. And Malagus is rolling at disadvantage because he can't move. He's more like a vice grip. Malagus go. Let's see a roll. Malagus bad. He got a 8. Alright, you push free Higher as Malagus is still stunned there for a moment, just by himself now. His eyes sort of look around wildly, but you can tell they're blinded. And you free yourself, Higher. You used an action to escape. You still have a bonus action of movement.
I look at Malagus evilly.
Evil Higher.
Then I'd be really evil, and I cast a Divine Spark, holding up my ring to him. So that is going to do some damage as a bonus action.
What is Divine Spark? That's a new one. I don't know. Have you cast that one?
I'm not sure. I think I might have. Maybe
Oh no, you have. I know what this is. Sorry. All right, so you don't have to roll to hit because he is completely stunned right now. It just automatically hits.
Okay.
Oh wait, that's crazy. Oh no. Okay, yeah. So you roll a 1d8 and add your Wisdom modifier. Is that right?
Yeah, it's like there are multiple ways to do it. It also says you either restore hit points to the creature equal to that total, or force the creature to make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes necrotic or radiant damage equal to that total. So I guess I'm gonna make it a Constitution saving throw on Malagus.
All right, he automatically fails. Roll damage. He's stunned. You wormed and weaseled your way out of his.
I'll go radiant on him.
All right, zap. Wow, there's so many words for this channel to.
Yeah, sorry, I was really digesting it.
You're good.
And it doesn't even give me a place to roll. I don't think.
Yeah, it's a lot of new stuff. I like it. Listen, you're using your full action economy to kill Malik. That's a hard thing to do. Oh, the maximum roll. Oh my god.
Oh my god. You just want it so bad.
Yeah. What's your Wisdom modifier?
My Wisdom modifier.
+4, so 12 damage in total. Owie!
Huge.
You smite Malagus down with a radiant blast, and you see him start bleeding all over the place. He is near death. You could tell he really wanted to cry out as he got slammed by that, but he's completely stunned. Higher, that looks like your turn. So next up is the optimistic Samir. He's getting less optimistic.
Smile, Malagus.
His 3 little machines begin going crazy on Zabrix, each getting advantage to hit because fuck it, man. We got blindness all day long. Fuck. It's just so many dice. There we go. Okay. First roll to hit was a nat 20. Ew. Second roll to hit was a 16. That hits. Third roll to hit was a... Oh god, I rolled so many fucking dice. 15, which is 1 under the DC, which is not enough. So the fox continues not to hit, but the bird does.
Yeah.
That's not right. It's just so hard. Alright, the bird lands for 6 times 2, 12 damage. And the frog lands for another 6, a total of 18 damage as both of the things slam into him. And they... As Zabrix cries out once more, you see blood pooling down his face now as he cries, "What do you want from me, alright? You want your friends to kill themselves? It could be arranged!" And Samir runs 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 over here, just to be closer to the gang. And that is the end of his turn. Up next is Demos. What do you want to do?
God, I think I'm going to cast Hold Person on Orpheus.
Yeah.
You'll never catch me!
Alright. It's going to be a DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
What you might not know about me is I'm very wise.
No way. And then I guess before that, what the fuck?
Dirty 20.
Oh my god.
I froth at the mouth.
You see?
I'm so wise.
And then before that, I would have activated my Witch Bolt to get that 1d12 damage in.
Oh,
my concentration
yes,
ends.
yeah. Please give me that D12. Orpheus is a frother, huh?
Okay, big 4 damage to Zabrix.
Alright, looking good. Zabrix is officially near death. Up next, back at the top of initiative, it's good boy Duelam. Duelam, you're surrounded by enemies. Frother.
Frother.
I look at Doolum and I look hungry.
I'd like to cast Hypnotic Pattern on Oro and Abel.
Oh, yeah.
Holy.
And just because I can, even though I suspect he's immune to charm, it'll hit Zabrix.
Nice.
And using sorcery points, I want to be disadvantaged.
Yeah. Wait, so it's for everyone, it's disadvantage?
Yes.
That's so
Okay,
beautiful.
what type of save do I make? Sorry.
Whiz again.
You might not know this about me.
You're frothing.
He's a
I'm
wise
a
guy.
disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay, it's a 9.
Abel got an 8. Fuck you.
Okay, they're both incapacitated.
And you did call it. Zabrix is unfortunately a charm. But Abel and Orpheus both stare up at the beautiful, pretty pattern.
It's less of a froth now and more a dribble.
A dribble. I like that. Do you just like do it in the sky? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Rulam? I like that so much. So you guys are just sort of staring at the clouds. Okay, so the two of you guys stare up into the sky and enjoy the cloudy day. Duelam, what else would you like to do?
Would tying them up be a full action or a bony?
Tying them up?
Yeah.
Let me think about that for a second. I would say to do a good tie-up, like properly bind the hands and body and like legs, it would be a full action. Now, if you just want to quickly round their hand, call that action. And that's per person.
Okay, yeah. Then I'd walk up to Oro and do a loose tie, and then hand the rest of the rope to Jaya.
Excellent. Just give me a quick sleight of hand check, and you can do this with advantage because
What are you doing to me?
tying you up, country boy. Ride a cowboy, save a horse.
That's a 15.
Perfect. You tie a snug knot.
I gave you the rest of some rope, Jaya.
Okay.
Excellent. All right. Duelam, I suppose, unless you want to move, that is your turn.
Yeah.
All right. Then up next is Zabrix, who's sick and tired of being blind. Fuck. You people need to leave me alone. I hate this. You see him hold out a small perfume bottle. He sprays it into the air around him. Spray. He seems to spray it quite a bit more. You see all the pink floating cloud liquid around him bubble and gurgle, and then whoop, get sucked back into Zabrix, and looks like a large chunk of blood runs back up his mouth and into his mouth again. He looks a bit better.
Oof.
Still hurt, but better. Let me heal him. There we go. So now he is badly injured, no longer near death, and the giant pink glob disappears. Duelam, is he still rolling, or is he still either action, bonus action, movement, or is he
No,
is
that
he
was just
free?
one turn.
Okay, so then he'll just reach around in the pocket, see if he can find something else. What else do we got in here just to burn? Fuck, my dowsing rod is gone. God, that was one of... I'm mad. I know what he wants to do. Zabrix leans down, grabbing at something around his boots, and you see he lifts one of his boots off of his foot, and then throws it at the ground as hard as he can. It splats into the ground, and then you see a thick black steam begin to eject from it at high speeds. This is elemental air! Fuck you! He screeches as yet another cloud appears around him. He's really going all in on the clouds.
Yeah, he's kind of a clouds type of guy. Just
He
blowing
likes the
some
clouds,
clouds.
Whoa.
He's sort of been known to throw clouds. This one has a 30-foot diameter. Fucking huge. As a shroud of gaseous darkness appears around him, obscuring Zavrix and everyone in this giant 30-foot radius circle in non-magical darkness. This is a cloud.
Oh.
Higher and Malagus, it gets completely swept over you and you go blind. And Dulam, Abel, and Jaya, and Orpheus, you guys are only illuminated by the sort of dancing hypnotic pattern right above you, and vision cups out exactly 5 feet after that. Demos, you're the only one who is outside of this, and now you look in and all you see is a giant sort of globe of darkness, and then sort of like a disco ball, sort of where Dulam was, dancing in the sky.
Fuck.
That is the end of Zavrix's turn. It is now Abel, who doesn't even make a save, right? He's just chilling.
Yeah.
All right. Done with Abel's turn. It is now Jaya's turn. Jaya, what do you want to do? You're surrounded by darkness.
I can't see.
I got sick and tired of advantage. Now you can roll a straight roll, bitch.
Fuck you. In that case, I'm rolling. My first one was a grit point that will give me advantage. I think. Does it have to be hit?
Nice.
This is great. You've got advantage from blindness, disadvantage from darkness, and then advantage from grit point.
We're
Back and forth. Snip, snap, snip, snap.
Yeah. Okay. So this first one's gonna be advantage. Fucking shit! I'm killing myself. Fucking ass rolls. Okay, well then I get one
Bad roll?
more. Fucking, they're all bad. I got. Oh, what was it? A 10 and a
Wait, the second
fucking
one
8.
wasn't at advantage. It was just a straight.
Yeah,
Oh, did you only get because of the grit point? Oh, damn.
the grit point I got advantage just on the first one.
God, for the first shot. Got it. Okay, so both shots go out. Pew, pew, and they both go wide as you hear the blasts of
Fuck you,
something
dirty
far in
bastard.
the distance catch. Zavik screams, he can't see me, bitch!
God, I want to kill that
Oh,
bitch.
before I forget this time. Fuck, we're still so far away. No, I'm doing it this time. I keep getting. I'm gonna roll Zavrix's Constitution saving throw. I'm sick and tired of this shit. Fuck. He has advantage on saving throws against magic. Have you guys caught that
Yeah,
yet?
'cause
He's
you-
still not getting
No,
this.
he has advantage on Constitution saving throws because he's blade singing.
And he can't. Fuck, he got a 13. I hate this shit. All right, yes, he does have a Constitution on. Yeah, it would be great too because he could probably run really fast if he could see where he's going.
Yeah.
Fuck, stupid shit. Fuck. Next up is Sir
I
Orpheus. Oh, Jaya, is there anything else
question.
you'd like to do?
If I save my movement, could I use that to put myself in front of Abel when he attacks Dulam? Or if he attacks Dulam?
Because it's dark right now, you can't see when he'll attack. Instead, you would just have to get in the way now.
Yeah.
You sort of push in.
Do I-
All right.
Yeah.
Duelam, do you allow Jaya to sort of shove in between you and Abel?
Don't worry, Sergeant. They're incapacitated right now.
Okay. If you say so. I just get a
Jaya
little
wanders
nervous.
back through the smoke. You've got this really like grim vision of everyone where it's only top-down lighting with really dull disco lights. It's like the really like scary horror story flashlight to head down where there's like really thick shadows on the eyes.
Oh,
so
God.
Jaya sort of wanders in and then wanders.
Does my laser blood work here?
It does. It shines out to 5 feet around you, so not much, but it does help make Jaya look alert. It's still a dim light, but you can see Abel in front of you, who's still staring up meaninglessly at the lights. Orpheus, unfortunately, I think on your turn it is also just light time.
Yeah, I'm in awe of the beauty of the world.
All right, Malagus goes next. Who finally wakes up.
Instant psychosyllabin.
Malagus breathes in hard.
Oh, higher! Don't think you can get away from me that easy.
Could you please roll me an opposing grappling check? Higher Valeo.
What are you gonna do? Stop me? I don't know if that makes me say that. I just wanted to.
Oh my god, you eked him out.
14.
Oh my god.
Wow. Oh fuck, I even rolled it wrong too, but you got him no matter what.
Let's
well
go.
done, Higher. He goes to jump for you and you narrowly dodge out of the way and he goes under his fuck! And that is the end of Malagus's turn. His action economy isn't that good. He doesn't really Higher, you're up next.
Good job, Malagus. Way to save the group there.
Fuck you, evil hire. Wait, your nameplate just says regular hire.
Oh, I'm fighting good hire.
Oh, but Orpheus, it says evil Orpheus.
Now I'm
Is
upcasting
it really?
magic missile at 3rd level. Aiming to kill.
Magic missile at 3rd level?
Oh yeah, it's my best offense.
Dude, fuck yeah. And you're pumping these into Malagus, I assume, right?
Yep. Well,
Why
let me
is
know when he goes
everybody
down.
pumping shit into each other?
Whoa.
Oh.
So yeah, you can tell me when he goes down, Mason.
Yeah, you can stop rolling. You can stop rolling, man.
Gonna start, gonna,
My
how
God.
much? I did 6, 11, 16, 21 damage.
Yeah,
so
no, yeah. So, this is very important. I just want you guys all to know that in the dark, where no one can see him, Malagus is dead.
No!
Oh.
And higher, you feel an immense sense of satisfaction wash over you. The most pleasurable excitement and almost this sense of like commitment to something. You did something. You did something that you were meant to do, and it feels so good. And you're just ready for the next person.
Me when
yeah,
I
I move as I do this. And I'm gonna use my other meta magic point so that I guess I don't need to actually with movement. Wait, where's Abel?
Abel is over here.
Oh, Abel's evil though.
Abel is on your team, yeah.
Okay,
Samir,
so-
who is over here, is not.
So I'm targeting Dulam.
Fuck, I'm gonna kill
Actually,
Dulam.
no, you're right. Samir and Dulam are equidistant.
So
I text
pick your
him- I
poison.
text him.
Do you have something you can do this round?
With a distance spell, whatever the rest of them. Can't I direct each magic missile at a time? So the leftover damage from Malagus would go to Samir.
Well, this is true, but unfortunately, you just can't see them right now. Magic Missile does need line of sight, and you saw Malagus because he was like right fucking it, but these other guys are way out of distance. You would need
No.
to be outside of the bubble to see them.
Oh, is there like a fog cloud? Oh yeah, you said that.
Yeah, there's a giant like fog cloud around you, darkness.
Can I
So if
move?
you if you step
15?
5, 10, 15, now Samir is in range.
Okay,
You still
now-
can't see Dulam though.
Yeah.
So just over the very edge of this glob of darkness, you sort of wheel your magic missiles around from where they were sort of spinning around Malagus to shoot over towards Samir. You killed Malagus and you had 2 magic missiles left. So you had 5 and 5. You had 10 damage left.
And then I'll do my holy symbol thing again.
Fuck yeah, dude. Hire's on fire. Hire, you would do great against a group of just like people. You know, really show them what's up. You're
Maybe
a
a
human
lot of
killer, is what I
smallness.
mean. You're good at it. All right, please roll the D8 for the holy symbol, as Samir's gonna roll a Constitution saving throw, if at all. He's got a +0 to con, so
Embarrassing.
you
I
got
feel
2.
like
That's a
Samir would
failure.
be constituted. Wow.
Oh, you'd think he would be constituted. That is another 3 damage from Hire.
Necrotic.
Oh, so rude. He sort of cries out in a, "Ee! Hire, stop that! I thought the Malagus was getting you. What did you do to Malagus?
Sorry.
Is this regular Hire that I'm talking to? Sometimes I can't tell." And Hire, that was a great turn. I believe that's all you have. So up next is Samir, who can no longer has line of sight of his monk. You can't give them instructions. Instead, he runs over past Demos and goes, "Demos, do we know the state of Abel and Orpheus? Do they need help? Are you in there, Dulam?"
Last we saw, they were looking at that pattern in the sky.
I see. Dulam! Dulam!
Hello.
How's it going?
It looks good in here. Although
Okay,
I don't
I'm-
know what Zabrix is doing.
Fuck. I'm gonna go try to put Hire down. Not like die, but like, you know. Get him. Maybe the handcuffs were a good idea. Fuck. 15, 20. And Samir runs back, and you get line of sight of him again, Hire, and that little thing in the back of your head, or rather the very front of your head that says "kill," sees him and gets very hungry.
Oh.
And Samir looks at you, Hire, and goes, "Oh, Hire, I really don't want to hurt you. Maybe there's another way to do this." Sort of looks at you scared.
Too bad I really want to hurt you.
Say that.
Wow.
You're playing
That's-
into this a little too well.
That's so rude.
I'm half sarcastic, really.
I know you don't feel this way. I know you don't. And I suppose, what's he gonna do? Samir casts right in front of you, Hire, a grease spell.
Grease, grease, grease.
Greasing you up, baby. That's all I got. I don't want to hurt you. Please don't hire. All right. He looks at you and holds his
Well.
hands out. And Demos, it's your turn next. The darkness bubble still is there. The only people you can see are higher and I suppose a bit of dancing lights. Or sorry, hypnotic pattern.
Okay. Demos is going to cast Detect Thoughts.
Ooh, great. Concentration comes up. I will make a note. And I think I'm right about this one. Is that Witch Bolt is concentration. So if you're gonna pull up Detect Thoughts, you might have to do either Detect Thoughts or Witch Bolt on Zabrix.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. So the Witch Bolt vanishes from the air as Detect Thoughts feel the mind around you, which is a really cool use of this spell, by the way.
Thank you. So with Sensing Thoughts, Demos is going to head into the fog cloud.
Okay, you make your way in, and the second you're within 30 feet, which is, let me see, 5, 10, yes. So right now, as you step right into the fog cloud, you sense Zabrix's mind in the exact same place it was before. He seems to be hunched over a bit lower than before and seems to be messing with something. You're not sure what it is, but then it clicks. He's turned around. He's trying to get at the door, but the door is broken. So what would you like to do, Demos?
Honestly, that will be my action.
Okay, good action. Then we come back around to the top. Duelam, you're up once again. You're not sure what's going on in the cloud of darkness, but you hear Demos running around in there.
I guess I want to start dragging Abel and Orpheus away from Zavik so they don't accidentally get hit by an AoE.
All right, so you move at half speed when you're carrying somebody. So where would you like to?
Like I'll move Abel out of the cloud and then go to Orpheus and also move him out of the cloud.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and just move your.
So like I'd move Abel here.
Yeah, so there you go, drag him there, and then
And
just drag
drag
the
him over.
Orpheus the 5 feet out. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, you drag the two out. They are now out of the fog cloud, visible just on the outskirts, still staring up at the hypnotic pattern. This time, so they sort of rotated as they went.
And then all my spells need line of sight except for my attack spells. So I guess I'm gonna shoot into the cloud as average.
Perfect. So here's the thing.
Nice.
I suppose you had advantage because blinded. So I guess you just roll straight because it's darkness, though, because you're blinded.
Sure.
You know, when the blind fight the blind, everyone wins.
it's as if we can all see each other.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense, really.
This is a 25 hit.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, that is.
Okay, no crazy 8s. I have 5 damage.
All right, that's still pretty good. Great. Oh my god, you get to call him Crazy 8s. Great. Hey man, that's still good. He's near death once again, looking very hurt. Well, if anyone could look at him.
Just leave me alone. Let's make a deal, all right? A deal. That's all I want to do. Please, I'll give you anything you want. I'll give you your word back, Demos. I'll give it back to you.
Oh, I'm gonna get it back.
Please, don't kill me.
Up next then is Zabrix. You guys can't really see what he's doing right now, but you hear him sort of scream out.
This one's from the city of brass, bitches.
And you hear a soul blink,
Blink.
and then a loud rumbling sound as Zabrix throws something, and the entire darkness cloud ripples for a moment. He throws it long toward where he thought his thralls, as well as Jaya and Duelam, are. But because he's blind, he hucks it a bit too far to the side. Where's my, let's see, 15 feet. There we go. Fuck. Excuse me, having some performance anxiety with... There we go. Okay, 15 feet. Fuck, that looks bad, but it wouldn't have gotten anyone else, so... 15 feet, an explosion ripples out. Could I get everyone in this sphere to make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Am I
Demos
in
and
it?
Jaya included. Yes, you are just barely in it, Orpheus.
No.
He hurt me.
So, for those of you in darkness, or those of you who are hypnotized, you have disadvantage on this roll, which is actually...
Kill.
Please roll 2 rolls as an explosion echoes out.
Fucking die. I would have got a fucking nat 20. Fucking bullshit. Fuck this shit.
As
Fuck this shit.
I misspoke
fucking
earlier, the
hate this shit.
20-foot radius sphere explodes outward.
It's a 9 for me.
Oh, it's a 9.
It's a 9.
That's not very
I'm looking
good.
at the stars. I'm also evil and I'm blind.
Oh, on the lower end as rolls go. Wow, that's so much lower than that's ridiculous. 13 damage. Of fire damage explodes outward, and the entire gaseous cloud gets ripped apart, exposing the air once again, leaving you, Demos, DM again. You can think his thoughts as well, and he's scared. The explosion rocks around you guys, and the door, what remains of it, lights a flame as Zavrik sort of almost jumps back as he feels the flames lick a little too close to his body than he expected, pushed against the thorn bush and the flames that he just pushed out. So, if you guys saved it, the DC was a 16 again. So, above a 16, you'll be taking half damage. Below, it's the full 13.
13 damage for me.
Is that the first damage you've taken, Orpheus?
Yup.
Fuck that. And Jaya's this fucking beast of burden. So, Abel is still staring up into the sky outside of the range, and Duelam was not hit also, so you guys are just... That is the end of Zavrix's turn. And he rolls a Constitution saving throw. By God, give it to me. Come on, give me something good. Oh, wow.
Silver bar.
2 good rolls. This is +1, I think. Come on. What's the DC, Demos? 15. I hate this game. He is still blinded and deafened. How long does this shit last? Is it a minute? Dude, we might start getting close to the fucking minute. Right. Fuck. You notice Zabrix has something between his teeth now. You're not sure what it is, but it's glints.
Cyanide tablet.
Up next is Abel. Abel has no turn. Skipped. Jaya, you're up next.
Yeah.
Pew 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 pew. 18. Wait, do I?
All right, that hits.
Yay!
You
Is it
once
still
again
straight?
have advantage on this because we keep going back and forth. Because I'm in hell.
Okay, this one's for the same fucking roll. Okay, still an 18 for the first one. And then I always fucking make one and I don't fucking make the other. I'm gonna kill fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. 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 Bull. Bull. How? Do I really get no modifiers to this damn pistol?
So, Jaya, the
Okay. Whoa.
second hit missed. Looks like the first hit did land.
I don't know why it's not adding on Forge, but on D&D Beyond it says I have the like 1d10 plus 4.
Okay, so there's a +4 to every damage roll.
Yeah, and I hadn't been adding it to the other fucking rolls.
Wow, dude, you got a lot of hits. That might have added up.
Yup.
Well, I
Yep,
should note,
so-
Jaya, as this shot goes out, as a reaction, just as your first shot lands, Zabrix bites down and crushes the thing in his mouth. And moving blind, ladies and gentlemen, moving blind, he reaction teleports 30 feet straight forward. 5, 10,
Oh my
15,
God.
25, 30. And appears sort of next to Samir. He doesn't know where he is, though.
You hit me again with that, did you? Fuck you!
And your second shot goes wide as well.
Pussy! Take it like a man!
Is that all you'd like to do, Jaya?
We're never gonna
that's
kill
all
him.
I can do, and you know I feel great about missing the other
We've
4
had such a
damage
good
that I could
try.
have been doing to my other attacks. Feel really good about that.
So,
Wait, I'm gonna test something. This roll doesn't mean anything. Oh, why don't I do it this way?
Jaya, do you have anything else you want to do on your turn?
Jesus, why am I?
Is your turn over?
Yes, sorry, I keep getting
No, you're
distracted.
good, you're
Why is my fucking character token
I'm pinging you because it's your turn, right?
blinking? Oh.
Jaya's in the rave box.
Now ping Orpheus.
I'm still hypnotized. I stare.
Would you
into the beauty
say
of the
that
world.
little dot in the middle is blocking my line of sight from?
No, it's just a small
Zavrix, or no?
platform in the ground. It's not blocking your line.
Okay, then I'm staying where I am. Tis my turn.
Then. Good turn. Orpheus, you're still staring at the beauty of the world.
Yeah. I think
Sure.
so.
You sort of brush off the fucking flames. I guess you don't even brush it off. You just sort of like catch fire a little from the explosion and just like stare up.
A little bit of drool drips down.
Malagus is up next, and Higher, you're up next.
Whoa. Rip Malagus. I'm going to approach Samir.
Mm-hmm.
With aggressive intent, quickly.
All right, as you pass over the grease, give me a dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You pass right over the grease. Samir looks really saddened as you pass over his grease with no problem.
Big 17, flash him a toothy grin, as my boy Zavrix would do.
You actually sidle Reinhardt up next to Zavrix as you approach Samir. You feel great. Working next to Zavrix, great. You do notice he's bleeding a lot, though. Like, a lot of blood coming out of the mouth, a lot of blood coming out of the sort of, like, body region, as he's just, like, not looking hot.
I go, like, oops, and attack him with my mace.
You say oops.
Hey, you can cut it if you want. Dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Sorry. 1d6 minus 1. There it is.
Oh god, it's -1?
Yes. For whatever reason, it's never on Forge, and I always forget.
3.
I use Savage Attacker. I reroll.
Yeah. Wait, do you and Jaya both have that feat? Crazy. You guys are
I would
savages.
love to DM you about removing it and picking another one.
Please do so. In fact, don't
yes.
DM me. Just change it.
Great. But I'm keeping it for this battle. 6.
Oh, better. Whack.
Yeah. With my
Samir
mace.
is bloodied now, which for him is clay-y.
Wait, what
And-
feat does he have?
Savage Attacker.
I believe I have a third use now of my channel divinity. Oh, is that true? Where would I? Okay, D20. I do. So I'm gonna flash my signal at him one last time.
Channel Divinity is an action, right?
I thought it was
Is
a
it?
bonus.
I thought it was a full action. At least for other clerics, it is.
Uh-oh. I'm scared that he'll be right.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I would like
You
to
mentioned a
apologize.
boner earlier. What happened?
I'd like to apologize for the damage I've done.
It's alright.
And I would,
You'll have to
I would
apologize for
not-
Malagus.
I would not like to comment further. Yeah, got too excited about killing Malagus.
It happens.
That'll be my turn.
Alright. Up next then is Samir, who looks out at you after you bash in his shoulder and it like melts in a little, the clay sagging, and higher, contain yourself! And Samir goes to just jump on you, higher, trying to hold you down. Roll me a strength check, higher. Also, all of Samir's homunculi begin dashing back around towards Zavrix. The three of them all sort of take a line from behind the wall of thorns, and 2 of them can go around it by hopping and flying, and the fox has to run around, which will take 2 rounds. So he has 2 of his homunculus servants, his Pokeballs, arrive at the same time, and they both roll advantage to hit as they smack Zavrix with lightning and acid damage. First roll was a 13, which did not hit. The second one was a nat 20, which does hit. And Samir, this is the frog that lands. Oh my god, maximum damage too. 12 times 2, 24 Zot. Damage to Zavrix as the toad gives him a good lick. You see
Oh my
Zavrix's leg burn up as he goes, "Eh!" and nearly drops to a knee from it. In the meantime, higher, what did you get on strength check? Did you get a 2? Is that a 2 right there?
A 2.
Alright, Samir got an unnatural 20.
Oh.
He just reaches a large hand around the back of your body and grabs your neck like scruff and just picks you up and drags you off. Stop it!
Hey, what the?
Stop it! Points a crooked finger at you with the other hand. You stop it! Or no, actually with him it's a perfectly straight and narrow finger.
Well.
And with that now, it is Deimos' turn.
Yeah.
Deimos, you are no longer in darkness. You sense Zavrix's mind. It is running rampant with frightened thoughts. You can tell he's scared. He wants to get out of here. He's thinking about the mirror. He's thinking about ways of escape. He's thinking about somehow if he could repair the door, maybe. He's got an item on him. Sense it pairs magical items, but it takes too long. You can sense he's able to use it with enough time. And damn it, if he only had that dowsing rod on the ground. He still can't see, but maybe he could grab it and use it. It would help him. And he's scared. What do you want to do?
Alright, so Deimos is gonna round the corner of this tree. Probably have a double take at Samir holding up higher by the scruff with one hand. And then Deimos is gonna cast an upcast witch bolt at
At old
Zavrix.
Zavi. So you have advantage on this roll, so hit this fucking...
Please.
Detect thoughts does go up if you hit, by the way.
No worries. Advantage.
You don't want to be in someone's head when they die.
Fuck.
Demos!
Oh. Anyways, that'll be
That's
then my turn.
statistically unlikely, Deimos. The Witch Bolt unfortunately does not connect. It just goes wide, and it would have been actual. Didn't hit. You still have a bonus action, though.
Yeah, I don't have anything to use my bonus action on.
All good. Duel 'em. Up.
All right, using my movement, I want to move Orpheus away from the edge.
That would be a great move.
I want to move him, yeah, right there.
Gotcha. You drag Orpheus up. Orpheus, you sort of like pivot to watch the hip pattern. Oh, wait. Is Hypnotic Pattern the one where if you're damaged, it disappears?
Oh, you're right. Wait, what? Oh, Orpheus was damaged, right?
Was damaged. Okay, so next turn, Orpheus, you would get it. That's right. I totally forgot about that.
I did too. That's my bad.
No, you're good. I forgot to. All right, so you Orpheus, you actually chose by choice.
Yeah, I mean, it was just the happiest I've ever been.
Duel 'em, you're up.
Okay, I moved the rest of my movement. Can I insight to see how healthy I think Zavrix looks?
Give me an insight check.
Got 17.
You think he has less than... that's a good roll. This is a hard answer.
Yeah, sorry, it's a hard question.
No, you're good. I'm just trying to think of a way to say this that expose too much. You think that if Deimos' Witch Bolt had hit, he would have died.
Wow.
Okay. No, I'll risk it. I'll attack him.
Yes.
I'll try to end it the way we started. I'll Sorcerer's Burst him.
Fuck yeah. Show me AIDS. Show me AIDS, please.
Please show me an 8.
Do you want to hear his health so you could... No. We'll just
I
let it
got a
happen.
7.
Oh.
Okay, second one, please.
Please, show me an 8. Give me an 8.
Fuck is a 4.
Oh.
11, Thunder.
That's still a really good roll. Oh my...
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. You zap him twice. Zap, zap. Thunder rolls through him, and you see him clench his teeth so hard a tooth breaks, and he screams out, ah! His jaw opening a bit wider. You see his body is starting to shape and mangle a bit. The gold is disappearing off of his skin and is being replaced with some sort of pale, stark white. Ah! He is looking exceptionally hurt, but unfortunately it is now Zavrix's turn.
Nope.
He gets 2 moves on his turn. The first one is merely a word he speaks. Fuck, I won't die here, alright? You'll have to bargain with me. I'm not doing this. No, not here. He points at Higher, and then he points at Orpheus.
Oh.
You and you. And then no more words come out of his mouth, and instead, Orpheus and Higher, you instead receive a command in your head. Loud as day, a booming voice of Zavrix commanding you what's next. I'm going to privately message
Oh, no.
you, what he says.
No need, baby. I know what's up.
You know what's up?
Gun pointing to head.
Oh, yeah. Put my arms out. I've gotten this one before.
From some online forums.
He then sort of scrambles around near him. He finds Higher next to him. Then he sort of reaches around and he finds Samir. He then grabs you Higher and sort of shoves you, pushing you 5 feet away. And he runs over, trying to untangle you from Samir. He makes a... Actually, no, he's not going to untangle you. Never mind. Zavrix stands over Samir and Higher guys and then holds out his hands. He then digs back into his coat and finds one last thing he was looking for. You can tell he's getting a lot lighter. His coat, his cloak has much fewer items in it. He's been blowing through one-time use items this entire fight. And then he finally pulls something out. It looks like only a very small mirror. There's no piece of metal around it. There is no sense that it was one whole mirror. Instead, it's a large chunk of her. It looks like it might have been pulled right out of his grand mirror of teleportation. He reaches towards Samir, where Samir is about, holds it aloft, sharp side down, and goes, "Damn it all to hell!" and slams it down his hearted hand, rolling with disadvantage to hit. 2 close rolls, a 13 and a 14. What is Samir's armor class? 13 plus 3, a 16 does hit, as the glass goes shooting downward.
When I see he gets hit by the mirror, can I just cast a counterspell on it, or?
Wow,
Whoa.
really? Yes, a spell does echo out from this. So it does do piercing damage for is not magic, so I'm going to do that first. which is a parsley 6 damage to Samir as he gets stabbed by it. But then you see something been shift. Samir's insides begin twisting, and you see the clay molding around the mirror, pulled somewhere else. Duelam, please roll a counterspell for me. It doesn't happen immediately.
Okay, with a lucky
Yeah?
and a +4 modifier,
Yeah?
I got a 22.
Yeah?
Oh, that is more than enough, Duelam. As you snap your little robot fingers, you see whatever is happening inside of Samir's middle, whatever planar magic was still left in this shard of glass that is beginning to suck him with it, stops. And all is left is a small piece of glass shoved inside of a golem. Samir looks down, horrified. You see his eyes are wide and he's breathing heavily. And Zavrix is even more confused, reaching down and going, "What? Now! Now!" He reaches out. Damn you all to hell! He sort of turns around, trying to figure out where you are, and scream at you. Don't touch my shit, you impudent fool! I traded an entire lifetime for thee! And he stops, and he looks down, and that's the end of his turn. Abel is skipped. Jaya, the gunslinger, you're up next.
Pew pew pew. These are rolls.
Still advantage, Jaya. Still advantage. Oh! My Constitution saving throw. No, don't roll yet. Don't roll yet. Don't roll yet. Don't roll yet.
Fucking rolled already.
Don't fucking roll yet. I'm gonna kill you.
Fuck.
A 1 and a nat 20 from Zavrix. Wow. What are the fucking odds of that? This is with advantage. So he finally starts seeing his eyes brought back to him. Jaya, now roll to hit, straight roll.
I feel
ignore the
Abel and he's
second
like,
one I did.
What's that, Jaya? Just roll a new. I don't want to take anything. Give me a new roll.
Okay.
Okay.
16.
Oh, Jaya, that does hit.
And then the other one is a 16 as well.
Both
Wait, no,
those
it's
hit, Jaya.
21 and a 16. Okay. 11 and 9, 20.
All right, Jaya Ironwood, how would you like to do this?
Yeah! I'd like to think that the first one shoots him, like, is he still holding his staff?
He has very little left on him. He's just got his hands out, sort of Samir, piece of glasses and Samir.
You know what? I want the both of them to go straight to his head. Headshot, one in each eye.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. As he's turned away from you, Jaya, you see 2 holes bored in the back of his head, but to Samir and higher, you guys get the as blown into both sides of Zavrix's skull. 2 bullets come shooting out of his eyes. What's left are golden pools of ichor and 2 long holes that you can look down full binocular style.
This town ain't big enough for the 2 of us, buddy. I have a pistol in each hand I'm dual wielding, and I pick up both of them towards my lips and I blow them.
This motherfucker was blind the entire battle.
And then you blew out his eyes!
I really think it's poetic.
That was ridiculous, you guys. Oh my fucking god. I just want you to know the blindness was making me crazy.
So, does the command on me and higher instantly wear off?
The 2 of you guys feel an immense sense of sadness as your ally is killed.
No.
It's just so sadness washes over you. Demos, you try and will it, and the name Samir still won't come out.
Fuck.
We
Crazy.
gotta heal Malagus.
Well, does higher say that?
Higher, I don't think you say that.
Oh, I don't.
Higher, you just felt your friend Zavrix fell. You loved him so
Oh,
much, and you think his last command was the last thing you should try to do.
Sorry, my bad. I don't.
No, you're good. You're good. So, I suppose for the moment we might actually keep our initiative just for the next. Let's see. You guys have 36 seconds left because after after Jaya goes, then it is Orpheus.
Yeah, it is.
Orpheus, what do you want to do?
I'm going to cast Thunder Wave. So Jaya, you'll need to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm so conned.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not
okay.
getting me, bitch. Yeah.
Yeah, you make it. Okay, so you'll only take half damage. So you take 6 damage. Oh, fuck, and then how would I do this? Let me think.
How would you kill yourself?
Well, I know how I'm used to, so that's how I'm trying to, but I guess you don't have grappler feet, so I don't care if I get the opportunity attack. I run 5, 10, lift
I
up my
can't grab?
hands the way you've seen me. You don't have grappler. I don't think you can as
Can
an
I
opportunity
yell at
attack.
Jaya? Grab the rope.
Rodeo.
Oh, I grabbed the rope.
Oh, this is a good point. Orpheus, was that spell you cast somatic? Because your hands are still technically bound.
Oh, I don't know if it was. I think it was. Okay, so I didn't cast that. Just go ahead and undo that. My hands are bound. Didn't cast that. I guess I will, as my action, start clawing at my ropes with my claws, and
Okay.
also running towards the edge.
All right.
I-
Give me
if I
a
didn't have
strength
movement-
check. Yes, Jaya?
If I didn't have movement, could I have moved myself in front of Orpheus? Or I guess he would have run around me
Around,
anyway.
yeah. And for next time, you gotta say that on. But it's no big deal this time. As Orpheus, do you have any spell you want to cast, or you
Am I able to claw through my fangs?
give me a strength check? A strength check.
I keep in mind, I got claws, dude. Feel like
That's true.
rope.
That's true.
No big deal for me. It's a 17.
Okay, so you would spend your action doing this. But you
Perfect.
can just start dragging your fingers up against your own flesh and pulling hard as you can, and that does beat the 15 check that Duelam got earlier, so you're able to scratch through and break the rope, having spent your action to do so.
Okay,
Would-
I'm going to.
Would Orpheus moving away prompt the opportunity attack though?
Yes, it is. It would. Is a grapple an opportunity attack?
In
is-
5.5, you can use an unarmed strike and make it be a grapple.
Make
at
it a
any
grapple.
time.
Okay, so yes, Jai, you would, unless you have something else you want to do. Yes, you have a grapple attack.
I'm gonna grapple.
Okay. So
All right,
here,
now
I'm trying to
please,
get-
opposing
okay.
strength checks from
No,
the two.
I can choose
Can't
strength
I-
or dex.
Or acrobatics, yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
do dex.
I'm also gonna do dex.
You're not ready. I have a +7.
I got a +5.
Oh
Okay,
shit.
real quick, this is rules of grappling. When you try to seize a target by making a grappling check, the attacker rolls an athletics check, contested by the target's
Oh.
athletics or acrobatics check. So unfortunately, the attacker, you only get the strength one.
Okay.
So it would have to be athletics. I don't know if you're at athletics.
I rolled, but I can just add my modifier to the roll that I just did.
Sure, yeah. It's just your victim, I guess, gets a little bit of credit.
Or Orpheus fucking beat it.
Holy shit, it doesn't fucking matter. Orpheus dexterous as shit.
22. I'm just acrobatic as shit.
All right, Orpheus, you finger yourself.
Whoa. Whoa!
With
You
the
guys
claws?
don't like my language. You don't like my language. I'm being hated on. I hate this. I hate it all. I hate it. Just go to the ledge.
Gotta
Go to the
try
ledge.
it
Fuck
once
you.
on the way down.
And Jaya, you do still have that rope that Duelam had earlier given you. So that's on your person for an important moment. Orpheus?
Yeah. As I get to the ledge, as you've seen Iceland so many times, I lift my arms and jump off.
And Orpheus begins falling. Excellent. Up next then is Malagus, who I will just do a quick aside for.
Alex is still rolling death saves, just in case anyone forgot.
I didn't.
I'm on the fucking side.
So, Hire, you're up first. Hire, you have this command still stuck in your head. It sucks. This guy's dead in front of you, but you still feel compassionate for him, charmed by him. His corpse in front of you now, icy white.
I'm bad. I believe Samir's grappling me, so I strength check
He is
him.
grappling you, yes. Give me a strength check.
17.
Ooh, that's really good. That might be enough. He's got a... He's fine. +1.
Duh.
Oh, another good roll, though. A 17 goes to 18 because he's got a +1. So, unfortunately, Hire, you were just barely held down. You still do have an action, and, like, you can cast a spell if you just can't move. You have no speed.
So I can use somatic components?
Yeah. In fact, I think you can use, yeah, that's right, somatic. That's what I...
Okay, great. Magic missile!
Counterspell.
Whatever.
He's funny with it.
What the hell?
Myself?
Oh my god. So, was it a first level spell, Hire?
No, it was meant to be a second.
Second? Well, wait. Second, it still fizzles. No roll.
Yeah.
That is fucked up. That is the most fucked up. Hire, you stick out your hands. You're ready to just empty magic missiles into Samir right next to you. Then that is the end of your turn, Hire. Samir's up next. Samir shouts, "Fuck! Demos, did Orpheus just go over?"
Yes, it looks like it.
Fuck.
Unfortunately.
Okay, I think I could maybe get that. Can you get Hire? Just hold him down.
Yes, I can.
Okay. Samir stands up, or rather, I guess you guys were still sort of. We determined this the other day. You don't actually fall prone, right? You're sort of like hugging.
Yeah.
Fucked up, stupid shit. So he lets go of Hire, and then begins running toward the edge. You notice he reaches his arm out, and one of his homunculus familiars, the hawk, follows him, and he grabs onto it. Goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and just jumps over the edge and disappears with the hawk in his hand. The two go falling, and you lose sight of them. Demos, you are up next.
I will just run over to Hire and grapple him.
All right, Hire, give me another strength or acrobatics check.
Nat 20.
Holy
Let
shit!
me roll. Ace?
That one! Oh my god. Demos, this is even more embarrassing than Samir. You saw Samir sort of lift Hire up with one hand, and you're like, let's try that. You go, and it's so much easier than you thought. You lift Hire right up, one-handed, and you just like can hold away where he can't even reach you.
Calm down, little guy.
It's the classic, like, holding that back the kid in middle school where he's trying to swing, but he can't reach you.
I think we've done this to him a few times already. This is the first time.
Stop!
You can sort of, like, palm his head.
The same thing.
It's so much easier than you thought. All right, back to the top of initiative. Duelam, you're up.
Alright, trust Samir. I'll cast 8 on Malagus.
Oh, you're a good boy. You know, he was at 2 death saves.
Fuck.
300 gold, so.
I'm not spending 300
really?
gold. Hire gets to go, I won't spend it, I'm evil.
And then I'll start running towards the edge that Orpheus fell to look down.
Okay, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you move you. I don't know what I'm doing. We run up to the edge. After you is Zavrix, who is dead. After Zavrix, we go to Abel, who is still incapacitated. And after Abel, we go to Jaya. Jaya, what would you like to do?
What does aid do?
Aid gives you a +5 temporary HP. Or it's sort of temporary. There's some rules.
Yeah, it's
So
weird.
does he go back up?
Malagus, you notice, coughs up blood and some black, ash that he was breathing in from the smoke cloud and rolls over to one side and just curls into a ball.
Does that mean he's safe, or would I still need to,
I'm
is he
fine,
good?
Jaya. Fuck.
Jesus!
It just hurts a lot, man. Just hurts a lot.
I want to get bit. You know what? I'm not even gonna check up on the bitch. I'm gonna go loot the body.
What?
Good old Jaya. That's my Jaya mood.
That's my Haku.
Edge. Hire is flailing in the air. Child walks towards the body.
This one's mine.
That's my cue right there.
I need to
Did
get
you
my
know you're funny
dog
with it?
tag.
Okay, Orpheus is next.
I'm falling.
You
I
continue
died.
falling. You see something sort of out of the corner of your eye behind you, moving towards you really fast.
Okay, I look back.
Now, this will technically happen on someone else's turn, so I'll explain exactly what happens in just a moment. As sort of
Okay.
sliding their way in between guys is Hire. Hire, it is your turn now. You are still grappled, and it's a really embarrassing grapple. What would you like to do?
Oh yeah, watch this. I'm gonna try to grapple him. But,
Okay. Give me another roll, both of you guys. Oh, Hire, it's
7.
bad again. Yeah, Damos, you're
11.
fine.
Nice.
You continue to hold him out. You thought, the plate armor you thought would be pretty heavy, but I guess there's just not a lot of kobold in there.
rough for me.
Malagus spends his turn doing nothing. And now, Orpheus, something swarms out of the sky toward you. It's large. It comes flying towards you, and 2 large claws stick out towards you and grab onto you hard. But this is an attack roll.
Okay. Could I have set a reaction on my turn when I saw something going towards me?
Oh yes. What would you like to? I'm
When it gets close enough to me, I'm going to use my boots of the winding path to teleport 15 feet back up into the air.
Oh, that's nice. All right, you teleport, voomp, shooting back up, and you see this giant beast beneath you. It sort of pulls out these large, sort of strange-looking wings. At this point now, I'm going to send you a picture of what this thing looks like.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
You're gonna really like it.
So excited.
What the fuck?
It's really sexy.
I don't like it.
No, I don't even like it.
Okay, I'm trying extra hard to stay. Ah!
And the creature loops back around, and you see it pivot hard in the air, very effortlessly, and then
Okay.
tilt back towards you, streaming towards you again with claws stuck right out. Is there any like action you would like to cast?
There's nothing else I can really do. I could attack it, but I guess I should attack it. Oh god.
What do you
Okay.
want to use?
You're right. I'm really dedicated to dying. I guess I'll do Thunder Wave again to try to push it away from me.
Okay, roll.
Actually, it makes a Constitution saving throw.
It.
It.
I'm just gonna do a Google roll because we're just going slow. 15.
That actually does not save. So
Okay.
I don't think this is gonna have a huge effect, I'm guessing, but it is pushed 10 feet away from me, so I guess 10 feet further down, and it'll take 2d8 thunder damage. So
Great,
that's
alright.
12.
12. Kaboom! You smack this thing, and you see bits of that sort of outside piece sort of fleck off and fall into the void.
Oh god.
This 10 feet is enough to kill all of that this front of you has, so instead it just waits for you to fall 10 feet to it.
Okay.
So you sort of make up the 10 feet of distance yourself as you continue to fall.
Shit.
The creature's talons are still outstretched. Man, it fucking went bad. It's scary. Yeah, this is horrifying.
This is the scariest thing that's ever happened to me. Also, I guess I have no context for what is happening here.
Oh. Well, it's a 22 hit.
Yeah, 22.
Okay.
So much.
2 claws go sinking into the side of you, hurting you for quite a bit, actually.
Ah! What are you?
A total of, owie, 12 damage to Or.
Okay, I'm not looking great, but
As the thing wraps its claws around you and begins lifting up slowly.
Ah!
Horrifying. Next
Horrifying.
up is Demos. Demos, you're still holding on to higher, or you want to do anything else?
Yeah, hold on to him. Watching
Easy,
Jaya
alright,
loot the
then I'll-
body.
You're right next to the body too, so you're like, oh, don't miss that. You've only got one hand on higher, so you sort of point and you're like... Because it is your turn, Demos, there's no roll, we'll just on higher's turn.
Nice.
Check. So, we go back around to the top of initiative. Duelum, you look over the edge and you see something fucking big down there. It flaps around for a while and then sort of disappears under the disc as Orpheus fights it.
Can I make a perception check to see what it is?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
You've gotta send him this pic.
It's a 19.
Excellent. That is enough. I'm going to send you a picture now, Isaac, and just imagine this, but very large.
Oh my god. Part of that fell down.
What the fuck is that?
Do I see a Samir on top of this thing?
No, you don't.
Oh. That is great. How far away are they from me?
Let me think. 30, up 15, down 10 is 25 feet away from you.
Oh, great. Oro's, well, can only assume. So,
What the fuck is happening?
So from up here, I'm gonna upcast Hold Person, and I'm gonna target both Higher and Oro.
Oh, perfect. Nice. All right, you guys roll some checks for it. It's a
Okay, what
wisdom
type check is
saving
it?
throw.
Wisdom save at disadvantage. My last sorcery points.
Oh, goodness, let's put a sorcery. What's the DC? It's high, right? Isn't yours like 18?
It's
Jesus.
17.
Fuck that, dude.
I got a 3. I'm experiencing the most fear I've ever experienced.
I'm so
What is that thing? What the fuck?
What the fuck? Where'd it come from? I think that is the god that we sacrificed those cows to.
There's a god here.
16.
Okay, you guys are both paralyzed.
I look at Deimos with anger.
Ooh.
All right, so with that, Duelum, I am gonna go ahead and pull us out of initiative then, because there really was only like 2 more rounds left of this, and I imagine that just rolling checks us. So, Higher, you're held at about an arm's length away from Demos, as Demos sort of, I guess, talks Jaya through looting. Malagus curls up in the corner. Abel continues staring up at the lights, and eventually, coming up over the edge of the disc, a stiff body of Orpheus comes up with this giant fucking bird dragging it along. I will now send a picture.
It looks like it's made out of clay, right?
It is made out of clay, yes.
What?
What I imagine what I put you in the mind of is sort of like a bird, you know, perhaps a large hawk or eagle that has been completely defeathered. Every feather removed. What is left is sort of a fleshy, sort of slightly bony creature that is not at all good looking on the eyes.
And it can fucking fly like that.
It flies quite well.
Ew,
Drops down
my
with
eyes.
Orpheus, and not a second after the thing drops down, you see the entire mass of clay that is the form of this bird slurp onto the ground. It sort of becomes a puddle for roughly a second, and then you see flung out of it, sort of a heap, is the hawk homunculus. It falls out and sort of coughs up some clay and hops away from the great mass as the body quickly reforms into the shape of Samir, who looks really uneasy, and he holds his arms really close to his body, and he's holding really odd stance. And you can tell and you're not sure at first, but yeah, he looks like he might be 3 or 4 inches shorter.
What?
He's got this awful look on his face, like he just did something horrible, and he looks...
What do we have to do to unlock Frog, Samir?
He sort of steps away from Orpheus a bit and just stands there looking around and making eye contact with him.
That was very cool, Samir.
That was amazing,
Good
Samir.
job.
He sort of looks down sheepishly. And a few more seconds go by, and first, Jaya, give me an investigation roll corpse. And then...
It's with advantage, right?
Demos is helping.
Oh.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'd say so.
Fuck. My int is -1, bro, and I got a fucking 10 and a 7. Could I do multiple? Because
The
I mean, there
Watson
were
becomes
several
Sherlock.
for a bit.
So your total was a 9.
Yep.
Not even.
You only find one thing on Zabrix, a fairly hefty bag of coins. Fuck you guys for casting blindness on this guy. You know, every reaction he was supposed to use one of these.
Holy shit.
But he can't see where he's
my
fucking
God.
going. So we got to only use one, guessing. Which is ridiculous. So, in this bag is way more coins than should be. He has a total of 11 coins in here, all of which can be
Holy
used once
shit.
for an instant teleport.
That is crazy.
Whoa.
These look pretty fine. You actually bet you could sell them for a decent amount. They are one-time use, but nevertheless, it's a powerful spell, and it can be used as a reaction too, so it's well lootable. That is all you find, though. Please write down 11 coins.
11 what?
Oh wait, you took one out, right, Duelam? So
Yeah.
sorry, you find 10 coin here. 11
Okay.
total between the two of you.
Can I just write 11 in my loot thing?
Yeah, you can write.
we'll do
Just
one
write
of-
11. I write 11.
Okay.
Or I guess yeah.
You only
If that's okay, Dylan. I mean, I
I'll
assume
start
we'll
stealing
either...
loot.
That would
I'll
be a
take
great
that.
character
I'll
development for
take
Dylan.
that. Unfortunately, everything else on him doesn't look that important to you, Jaya. You think his hat might be fun, but it doesn't look like magic or anything. It's just like a real big floppy hat.
I already got a nice hat. Can't replace it.
At this point, Higher and Orpheus, the spell snaps done with you, and all of a sudden, all those feelings, the connected minds that you felt with each other, you for a moment there sort of saw each other deeply, like you were in each other's minds, and as well as Avrix, a bit of Abel as well, and that feeling, that rush, that drive, that confidence you have, all just drops away, and what is left is an immense sense of embarrassment for what just happened. You saw all
Mason,
of it. Yeah?
Okay, I was just about to ask, do I remember everything that just happened?
You remember every single bit. You were conscious for it. You were there for it. In fact, you remember the feeling of enjoying it. You remember those emotions, how great it felt, especially for you, Hire, to kill Malagus. It felt really good. And you sort of look over at Malagus sort of in a pile, and it's just really awkward because now, of course, you're like, oh, that's so embarrassing that I felt that, but it was still there. Same thing for you, Phaeus, jumping off the edge. It just felt so f***ing and really embarrassing and awkward. Just feel a bit torn up about it. But you guys are both back to normal.
I'm just staring at Samir.
He's got his arm pulled really
gawking.
close in the most defensive position ever.
I just and I have no social grace, so I'll take a few steps forward so I'm standing right in front of him and just gawk at him.
Full frontal guard.
No, Now that he's shorter, is he still taller than me, or am I taller now?
You are taller now.
Oh my god, I gawked down at him.
It just looks like he lost a lot of play.
Did you get shorter from that?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't like doing that often. He sort of shrinks in on himself. It doesn't look right. The first time I came up with that idea, I thought it would be really cool, but it's not.
Hey,
it was pretty cool. I mean,
it was pretty fucking cool.
Got me, even though I was trying really hard to get away from that thing. I couldn't. It was awesome, Samir. Can you do it again? Will you lose more clay? Why don't you carry extra clay in case you need to?
I have it. It's in my backpack.
Clay,
it's in my back. It just takes a while.
Where's your backpack?
He gestures over to the corpse of Zavrix and the sort of other the sort of Pokemon he has over there. His summons.
I gawk one last time. Do the pull up the goggles? Gawk without him.
What the fuck? He shrinks back one more, and he gets this really neutral round.
Oh, good. Do you do that often, and that's why you're always so short?
No, I hate doing that. What do you mean always short? No, I don't like doing that at all. I really wanted to come up with a way to do it, very sciencey and make it cool. I thought maybe I could do it only metal work, and it still needed to be me. And then I tried doing it just me, and it's all skeleton, and he gestures at nearby. And then it's really weird because then it's like, and he shrinks again.
I'll jog over and grab the backpack, jog back, start going through it.
It takes a long rest to do this. I can't do it right now.
Oh, okay.
It needs to go in the right spot. I can't just put it right on top.
It was really cool. You know that, right? I mean, you did save my life.
I'm glad I could. It was the only thing I could think of. I know we maybe had other ways to do it. In hindsight, maybe Duelim's Vortex might have worked, but that was all I could think about. I hate doing that. I don't want to do it again.
I'll hug him, nicely for a second, but then I rub the top of his head because he's shorter than me now.
You see this crushes him.
Why does this crush him?
He stops talking, and then he slowly starts wandering over to Malagus inside him.
I follow. So can you do anything besides the monster thing?
Are you still evil?
I'm thanking you! You saved my life!
I was really hoping you wouldn't remember that part.
Me too. No, I'm kidding. It was awesome. Why would you want me not to remember it? You were like this big, huge monster thing. I bet if you turned into that, you could scare anyone out of a battle. You should have done that to Zavrix. Can you imagine if Zavrix was blind and then he opened his eyes and it was you?
Actually, this time, I don't know if you saw, he opened his eyes and Jaya Iron with bullets in.
Through both eyes?
Yes.
Fucking metal, Jaya.
You see Jaya's knee deep in the guts, digging up body parts.
Okay, I feel like I can help Jaya with that investigation check of his, Samir, but we are so not done with this conversation, okay?
He nods and sort of shrinks up next to Malagus again.
I'll give him one more hug, and this time I won't scrub the top of his head.
And you run off. Orpheus runs over to help. Roll an investigation check, please, with advantage. Duelim, you're free to join as your number one Watson as well, because everything is... I suppose Abel also snaps out of his stupor. Oh my goodness, I had the most wonderful dream just then. Duelim, did you make that for me?
Yes.
Righto, old chap. We should do that more often. That was quite enjoyable, Sarah.
Oh, I'm glad it was enjoyable.
Thank you, my friend. He sort of walks over to you, Duelim, and slaps a hand on your back and gives you You're quite good at things, the colors, the music. I think you have a creative mind.
Thank you.
Now then, it seems like we won the battle, eh? A victory for the Federalists once again. Tip tip hero. Right, after this, normally when we win a battle for Riddicy, we stay up drinking all night and partying. How's that sound, boys?
No one does that.
Pyre, after getting released from Zavrix's minute thing, just immediately fell on the ground and groaned, and then in embarrassment, and he moans louder again in a negative way, more of a groan, not moan, sorry.
A moan then a groan.
When he says that.
I like this fall to the ground idea. I will say, Demos, would you let him fall to the ground? You're still holding him.
I guess if he went he stopped being angry and went limp,
then you'd let him fall.
You would let me go limp and fall to the ground?
I mean, I think something was wrong with you.
You look up at Demos.
Don't look at me.
Hi, I think it'd be a good idea if we went to go talk to Malagus.
I don't want to look at him.
I know, but I think some healing coming from you might go a long way.
Yeah, if I don't try to fucking kill him first.
That was Zavrix. You know that.
It just felt so good. Sorry. I don't say that. I don't say that.
Maybe if I do it again, it'll feel good.
Yeah, I saved the Revivify just for him. He can get a 3rd level spell worth of heal.
Nice. I know he'll appreciate that. Let's go over.
I'll go over and cast Mass Healing Word on everyone just for the sake of it.
All right, roll the healing, please.
Everyone heal 8.
Nice.
Thank you.
Malaga spits out some blood and goes, "Oh, thank you, Hire. Glad to have a good Hire back with us. Fuck, man, you pack a punch. You know, I almost had you there, too." Malaga gives you a really bloody smile.
You did. Sorry about that.
Nah, shit, man. I thought I would totally get you. You know, I was worried that face would be the hard one to keep down. I thought it'd be equal to you. Man, you got some power in you. Fuck, dude.
I'm glad someone thinks so.
Oh,
They
I
almost
know
kind
so.
of put me down.
He sort of coughs up more blood on the ground and says, "Oh, I'll always know so." Rubs a rib.
Go back and I think we high-fived at one point.
He
at the
equally
beginning
holds
of
up
this
a
heist.
hand.
So I go high-five him.
You smack him hard, and he sort of lets his hand naturally fall, hit, and do it. Coughs up some more blood. You really got it. Oh, he rolls over again, and you see Samir sort of sat up next to him. You want to come sit with us, Hire?
Yeah, I'd rather
Yeah.
not watch them loot the body. Kind of
Yeah.
fucked up. And it's just like, Jaya still did it when I was like under, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, you were handled, so.
Yeah, true.
The group of you all sit up next to each other and sort of look at the edge of the salt disc. Back at the body, what's my investigation?
I rolled really bad, which makes me really sad. What's the 17?
Easy.
No. No.
Easy.
No.
Easy.
No.
Well, you find...
Maybe I could try again?
Yes, you can try again. Yes, I'm feeling good. You guys did it. You guys beat Zavrix. Big fight. Hard fight. Very hard fight. Very good.
I hit my head and forget everything I just did, and I try again.
Try again. What just happened? What the fuck, dude?
Holy shit.
What just happened? I missed
Are
it.
they natural?
That was 2 natural 20s!
Big naturals?
Big natural!
Yes, they're natural.
31.
Holy fuck.
I want to know his blood type.
That's crazy. Your first investigation was 2 6s.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was.
Seeing double.
Don't even have advantage.
So, you get a really close look at Zavrix. First off, you notice his entire coloring has changed. Once before, he had this beautiful golden hue, golden hair, and that sort of bright yellow eyes. But now his entire skin is white, stark white. He has white hair flowing out from darkish black-gray eyes. It looks like somehow, during the transition into death, he's morphed from a summer Eladrin to a winter one.
Oh, I thought he was a fucking changeling. Scum. Sorry.
What the-
Excuse my internal biases.
Fucking
my God.
changeling scum.
Jesus, man. Let him get up. So, you begin looting. Systematically, Orpheus. You are a fucking god as you do this. First off, that gaudy feathered hat with no feathers in looks like it's magic in some way. The brim of it is a bit sort of scorched at the edges from magic missiles, and you see his once very rich cloak and robes are all patchwork of scraps now from all these attacks you guys did into him. All these silks that he had over tattered and dried with blood and singed. You think all of that is probably lost, but the hat might still have something in it.
Okay.
Even in death, you notice his features still hold this, like, strange tension. His jaw is clenched, his eyebrows are drawn up in confusion, but not necessarily fear. It looks like he didn't quite die afraid. He almost died just betrayed.
Oh, well.
His skin is all cracked at the lips from where the frost creeps out of his mouth, and you see he's missing one boot. Somehow in there, he must have lost it. You also notice during your investigation that his whole body is sort of somewhere deep beneath the salt flat. You feel an equal bubbling, a low pulse pressure. But fuck that, his bags and his belt are crammed with trinkets. I will say all of these are one-time use items.
Okay.
as is most of the things that he seemed to. The first thing you find, a petal. Now, I imagine you spend a lot of time casting Identify. Yes, so I'll just tell you what.
Yeah.
It does take a while. I think you're going to end up finding a decent amount of stuff here. So
That's
this
cool.
is
Can we start with the hat by any chance?
Oh, we're just going to start with the hat. Okay, you cast Identify on the hat first. The hat is magical. While once it held 3 feathers in them, the feathers were magical in their own way. The hat itself is enchanted. Now, without the feathers, it does look pretty. The feathers had something. It's a bit stale now, a bit ugly.
Okay.
Nevertheless, it's really sticks out at the brim, sticks out at the edges, and the effects on the walls and like sort of the sides of the singeing doesn't seem to have affected the magic in it.
Okay.
So you cast Identify on it. This seems to be a rare item.
Okay.
It gives you, when worn or carried, a +1 to all spell attacks and damage.
Holy shit. Does anyone watch this? What color is it?
Brown.
Anyone want this brown hat that makes your spells better?
I sort of toss it over my shoulder, leave it to the good boys.
Brown's not really my color, so.
I go for it.
You grab it.
Ah, fuck that guy. Gotta make this look better.
Yeah.
Okay, now run me through these one-use babies.
What's left? One use. You find a very, very small needle. This is metallic. You discover this as you're sort of looking at Dulam, but it was so small you couldn't detect the signal from range. But this needle is a one-time use idol that will effectively mend any fabric magic item that has been and fabric is sort of loose. Anything like that's a scroll or something that is some sort of parchment or material that is flowing in any way can be mended by this needle. It is a one-time use, but it can completely.
I'll hand it to Dulam.
When you need this, you're gonna really need it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is this to pierce people?
No. You can use this. You know what a needle is? It's like you use to sew, but this is magic, and it'll mend any fabric magic item that's been broken. So I was thinking either of the bags, if something goes real wrong, you can patch them up with this.
Smart.
And
Thank
it'll
you.
also work on a scroll or other parchment.
Thank you.
And just to, and in fact, just to give you guys, because all these come from different planes, during your investigation, you determine, Face, that this does in fact come from Mechanist.
Oh,
Straight from Mechanist to thine own fingertips.
thank you. I'll make it float. My Magneto powers.
Oh yeah, you float it around. In fact, you can dance this pretty good too. It's so small.
Looks great, Watson.
Next, you find a very small vial. It is so small, in fact, the drop is a teardrop, as you learn from Identify. A teardrop from a dryad that lived in the Beastlands.
Oh.
This teardrop, once drinking, will completely negate one magical effect affecting a creature. This lasts for an hour.
Oh, wow.
But it is effectively a dispel magic there's no roll. It just happens.
Do I have any instinct on whether or not Dispel Magic would work on the Iron Shadow?
The Iron Shadow, well, I guess you don't know that. You need to roll a medicine check to.
I'll just pass this behind me.
This will get rid of a magical effect for 1 hour. So anyone who's plagued by magics might take it. Plagued.
Next, the thing that got sort of thrown aside, the dowsing rod.
Yeah.
We love dowsing rods.
You love dowsing rods? Really look like a dowsing rod. Yo.
What the hell?
What the? Allows one to, and this is again one-time use. Effectively have what's it called? Not blind sight. Maybe the word I'm looking for is blind sight. Like echolocation. You can see in
Tremor sense.
Tremor sense. That's the one. It gives you an instant tremor sense up to 60 feet in every direction, and then as an action, you can then use it to bore a hole in a direction any way you like.
Wow.
It bores for 60 feet and then it disappears.
Damn, good thing you took this, Dulam. Fuck.
Total game changer. All right, who's digging holes? I give Deimos a look like, you digging holes, buddy? You want this?
Why would I dig holes?
I don't know, it just seems like something you'd enjoy. Do you want it? Do you want it?
I'll take it. I'll take it for you. Just for you.
Yes. I'm so good at knowing what other people want. On to the next item.
There are 2 more things in here. One of them is a small petal. This one has a simple effect. If you crush it, you gain the memories and all the emotions connected with the happiest moment in your life.
Oh.
It doesn't
Who
have
really
any
needs to
stat
pick me up?
changes, and it doesn't have any like ability score changes, but you just have a euphoric happiness. This comes from Elysium.
Fuck, dude. Orpheus visibly doesn't want to give this up. Like, he's like really holding on to it, but he will say,
Does anyone feel like they have a really good use for this?
Or Orpheus, how about you keep that one?
Is it okay? I know it's kind of selfish because the thing is, either I'm going to remember something from Valhalla, which probably won't be as happy no matter what, or I'll be remembering something from a life that wasn't my own, which would be interesting for me, but I don't know. I'm curious how it would work for me. If I might remember something from when I was alive, you know.
And finally, the last item you find in here is yet another small quill. This one looks different than the feathers that were shoved into the plume hat. This is much smaller. Looks to be made of a much thicker feather, some sort of rock maybe, or a large bird of that nature. And it comes from Mount Celestia. This is a quill of truth. You're able to write a name directly onto your own skin. The creature whose name you write down cannot lie to you or anyone else for the next hour. They are unaware of this effect unless they detect magic on themselves.
wow, that's crazy.
That's really
And
good.
that is all the magic items that you find on Zavrix the Boundless. With a nat 20, that is everything he had. And it is quite a bit too. He got through a decent amount of his one-time use items already, and even more of them were looted by the Lady of Pain, but you nevertheless find a lot of baubles and trinkets, such as the many
holy
things
shit.
that he has around his home. So feel free to write that all down, and right now, you guys, it would be a good stopping point for tonight.
Wait, I have one more question. One more so important question.
Yes.
Well, first off,
Does anyone want this quill of truth? If you're really scared people are lying to you all the time, if you use this, they can't.
I would just ask them to tell the truth.
Well, that
They
might
get
not always
paranoid
work,
sometimes.
buddy.
We should
sure
have
do.
someone do it for Oh wait, Zavrix is dead.
This would be very useful if we ever get a chance to interrogate Iceland again.
Oh yeah, would be useful. All right, Tyre, you paranoid bastard, take it.
I'll scoot it over to you.
I'm gonna use it when I journal.
Really
Okay.
thought you were about to say when I jerk it.
And then for my last most important question, does he have any gold in his pockets?
Yes, Orpheus O Valhalla. He does not have a
Yes.
cent. Not a,
He a brokey?
Oh,
not a copper.
Tell the spiel.
What the hell?
Not a copper.
I thought he had a job.
Yeah, what the fuck?
They raided my fucking bank. I didn't put any
Average
money under the
teacher
fucking
salary.
mattress.
What
He is, as they say, a brokey.
the fuck?
Whoa.
He is also missing his eyes. So that is a good stopping point for tonight. Thank you all for joining me on the Run Back Goes Planewalking. And yes, after due consideration, and God, the fans just keep
Oh my God,
asking me, and just leave it alone. Jesus Christ, we'll finally do it. Yes, you guys can level.
Yeah!
Please,
Oh my God.
between now and the next episode, please feel free to level up. Enjoy. Mwah. Love it.
Yeah.
Oh.
You guys did great on that fight. I really like the way. As always in D&D, most things don't go the way you expect. But with roleplay, it's easier to deal with. But the blindness thing really got me.
That was crazy.
That was
Turn one.
crazy.
Optimal play from Dingo.
It was great.
Do you guys want poll results? Or do you
Yeah.
not want them? Do you not want them? Do you want
Yes.
them?
I
Don't,
want
don't
them.
do
How
this
bad do
to
you
me.
want
Don't
them?
do this to me. I don't
Wait,
want them
gotta go
anymore.
vote.
Okay, you don't get
Maisie, I need them. Maisie.
We'll beg.
Maisie, please.
Beg.
And
24.
episode 26, Ball Masque. It's French. I don't
Le Bol
fucking
Masque.
No one asked me if I spoke French on my resume when I applied for this position. We asked you, how long should Malagus rot in jail? Now, as so often happens, we've got some echelons cooking up. Bottom echelon, a week, in parentheses, scared straight, or a year, in parentheses, make him earn it. And now in second place, with 30% of the votes, was a day, in parentheses, free my boy. And in first place, with a whopping 40% of the votes, forever. Lock him up.
Lock him
So I
up.
think we can all agree that's how long Malagus should rot in jail.
Yeah.
Lock him up.
Great
All
answer.
right, so what's our poll for today, Maisie?
This week we are asking you, does Samir's bird form make him hotter? Now, people have been fucking misunderstanding this question all the time, so let me just set the record straight. This question is not, is Samir's bird form hot? No one's that much of a freak, except maybe Carter. The question is,
you
does
have to
his...
see the picture. It's awful.
The question is, just Google owl without any feathers. I think you can find this exact picture. Let me check the facts. Yup, number 1. So just Google that. It's simple, really. And does that giant bird form, does him having that make him hotter?
That's so rude.
Yeah.
Listen, he looks good. Don't look up owl featherless.
No, look up owl
got
without
that.
feathers. That is the exact image. That is the image. That's what you need to hold in your brain and visualize it really big, swooping down on you, and you don't know this is Samir, and you're so fucking scared. Okay, after you vote in that poll, which you can do quite easily by going to the episode page on Spotify and voting, you will also see you can comment on Spotify episodes. What?
What?
Who let you do that? It's like a whole new place to post slurs on the internet. But don't post slurs under our
What?
episodes. Post nice things. Post your thoughts. Let's make this a dialogue. Some other things you can do on Spotify. Follow us. You're gonna want to do that because otherwise you might miss the episode next Monday. I don't even know what the fuck you'd do. It'd be bad. You'd be sad. We'd be sad. Everyone would be sad. You can also go ahead and rate the podcast if you liked it. Hit 5 stars, 4 stars maybe if you're just like not a charitable person. Anything less than that, turn off your phone. Go for a walk. Think about why you want to be mean to me. Because I have feelings too. And also on our Spotify, you can go to our bio. This is a link to our link tree. There, you can find our Spotify again if you got lost, want to go back. You can also find our podcast on all those other freaky podcast softwares. I am talking Amazon Podcast. I'm talking Apple Podcast. I'm talking YouTube Music. I think it's all
Yeah.
I think it's all lumped together on YouTube for some reason. So have at it. Listen to our podcast anywhere you want. And you can also find a link to our email, which is theruntpack@gmail.com. Guess who checks that email? Maisie checks that email. If you don't tell our voices apart, must be hard for you, but I'm Maisie, so check it. I'll read it. I'll read every word. I'll respond. I'll type out a response. I'll handwrite it if you want. If you give me your address, I'll send you a letter. If you give me your social security number, I'll send you 2 letters. So,
Worth.
the last thing you can find on this helpful little link tree is our subreddit. That's r/theruntpack. That's the perfect place to go with your fan art, fan fiction, fan theories, fan content. Fucking whatever you make, dude. We want to see it. We give you what we make every week. Give us some back. Come on, this goes 2 ways. You think podcast's all about giving? No, we're here to take. So give it to us.
A lot of people give.
A lot of people.
lot of people.
A lot of people give.
Official sponsor, personal friend of the show, frequent contributor, Tim Robinson.
No!
A lot of people give. And most importantly, we will see you next Monday.